But this is just so that folks can find us. So I need to make my sandwich. It'll only take me about 5 minutes, and I'll be.
Yeah, I'm gonna go start my stream too. I'll have it coming soon on mine as well.
All right, Stewart, it's all yours. Feel free to entertain the chat.
Oh yeah. Well, what, you're not live, Davey, are you?
No, we are. That's why I was getting into all that. So we just right now went live. We just went live.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's going to be on my coming soon screen, so I'm going to bring us live when we become live.
Okay.
But that's fine. You can Stewart can chat on yours.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Welcome everybody. By the way, if you're tuning in the chat, I do want to make a very important point. No, I don't think anyone's actually in the chat room yet, but I do need to make an important point that if you can get 19,000 points tonight, I believe that's right. 19,000 more points, channel points for the burrito challenge. We will complete the challenge, and as a special thank you for completing the challenge, I will administer 5 Bean Boozled beans as a reward for getting it all within the same stream tonight. So all the more reason.
We'll get that, no sweat. We'll get that in half an hour.
I feel like we have a good chance at this tonight, and I love it. I love you all for it. So let me go make my sandwich. I'll be right back. I can see this game's really starting to heat up. And those of you, thank you very much for watching us tonight. This is great. So I will return in just a minute. I think everybody else is ready to go, though. I could just do this while you all are talking to the chat and everything, so we can just start up, so we don't waste any time. So you have the score bug and everything. Okay, let's just do that. Let me do that.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. So everyone, this is the quickest lead-in ever. Hi. Oh gosh, I need to turn this off too. Okay. Hold on. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm Davey. I have been eating sandwiches for the last year and a half. At least, and if not longer, but we're doing well. Tonight we have a live chat for our Thursday night football game between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Kansas City Chiefs. It's really cool. And joining us tonight, we have some awesome people, very big sports fans on this program. Now, this is going to be a joint broadcast between my channel and Robbie's channel, Robbie G Sports OTHP. So Sports on the Hill and the Sandwich Show are simulcasting this show together. So let's go bring let's bring in our panel tonight. It's a good one. Robbie, hello, welcome to the show. One of the hosts of the Sports OTHP podcast. It's nice to see you again. How you doing, Robbie?
I'm doing great. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, absolutely. It's coming in great. And our big time sports loving friend and Vikings friend from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, Stewart Hayek, one of the most one of the most fun people around.
You're having a hard time describing me.
It is actually.
It is a hard time to describe Modfather. I agree.
But he's funny as hell. Let's go welcome Modfather back. What's going on, Modfather? How you doing?
So I noticed Robbie was right away worried about sound. Can you hear me? He's all worried. And I'm looking at the camera going, yep, I'm the best looking, so we're good.
Love it. Yeah. So we do have sandwiches for you tonight, as it turns out. So I'm going to go make one right now. And Robbie's going to grab his. Oh, unless you did already, did you? Oh, you do. Okay. So just give me like a second. It doesn't take that much time to make a sandwich. So when I come return,
I forgot I was going to be on your show tonight, Davey. So I made a sandwich like last second. So I'm having a peanut butter and jam.
Okay,
here.
Cool. Okay, we'll do the big reveal, and once I have my sandwich ready, it should only be a minute.
When you have your sandwich, I'll reveal what's in the bag. All right, we'll keep it a secret until then.
Okay, great. I love it. Eddie Brown Music is in the chat. Welcome in. Can we give Eddie Brown a shout out? I was about to call the Modfather on Discord. Forgot he was on the show tonight. Jillian, what's going on? It's good to see you. Let me shout out Eddie first. I'm going to shout out Jillian afterward. Okay, cool. And all our cool people in the chat. That's so good to see you, everybody. Hi,
Eddie Brown.
Eddie, do you get into football too? Are you a football fan as well? I know you're a big fan of country music, and you were awesome on our country karaoke recently.
He might be a Carolina fan. I'd be interested to find out.
Yeah, I'm interested to know too. In truth, I actually thought it was 6. It is, in fact, not. You mean 6 Central Time, you mean? That's great. That's great.
Oh, that's right. Jillian rated Eddie Brown today. Just by chance, they're both in the chat right now.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome.
College football, okay.
Yeah,
what's your favorite team in college football? We love college football over here, too. Well, at least I do. I don't know. I can't speak for Robbie. I'm not sure if Robbie's as big.
Oh, do I love college football? Yes, I very much love college football.
Love it. I know you
yeah,
love it.
I love almost all forms of football. So
Yeah.
I will. I'll take it however I can get it.
Cool.
So
cool.
yeah, I don't. We often do a pick 'em every year with my wife, and we pick 10 games, and so it makes you care about 10 ESPN games every week, or some of them are not ESPN, but most of them are.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of fun to do that with her family.
Cool. Okay, so Carolina and ECU. I think you're also a Carolina fan too, right, Robbie? I don't know if that's.
I'm a UNC fan, but he's talking. Oh, he's about UNC.
I think Carolina means UNC usually. Yeah.
Well, I just don't know if he was talking about Carolina being the professional team he was rooting for. But anyway, yes. Oh,
got you.
But yeah. But I do like the University of North Carolina. I thought for a long time I might go to Chapel Hill for college.
Yeah, he does. He does mean UNC. Cool.
Yeah. I'm a big Tar Heel fan. I'm really big into college basketball with them more than their football team. I root for, unfortunately, the Texas A&M Aggies, who were very disappointing last week, and as my college football team. So.
Right on. And ECU too, cool. ECU sometimes has had some moments over the years, so that's really cool. The Pirates, very good. All right, so let me just make the sandwich briefly, and then I'll present on stream. This will be fun. So y'all watch the Chiefs score some more points, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I will. I'll join Stewart. We can chat about stuff. It's funny. I have a crazy setup right now. So I've got, OBS over here on that screen. I've got the game, as you can see over there.
Oh, wow.
I'm on a laptop right now, but I also have my work laptop next to me, which I have Davies stream on, which I can chat with people over there. And then on my laptop, I've got my chat up as well. So it's a very complicated 3-computer setup. But what's cool about it, and we were testing it earlier, is I can now do Photoshop live on stream. So maybe around halftime, we might Photoshop some graphics. So people in chat want to think of ideas for what we could make. I'm down to design a bunch of things. If not, I have a couple of ideas of things I could work on if no one has ideas. But it could be just kind of fun for people to do art, see some art during halftime, since there obviously won't be any football to talk about.
Yep. Did you see Jillian's comment in Davies' chat?
I did, in fact, see that comment. I was going to, I didn't know if I should comment on it. I hate the Giants. So, they were New York was the reference team. But
no, she's just doing this sports ball thing.
Right. I see the Golden Knights. Yeah. Which I also hate the Golden Knights. And
you and I both.
And so she combined two things I really dislike. So that's why I was debating whether I was going to comment. I do like green as a color. So that of the whole comment, that's my favorite part of it. So,
orange and green. Yet she went for like some beautiful colors too. It's like,
yeah. In fact, girl. I don't even know if any team has orange and green as a combination that I can think of. And
Miami kind of does. Dolphins kind of do. There's
but it's a very
light orange though.
It's not as what I would consider classic orange and green. I would guess. No, but yes, I will give that to you. But yeah, it's a combo you don't often see in any sport. So. You feel like there's a mountain logo somewhere that has it. Interesting. There's sometimes like blue and oranges together, but I don't know if I remember seeing green and orange.
I'm trying to think of anyone that's actual green and orange that that you can notice.
Yeah. I am trying to think it too. I don't know. I don't think I can come up with it, but it's all about the jerseys, right? I do think jerseys matter. I know my co-host Carol thinks that it doesn't matter. He's also colorblind, so it doesn't affect him nearly as much as it affects me. And as an artist, like colors are very like impactful because I'm like always designing with color and whatever. And God, those Seahawk jerseys on Monday Night Football were hard to watch.
Oh my God! God!
They're one of the worst things in pro football. And
I don't know what's harder to watch: the two brothers talking on Monday Night Football, or the jerseys that the Seattle was wearing.
Did you watch Peyton Manning try to call a timeout from the booth? That was pretty fun.
Yes. You had the hands. He's doing that.
It's like, I think we need a timeout, and then 30 seconds later they do a timeout. So
yeah.
Minnesota Wild, not quite orange. No, they're just green and white mostly. So yeah, but anyway, but I think that's actually a good challenge. I think maybe that's what we do at halftime. We design a logo that possibly has green and orange in it.
Oh, there we go.
We've never been done before.
Yeah. What are you designing? You're designing an emote or?
I don't know. I'm gonna let chat decide what I designed tonight.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
have anything planned per se. I was thinking if no one has an idea, since I do a Monday night art stream for an hour for 4 weeks in a row, I was thinking of designing the logo for that if we had no other ideas. But
Okay.
I'm willing to take any idea from chat. So Tin Tam Gaming is saying green, white, and red. That's true. It is green, white, and red. Less red in most of them, but some red. Yes. So Bezos and Goodell are sitting next to each other, which makes sense because this game, if people don't know, is on Thursday Night Football is now on Amazon Prime, but you can also get it on twitch.tv/Amazon Prime, unless you try to go to it on a TV, and then you can't. So fun
Green and
fact.
orange. Green and orange. University of Miami. Good point by Tin Tam Gaming. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah. That's true. That's true.
I totally forgot about them.
All right. Well, there we go.
Oh, Smalls is here. Hi, Smalls.
There you go. Yeah, how could I forget?
Oh yeah, so that Amazon, they're on the screen now. Are you ahead of me video wise?
Probably. Let's see. I'm at 445 and counting.
Yeah, I'm at 515. That's I'm on watching on TV. I'm not watching on Prime.
Wait, you can watch it on TV?
Yeah, because we get in Canada, we get it on TSN, and our it's a Canadian sports network.
Oh, but they
So I guess
they probably get a delay of it though to be able to do it because Amazon paid a lot to be able to be like the first to do it. Like it's pretty funny, but
yeah,
at least it gets to be on Twitch, which is kind of cool.
That's
So
Bezos,
on
that's
two
good.
different
Goodell,
Twitch-
Is
he a fan of what team?
no. This is on Amazon Prime tonight. I'm explaining things to my son. It's on Amazon Prime, so that's why Bezos is there. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're premiering it on Twitch tonight too. So that way, like,
Oh, you can actually watch it on Twitch.
as long as you don't turn it on the TV app. So I try to go to like Twitch on my Fire Stick, and it will boot you if you try to do it. You have to do it on the Prime app. But if you do it on a computer, which is why I actually have it up on a second screen over here, it's I've actually setting it up right now where I'm gonna have two different chats. We got the game, the Prime chat, our chat over here, and then I've got my chat on my screen. So
Yeah, I was thinking going complicated like that, but I thought no, I'll just leave one chat on, and I'll just because then I'm looking down and not watching the game as much, right?
yeah. So I'm enjoying the fact that a bunch of my friends were in champ. So so DC's People's Champ is in one of my mods is in there, and also Not Bland 21, which is Dujane Bland. He joins us every Monday night on Sports on the Hill podcast and gives his more general sense of the NFL and not a homer like I am of the Commanders. So it gives balance. I like that. You know, it's not all about one or the other perspective. Carroll, I think, is pretty neutral. He's a coach's guy, and he can analyze it and is a fan of the team, but doesn't look at it from the fans' perspective. So we got like kind of the range between the three of us. So and Champ also joined us live on air, and he will be next week probably as well. And Champ, I don't think I even told you, but Carroll's actually joining us for one last episode next week, and then he starts his job the following week. So this upcoming Monday, he will be on Sports on the Hill podcast, which is awesome. I'm very excited. This has been a really fun first week back, Stewart. I hadn't streamed in 3 months, and I did.
It's been a long time. Yeah, I didn't even get to watch much of your stream. I was there, but I mod for a racetrack on those nights. So
yeah.
Two more Mondays to go, then I'm done modding for them for winter. So
hey guys, thank you very much for waiting.
Oh, Davey.
Yeah.
No, you're not supposed to be back here. Everyone was really enjoying themselves. Your stream was the best it ever was.
Oh no, Smack Talk, welcome and thank you for the 2,000 points for the burrito challenge. So that means we're only at 17,000 away, maybe even less. That's pretty good. So enjoy your lurks, Max.
So Davey, I'm gonna make a deal for you. I will give 2,000 points to this burrito challenge, but I also want to redeem doing a starting lineup later in the show after halftime.
Let's do that. You don't even need to do the points. I'll do that for free. I'll do that for free. Yeah, I got you.
Do we want to wait? Do we want to wait a little bit until like halftime?
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's wait a little bit.
Yeah,
and we'll do it like after halftime, and then that'll be like a starting lineup for this.
Nice.
For the second thing. All right. Well, do you want me to?
Jamie's posting pictures of me on Discord and saying I look lovely.
I want to say hi to Tin Tam Gaming. We're going to have Tin Tam on in just 3 nights from now. on Sunday night.
Cool.
The Tim Tam's going to be with us. And I love the comment. Welcome in, Tim Tam. Let's give Tim Tam a shout out. I don't know if... Let's see. Tim Tam. There's a link to go follow our friend.
I see Rahomo's in here, and he's asking who's the loud guy in the upper right. Rahomo, it's your boyfriend.
But Tim Tam says, how bad is it that I want Travis Kelce to twist his ankle and be out for the rest of the game for fantasy reasons? That's not bad. I mean, we've all been there. We've all had that moment, like, couldn't Taysom Hill just like kind of tweak an ankle for a game, you know? Do you have enough alcohol, Mr. Giggles? Who called me Mr. Giggles? Was that Brett? Dang it, Brett. Now I got a new nickname.
I want to welcome in Island Adjacent into my chat and thank him. He was saying congrats on 400, and he gave me 400 bits for that. So I wanted to thank him a lot for that. So I appreciate it. I've been trying to hit 400 followers this month, and thanks to Davey's chat, actually last night we hit it. So a shout out from Davey ended up doing it. So it's very fitting that I got to celebrate it here tonight on his show, and with a sandwich. And we were talking about this off stream earlier, but anyone who's new and tuning in, we discovered today that 1 year ago today I was on the Sandwich Show for the first time. So it's a 1 year anniversary of my appearance on the Sandwich Show.
All right,
and
now...
I went and I got some more food from the same place. I
love it.
Yeah. So
before you do that, we need to acknowledge our good friend Dodgeball TTV. He's a big deal, folks, and he's here on the Sandwich Show joining us to watch some football. That's really great. Dodgeball, it's great to see you tonight. Dodgeball streams the premier dodgeball tournaments around the world, but particularly in North America. And there have been some pretty serious competitions lately in the world of dodgeball. So thank you very much for joining us, everybody. Follow Dodgeball TTV as well here on Twitch, and it's an amazing time. Dodgeball happens to also be a very big Dino friend of Danielle Allard too, which is kind of a neat association to be associated with two giant properties like the Dino community and Dodgeball together. It's really cool. You know, I mean, if you throw balls, I'm there. That's perfect, Dodgeball. I love that. You throw balls up there.
So do I tell my Dodgeball TV story?
Yeah, let's hear it.
We kind of met up a few times in a different chats, mostly in Delta's chat. We met up, and we chat once in a while or say things back and forth. And I'm big time into horse racing. Like that's my big passion. Is I love every sport, but horse racing is number one for me.
Right.
So oh my God, are you two gonna keep talking? So I one day I'm watching our horse racing on YouTube, and I noticed that they made me a mod there. And I'm going, oh, that's interesting because it's our local racetrack. No big deal. They made me a mod because I'm always in the chat, and I guess that they decided I wasn't an idiot in chat and they needed another mod on there. So then I'm talking to Dodgeball TV, and he's in Jillian's stream, all that stuff, and then he mentions the fact that he works at the racetrack. And I said, what? He goes, yeah, I work at the racetrack. So Jillian stops her stream because she knows that horse racing's my thing. So I said, what do you do at the racetrack? He says, well, I run now. He runs the media, or he does takes care of the media stuff there, right? Mm-hmm. So he said, yeah, he takes care of that stuff. And I said, are you kidding? I'm a mod on the stream on YouTube. And he says, no, I don't use my name on YouTube. So he didn't know who it was. He says, are you Snags? And I said, yes, I'm Snags. So we had no idea. We talked a few times on Twitch and different streams and, Deltas and Jillians and stuff. And all of a sudden he was actually the one that made me the mod on YouTube without knowing who it was.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that a weird coincidence?
That is such a small world. Such a small world.
Yeah, you're the mod father there before you were even here, right?
Right.
So.
No, I was after his mod father.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. But that's crazy though. But so
yeah, I mod for our racetrack because of Dodgeball. He actually selected me. It's just a weird coincidence that we've actually talked and we knew each other from Twitch, and he actually selected me to be a mod without knowing who it was.
That's so cool. All right, well, congratulations on your assignment, Stewart. Now, let's get to some sandwiches. Robbie, I know you have a great history behind this one because you went to the same place you were at last year for our collab spot.
Yeah, for sure. So I figured out the solution to my problem, Davey, by the way. I just ISO'd your feed on mine. And so now you're controlling what's on my screen. And I don't have to do any work. So I ISO'd your feed on mine.
Oh, yeah, perfect. That's
Zoom.
perfect.
So,
perfect.
Yeah. All right. So I got a couple of different things here.
Okay.
So I want to showcase it all. So first of all, full on craft eats and drinks. If people missed last year's show, we did a crab cake grilled cheese from there, and then we also isolated tons of different sandwiches and stuff on their website, and we talked about them and broke them down, and it was a really fun show. I'll let people go back to that episode if they want to go check it out. It was on September the 15th. I can now remember the date. And one of the things I got that time as well is you got to get the wings, right? Because it's watching a football game.
Yep.
So the way that I got the wings done is I did it with the Old Bay because I'm in Maryland, and so I got to represent our local spices. I also got the onion rings, which are really great with a dipping sauce that they have, and then this is actually my favorite sandwich that they make, and I didn't showcase it last time because I wanted to do crab cake grilled cheese because if you're grilled cheese, Maryland, it's very authentic. But this is actually, I think, the coolest thing that they make. And let me see.
Ooh, let's go close.
ISO shit. So this one is a portobello caprese sandwich.
Oh my goodness.
So it's got portobello mushroom. It's grilled and it's got great sauce on it. Got the cheese, the mozzarella cheese, and the tomato, and then they got a wonderful aioli and onions in it as well. It is a fantastic sandwich.
It looks amazing. It really does. Fantastic. Oh, King is in the chat. Look at that. You summoned King. King, welcome in, King Danbreaker. How are you doing tonight?
Yes.
Phenomenal.
That sandwich is pretty amazing to have them put crab cake, and it's a lot of crab cake. It's not just like a little bit of crab cake. It's like a whole crab cake's worth inside of a grilled cheese, which is pretty remarkable.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah. Props to King. Welcome in, y'all. King is also also a streamer. He streams all sorts of things. I believe. Yeah, I would consider. I think King is a variety streamer, but you also see him in a lot of other cool places. Enjoy your sandwich, Robbie. Modfather, I'm going to give it to you. What is your sandwich tonight?
So remember last time I was on your show, I went all out and I made the bread. I made all the ingredients for the sandwich, and it was like spectacular. Made this great sandwich and all that stuff. Today I went, I'm on Davey's sandwich show, 3 minutes before we were going to go live. So I ran into the kitchen, grabbed a couple of pieces of bread, threw on some peanut butter and jam, and I have a peanut butter and jam sandwich.
What kind of bread is that, though? It looks like sour.
It's rye bread. Rye bread.
Right. Okay.
I'm a rye bread fan, so yeah,
nice.
It's rye bread.
Nice. Oh, wow, King. Congratulations. That's super cool. Kudos to you getting a raid trade event next month. But doing different things. Yeah, that's what we do here, too. We're also variety streamers out here, so...
That's so lame from Dodgeball. Thank you.
That's so lame. All right, so let me show...
You know what? I honestly thought I was on Robbie's show originally, and then Davey mentioned something today about being on his show tonight. I'm going, I guess I'm on Davey's show tonight. It didn't even occur to me I have to make a sandwich.
It's like, but we really are on each other's shows in essence, right? So
yeah, it's kind of cool. It's probably the first time that we've got it to work so well, and on both channels. And
you really thought it was Robbie's too? It's great. It's funny.
It is technically. You could be in that chat as well, but there's no. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching both chats. So, but yeah.
No. But hello, C-Dubs. Great to see you again. But also no. Because C-Dub said, I'm here to talk overtime rules. Like, no.
God.
No.
Again.
Wow.
The overtime rule. I've been proven right again because the NFL has agreed with me. You guys, not Davey agreed with me, but Robbie, you were out in left field as usual, Robbie. You were just confused. I mean, it's sports. You don't understand them, so I understand why you say that. But, the overtime rule makes sense. You got to have both teams have that ball. That's all there is to it.
It's not rocket science. To me, anyway.
We've been doing it in Canada for years, and it works great.
Okay,
I'm not against that rule. I just didn't think they were going to change it. I was surprised. I'm happy they did, though. My favorite overtime is actually college overtime, where they just let them keep going at and they do it from like not that far out. It's less impact on them, you know, than have to march out the field. And I like the new rules where now they have to just go for 2-point conversions. So it's not like they keep on doing, because before it used to be like 7 overtimes and they had to go from the 35-yard line. That's a lot of wear and tear on these kids' bodies. It's like a whole nother football game at that point. And so I'm happy they changed that rule. So it's funny that both college and pros have changed the rules just within the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Smack Talk says that all the slope words overtime. Exactly.
Oh, C-Dub is on my team on that one. I forgot who was on whose team.
Remember, you both were ganging up on Stewart and me last playoffs, like in January.
Yeah. C-Dub likes the Packers, so we have animosity. He just goes the opposite of whatever I say.
Whatever you say. Got it.
All right, folks. We are at halftime, and the score: the Chargers 10, the Chiefs 7. And what has been a terrific broadcast. Like, this looks really good. Like, I can see. I think we have 4K on my TV. I'm not sure what you're seeing, Robbie.
Yep, I'm looking at it, and I'm watching it on Twitch and on the TV. So it's they're pretty in sync. I'm actually surprised. I was wondering if one would be a little faster than the other. It was kind of a test. They're almost identical. So
all right, so let's step this up. I got my sandwich too. Let me just quickly show it to you.
Yeah, let's do it.
There we go. So here I am. This is. I made this on the fly, and kind of the same idea. Like I had some chicken left over, so I got some store-bought chicken, but from their deli, it's really good. And I put some barbecue sauce on the top. I put some coleslaw on the top. You can't really see the color on this, but it is really good. And it's on toasted rye bread. So a pulled chicken sandwich, everybody. All right.
That looks good.
Yeah.
I like it. It's funny because
thank you.
Because I don't think Davey realized we were going to do a sandwich segment, and then I messaged him. It's like, it's the 1-year anniversary. I'm going to go get a sandwich, and I'll be honest, I've been trying to be better and not eat as many carbs. So for you, Davey, you're getting the one sandwich I'm getting of the week. So
Robbie, it's so funny you mentioned that. I'm trying to do the same thing.
That's got to be really hard as the sandwich guy, though.
Davey and I had a conversation about that today. Too many sandwiches, you're going to gain weight.
Right.
I'm not allowed bread. You know, no, I shouldn't say that. I agree with my wife. I'm not allowed bread, but it's rare for me to have bread ever. Other than I love my subs from Subway for some strange reason. That's all I have. Yes.
Stewart, no. Are they just not? Do they just?
The vegetarian sub on whole wheat bread at Subway, and the whole wheat sub, I should say. I could eat that 5 times a week easily.
Interesting.
I mean, you can do some vegetarian subs in a lot of places, though. I mean, I'd be curious as to whether a local place would do a better version of that. But power to you.
Life is terrible without carbs. Yep.
Yeah, it's tough. All right, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and have a piece of this the sandwich.
Yeah, do it. I will.
Go. And y'all enjoy. Modfather, enjoy your peanut butter and jam.
Oh, that's great. I love this sandwich.
It always delivers. Let's see. Dodgeball says Italian herbs and cheese bread. I like it. I definitely have liked it. The Subway from Subway, right? Adjacent, by the way, everybody, if you're not following Alan Adjacent, please do, because he's back to streaming games tomorrow. This is what's going to happen on the Surf Shack, which is a sub channel of Island Vibe and Presents and Island Adjacent. Check this out. Here's what we're going to have tomorrow. Check it out. You ready? Oh yeah! Oh, thank you for the follow, Pina Colada 789. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the fam. But we are going to have a lip sync battle, folks. A lip sync battle. I don't know why I can't hear this, but let me see if I can fix that. This should be monitor only, I guess. Oh, there you go. Now I hear it. So yeah, the lip sync party tomorrow at 10 o'clock Eastern at the Surf Shack, twitch.tv/the Surf Shack. You'll see a link to that momentarily. Island Vibing Adjacent, a Modfather, and I think Robbie? Are you going to be part of this too?
Yes, he is.
Oh, I love it.
I'm pre-recorded in, so I'm picking up my family at an airport at the exact same time, so I couldn't be on it live, and so I asked if they would do an exception. I was able to add some editing and some special effects to mine, and I look forward to everyone being able to check that out.
Is this a new family you're picking up, or the current one you have?
The current one. Yes.
Okay, so you're staying with that one.
Right. Yep. I have. They've been gone for a whole week. I've had this whole house to myself, and
No way.
they've been very quiet. And I've been able to do 4 streams this week because I promised my wife I'll only stream once a week, so I was taking advantage of it. And yeah, it's. So I told Davey, I was like, tonight's my last night to stream, not on a Monday, so like we should get it in. So I'm happy we're able to put this all together tonight.
Well, Robbie, your idea to do the stream tonight is a great idea. I really appreciate your inviting me into this. Like it's a really fun. These watch parties are always fun to me. So it's a good game, good matchup. It's just great to talk to you again, Robbie. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Same for you, Stewart.
Yeah, we'll have to have you guys both back on maybe for hockey talk in a couple of months. You can see I love football, and it is my second favorite sport, but hockey will always be number one for me. I assume, Stewart, that's how it feels for you? You are Canadian.
As far as watching goes, I like both sports. Playing, though, hockey is the best sport in the world to play. If you play hockey, you love it.
Yeah,
I shouldn't say that. Hockey and soccer are the 2 best sports in the world to play.
I like playing soccer. I've coached soccer in the past, and I was actually taking pictures after school today for my job of a 7th and 8th grade soccer game, which unfortunately lost. But
were you coaching?
I was not. I was just taking the pictures. But I was walking down the side. I only helped coach 1 season of varsity soccer, and I used to manage soccer a lot when I was in high school. And I've always loved the sport. It's never really found a home on my channel. I've always said I'd cover DC United. Unfortunately, DC United has not been very good the last 7 years.
No, not at all.
So that's frustrating. I did obviously. I still will cover them, and if they're doing well, we will talk about them. But no one ever calls in to my show about them, so it's hard to generate the interest level there that there is for football. I would say for the long time when I started, they were called the Redskins, and they were the most popular team. And then the Capitals kind of grew into that, and they were able to win it, obviously, in 2018. And that was a very big deal for the city. And you could sort of see the fandom had already been shifting away from that team to the Capitals. And I would say the Capitals might be the most popular team in DC, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's tough because people want to root for the Commanders.
I would still think it's the Commanders, even after all this.
Really? It's okay. So, Davey, it's an interesting question. Because if I was basing it on social media, right? I'm in chat rooms and Facebook groups of about 40 different Facebook's DC sports groups, and I moderate 15 of them. Mm-hmm. So like I kind of have a pretty decent pulse on like what people are posting about, at least on those forums. And I would say the Redskins, when they were the Redskins, were very popular. When they became the Washington football team, they were less popular. And then now the Commanders, there's a core base that still will root for any DC team. There's some people that have migrated over to the Ravens. And then there are people who are just basically like, I'm forever a Redskins fan. I will only root for them if they're called that. And they still want us to go back to it. I'm like, we're never going back. Like, I'm a realist.
That seems extremely silly to be hung up on a name. That seems silly to me.
And I get it, though, because it's tough. I was born during a Redskins-Cowboys game. That rivalry had a lot of meaning, the tradition with the, sort of Cowboys versus Indians, that whole idea, it was a very important and arguably one of the biggest rivalries in football, through the 90s and, and maybe even before. And so I understand why my co-host has the Redskin insignia tattooed on his arm. Right. And so I will keep them up on my wall. I'm not going to suddenly take away all of my gear. I mean, that one is a jacket from the 80s that was gifted to me. It only has 2 of the 3 Super Bowl wins on the patches on the side because it was before the 3rd one. And that stuff is important to me. The history is still important. I will still call them the Commanders. I will still root for them regardless. But I also don't want to just throw away their history out there and just say they were never called that. Let's just erase any reference to it.
Yeah, that's probably a conversation we can have down the road. But Island says, "What about my Giants? Hey, they won a game. They won a game. Give it to the Giants. Let's go."
Wait a minute. Why does Jason like the Giants? I missed that. Why isn't he a Patriots fan?
I think he probably might be from like Connecticut. Where are
Interesting.
you from, Jason? Are you from
Maine.
Massachusetts?
But in Maine, that's why. But
Okay,
I don't know.
Okay, Jason, we need to talk about that.
Yeah,
Did
that's
you
what I'm saying.
bandwagon the Giants when they were winning Super Bowls in the 80s? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I'm curious.
They actually won a game.
They actually won a game.
No, but you might think that's a joke, but seriously, that was like the first time they'd been above 500 since 2017. So that's a big win for the Giants, I got to say.
It's such a weird division, right? Just between those four teams. Like, I don't know who's going to win this division this year. I really don't. I mean, the bettors are betting on the Eagles, but I'm not always sold on that team either. You know, sometimes
The Eagles always seem to have internal problems, like permanently.
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of happy that they won their one, just so that their fans who were like bitching all the time would just stop with that. But like, I just don't know if they're going to win another one. If that is like lightning in a bottle, just like I don't know if my Capitals in the Ovechkin era are going to win again. Like, I hope they do, but like, it's tough to win these championships. Like, there's 32 teams gunning for it, and it's.
You're just happy if you win one in your lifetime. Really, that's about all you can hope for.
Right, exactly. That's why I like went, and I mean, there's still like pictures of me holding the cup over on the wall there. Like, it's just, that's a memory that I will always remember. It's probably my favorite memory of doing this whole podcast is like documenting going up to it and being in a line for 5 hours and meeting the cup and being a part of the parade, and the Nationals parade was amazing as well. And it's definitely some of the highlights of my 7 years for sure.
Island Jason says, my grandfather was a fan of the closest team before the Patriots existed. So what he's saying that his family was a fan of them way before the Patriots. That was 1960.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Eh? When your dad's a fan of something, you grow up with that.
Yeah.
So here's funny. My dad grew up in New York, went to college in Philadelphia, and then he went to law school back in New York, and then moved to DC. So he really hates the Cowboys, right? Because it's
Of course.
But he obviously grew up rooting for the Giants. He rooted for the Eagles, I'm sure, when he was in college, and now as a Commanders fan. So it's just kind of funny that he's pretty much been everybody but the Cowboys. And then I married into a family that lives in Texas, and they're all diehard Cowboys fans. So I hear it from all sides.
That's wild. But you're not adopting the Cowboys, are you, Robbie? Because no self-respecting football fan would willingly do that.
No. In my vows, I'll tell you how serious my commitment to the now Commanders is. I did commit to the Redskins when I did the vows, but in my vows, I took Texas A&M, and my wife took the Redskins as part of our vows that we will forever root for them, and obviously we'll root for our own team as part of that. So they will forever be intertwined. In fact, I had a groomsman cake that was shaped like a helmet. It was a Redskins insignia and the whole helmet, and I forced all the Cowboys fan staff to eat a Redskins helmet cake. So that was as part of my wedding, because I don't know if people know what that is. It's called a groom's cake. It's big in the South, where the groom gets to design their own cake.
I'll tell you what, that's love. You're willing to put your rivalries aside for the betterment of your marriage.
So,
interesting stat in the game, guys. We haven't even talked about the game at all, really, have we?
No.
Interesting stat in the game. First time since Mahomes has been on the team that they punted 4 times in a half.
Wow.
Yeah, that first quarter they were doing a lot of punting. It was a very slow start for both teams, really.
It is, yeah.
But particularly,
you know what? They're having trouble on the right side of their line. Eh? They got a rookie on there, and playing against a team like the Chargers, they've got such a good rush. You're going to get rushed a lot. So they're trying to do these short little passes and quick little plays, and it's not working well yet.
No, it's very interesting. Did anybody see the Chiefs having only 7 points at halftime? It's kind of a little bit surprising.
Yeah. I didn't know what to expect from this game.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't.
Yeah.
Well, you know
Pines.
the funny thing about it, their record, the Chiefs' record against AFC teams is insane, right? Especially their division, and except for the Chargers, and the Chargers in the last 4 games against them have won 2 of them, right? And they won at Arrowhead too, right? Is it Arrowhead? Is that the name of the stadium? No, is it Arrowhead and Chiefs? Is that it?
I'm pretty sure it's Arrowhead.
Yeah, I got to think about that for a second. Yeah, I think it is. But they're the only team that from the AFC that has beaten them in that AFC division.
It's GEHA
Geha Field at Arrowhead. It's still Arrowhead.
Yeah, at Arrowhead.
I would just call it Arrowhead.
Yeah, they just sold the naming rights.
Hey, Jason, have a great night. It's so good to see you. Must run. We love talking sports with you guys. We love talking sports with you too.
Oh no,
we'll see you tomorrow.
My chat.
Jason, I will be there tomorrow. Well, I might not be there. No, I'll be there.
Jason, we'll see you tomorrow at the surf
I will
shop.
be there in spirit in video form, but I will try to at least check out the VOD for sure. In my chat, DC's People Champ just said his girlfriend is a Cowboys fan, and Champ is one of the biggest Commanders fans I know. That's gotta suck. I would not be able to deal with that very well. In fact,
how could that possibly be a girlfriend? That makes no sense.
But I will say one thing on the dating profile. When I found my wife, it said she was a Cowboys fan, Davey. And one of the first questions I asked her in that date 10 years ago was, how big of a Cowboys fan are you? And so she was like, oh, I picked the Texas team. I didn't know there was a rivalry. And I said, we're fine. But so if she had been like diehard, could name all the teams, I don't know how far that would have gone.
That's a very fair point. It's a very fair point. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh yeah, so by the way, Jason, I have no reason. There's no reason for you or Smalls to be worried about tomorrow. You're gonna do great, and it's gonna be fun. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Pine says, what kind of sandwiches are on the menu tonight? So I unfortunately ate mine. I had a pulled chicken sandwich with barbecue sauce and coleslaw on rye bread. Robbie, what was your sandwich again?
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out why my scene just messed up. Mine was a portobello caprese sandwich. It was portobello mushrooms. It has onions, and it's got tomato and mozzarella, and it's got an aioli. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. So.
And Stewart had a oldie but goodie. I mean, a classic. What was yours tonight, Stewart?
PB&J.
Yeah.
On rye. And you know what? Again, you know, when I first was asked to be on here, Robbie asked me, and I thought, okay, I'll be on Robbie's show, right? Mm-hmm. And then Davey texts me and mentions that I'm going to be on his show tonight. I went, oh, I guess I'm going to be on Davey's show tonight. And then it occurred to me, I have to make a sandwich if I'm on Davey's show. I didn't realize I was going to be on both shows. So
that's great.
So it was the last second. I'll throw together a PB&J, but it was really good, so I'm happy.
You can't go wrong with PB&J. It's a great call. It never was a bad one. So
Champ says she's not a diehard Cowboys fan, so that's why it works. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's how much of a fan are you is an important follow-up question. So, Stuart, does your wife watch any sports at all?
Oh God, no.
Nothing.
Nothing. You know what the funny thing is? My wife right now is like, we used to have our two computers. We have this office, right? And we were both in the office together. And when COVID hit, I would be on, because I'm retired, right? So I got nothing better to do. I'm watching Twitter. I'm watching all kinds of garbage, and I'm constantly turning my screen to my wife and saying, "Look at this, look at this." And I took her away from her work like constantly. She's publishes and edits books, right? So I was constantly taking away from her stuff, her work. So she said, "Okay, that's it. I'm moving my office into the living room." So she's literally in the same room as me right now. And she hates when I have sports on because I've got the big TV going and I'm listening to, sports, and she hates when she has to listen to football. So she just texted me. And what did she say in her text? You know what's worse than working and listening to sports on TV in the background? Hinting that it's worse listening to me on here with you guys. No, she doesn't watch sports at all. So it's not in the least bit.
Not on TV. I like live sports.
She likes live sports. That's true, but she doesn't like watching on TV. So
that's fair. My wife definitely prefers live sports to watching it on TV as well. She tolerates it for me because I watch so much, but I've definitely, having two little ones, have watched less. When I started my podcast, I watched every hockey game, every basketball game, every football game, so it's a lot.
Yeah.
So,
and the funny thing is, my wife, if she had decided to when she was younger, could have been one hell of an athlete in any sport, like strong as an ox and athletic as hell, and just no.
I was a good rider.
Yeah. Okay. Man, I'm gonna get smacked later. Yeah, I met her by selling her one of my racehorses because she was a rider. She rode horses. She competed in show jumping and 3-day eventing or horse trials or whatever. So yeah, she was very good at that. But she could have played any sport she wanted, even sports where you have to be an athlete. There we go.
Hey, Carly's joined chat.
Carly, welcome in, Carly Sings. Welcome. And first of all, Carly, I hope your break is going well. We do miss you. We feel the void of your streams not being there.
Oh my God! Did you guys see that catch?
Are we behind or are you ahead? Maybe.
But I think you guys are ahead of me.
I am ahead. You
got to replay that catch.
But anyway, Carly, welcome back in. It's good to see you. I hope everything's going well with the wedding setup and everything. You're very welcome. And y'all follow Carly Sings. Oh wow, we're behind. What a catch by Williams there for the touchdown.
That's insane.
One hand. Amazing catch. But it's good to see you. Yeah. So yes, follow Carly Sings. She plays uke. She plays guitar. She's a terrific singer. And
Carly has a new nickname. It's Tiffany.
Tiffany.
So feel free to call her Tiffany as much as you want, everybody.
Oh my goodness.
No, I don't think so. It's because she did Stewart wrong by giving him a sword and then taking it right away from him, which I think was possible.
She broke up with me, and then she said, "We'll always have breakfast at Tiffany's." That was her line.
Welcome in, Pine as well. Whoa. Pine says, Modfather has fast internet.
Well, he's watching on cable, and they have it streaming.
Well, no. So my Starlink came in, so I put my Starlink up. So I have my what I'm talking to you guys on and looking at is off my Starlink. I actually don't have TV, but I have a box that shares one of my old business partners' TV to my place, but it goes through the internet. So yeah, I've got 2 different internet connections going right now. The Starlink is.
That's great. What a great spot for you. So Carly says, will we ever move on from this? One may never know.
Tiffany. No, it's not Carly. It's Tiffany. Call her Tiffany.
Wow.
She is Tiffany.
You must have
like gravity.
For you to have noticed that so quickly, Modfather, that is very perceptive on your end. But Carly says they have Starlink too. Pump it up, I think. Is that good? Is Starlink good?
Starlink is really good. It's a seriously good connection. So I like it, but I the reason I'm going to Starlink is my actual internet connection. I've had so much trouble, especially in the evenings, Monday to Thursday evenings, because as soon as everybody gets on their internet starts going crazy, the internet my internet would drop, and I couldn't, like, a speed up stream was the worst. It seemed like every time I went there, I couldn't watch it. Jillian streams had all kinds of problems where I couldn't see the video, but I could hear her sing and watch the chat. It was horrible internet. It goes up and down like crazy. So that's why I went Starlink.
You get Starlink anywhere, or is that just like a New England, upper northern North America thing there?
What, the Starlink?
Yeah, because I never heard of them out here in California.
It's more of a northern thing because it's because we're more spread out up here. It's you tend to get more people needing a better internet connection, right? So because we don't, like, I can't get wired internet at my place. I shouldn't say that. I can get it through a phone line, but it was terrible, absolutely awful. So I literally have to go with some kind of wireless thing. So my original internet connection was actually a wireless connection to a tower that's about a mile away from my house. So, but that's garbage. It doesn't work all the time.
I can only imagine. Yeah. Carly says, Stewart acts like this on stream to me, but says such nice things off stream, I swear.
That sounds about right.
I think that sounds right, yeah.
Carly and Viber get the real side of me off stream, but on stream, I just give them the gears all the time.
You do.
I don't know. It's just fun harassing those two, so it's my goal.
Well, Viber's
technically, you harass a lot of streamers, so I don't know if it's just those two.
I do. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm here for it. Like, he harasses us over here. I'm down.
Yeah, that's fine.
I love it.
I've always
Bring
said
it on.
that moderators are trolls with swords. You know,
Exactly.
it's-
Yeah. Well, we troll Jillian like crazy. Robbie now mods for Jillian, and we just constantly troll her. She laughs and loves it too. So.
Yeah, most streamers like it because it's it's fun banter because it's hard to just be talking to a box. You know, that's one of the things that makes chat so engaging with Twitch is that it makes it a conversation. Versus when I started this a podcast.
Oh, you're watching the replay of the cat?
It's declined.
Amazing cat.
Yeah.
I saw there was a flag after he caught it. That catch was amazing. Anyway, sorry, go on.
It's offsetting penalties if anyone is curious, and so they'll redo the down. It's my podcast started as just me talking to Facebook Live just to have people call in because people didn't want to call into the radio show, and certain people who love the sports will call in, but some people are really cautious about that, and so I think what Davey does is great. We brings in other Twitch streamers, and then we have chat and engage with all of us, and it becomes like this really cool conversation.
I completely agree.
That interception I think is going to stay.
Wow, are you ahead of me too, Robbie? Are you watching on the Amazon on the Twitch feed?
No, I'm watching it on the Prime feed, but both of them have that.
Okay, I don't know why I'm behind as much as I am, but that's okay.
This is West Coast.
What are you at time-wise on your screens, guys? I'm at 9:43.
I mean, we're at a stoppage, so I can't really use that.
Yeah.
I'm at 9:43 too.
What an interception, though.
Yeah, it was a great catch. That was a great catch for the interception. Absolutely. I'm gonna go to Robbie's chat and see what everybody's doing over there. So hold on a second.
Yeah, we just got me and Champ, and we're catching Pokemon.
Hey, I want to mirror what everyone was saying in the chat. Congratulations on 400, Robbie G. Pump it up. That's terrific that you got.
Thank you.
Yeah, you deserve that.
I appreciate that.
Oh my God, there's another one. Or are we just talking? Maybe.
Yeah, there's another one.
No, I think
I'm not sure. Does it count?
I think I'm behind.
I gotta watch the replay here.
Dude.
That might not count.
It's an official review, but check it out because I think that he did get it. But anyway, we're about to get a commercial, so none of us will know until after this. But
Champ's here. I love it. Champ, welcome in. Good to see you tonight.
They might tell Canada first just because we're nicer.
So, yeah, it's
the tip of the ball touches the ground, so I'm not sure they're gonna give it to him or not.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he's got pretty solid control before.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, that's tricky because they kind of did come out a little bit.
That's one of those ones that's 50-50. I think they might. It's hard to say.
You go with the call in the field, right? So if the call in the field is...
I think unless it's enough to overturn it, unless it proves that it was starting to make it move or it aided in him catching it. But I think he caught it before the ground.
I hate the fact that they do go with the call in the field, by the way. I hate that. If the replay is a replay, you just forget the call in the field.
And if it's obvious, then they'll switch it. But if it's not, how do you think they should decide?
I feel like call in the field is like a tiebreaker if you cannot figure it out. It's always
okay. I can agree with that, but in a situation like this, the ball touched the ground. Are they going to call it a catch or not? The call in the field.
You're allowed to. It's allowed to touch the ground.
If
it's
you
just not allowed to invade.
But it almost looks like it drops and touches the ground. So that's why.
Yeah, but I disagree. See what I thought that he caught it. But anyway, we'll see. Like I thought he caught it before it touched the ground. But
you know what they should do? They should go with the call in the field if they're not sure.
Yeah.
All right, folks. Yeah, if you're in the chat and you're not already following Robbie G Sports OTHP, there's the link. Go follow Robbie and get him closer to 450. I think.
Nice. And Champ just got a Pokemon in my chat. So if you're into catching Pokemon.
Champ, well done. Nice catch. Yeah, two great catches in the last 10 minutes, folks.
Right, and Atropius is a really rare Pokemon, so that's kind of a cool thing.
Nice. Let's see. Anything else we should keep track? Okay, so if you're on the Sandwich Show chat, I want to remind you that we have only. Let me go get the number. We are down to. You still have 69% of this taken. Look, if we can get just another. Let me see how many points that is. Hold on. But all you need is
I think it's 16,000, a little less than 15,000.
Yeah, it's about 15,000. It's 15,090.
Oh, I see what you're saying. When they came back from commercial, they showed another angle that I might now agree with you, Modfather. I didn't see that.
C-Dub, thank you, pump it up.
Yeah, you didn't see that one?
Right,
yeah,
there you go.
It almost looked like the ball drops a bit.
So we have less than 14,000
points. It's so close. you slow it down and show just the right angle.
Carly,
oh, they said it wasn't.
Before you
so...
go, I appreciate you being here for tonight. Do you have any points?
Yeah, Carly, use all your points. It's at least 2,000. I'll do it right.
No interception. Call was reversed.
Because, Carly, if we get to 50,000 tonight, then we are going to do more of this. We have more jelly beans for all of you if we get to 50,000 tonight. And we are close. Oh, my goodness, Rahomo, thank you so much for the 2,000 points. Pump it up. Thank you so much for your contribution.
To peer pressure Carly, I'll match her point for point.
You should be in Davies' chat. Davies' chat. Pinball Source, thank you. Yes.
The burrito challenge. You click on that, and then.
And now we're up to. Oh, we only have 7,000 points left, folks. 7,000. Stewart, I didn't even know. I thought you put in already. Wow.
It wasn't showing up on my screen, so I had to refresh everything. So.
But it showed you.
Goodness.
That's how much you total can't have done. There you go.
Carly, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're down to 5,000 points. That's it, folks. 7,000 points.
All right, I'm dropping mine.
Fine, I did it.
I mean, I'm going almost bankrupt in points for this, so that's how much I believe in this thing. But
Robbie, I got you. We will do starting lineup during one of these commercial breaks.
We should do it while Carly is still in chat. So next commercial break, Carly, we'll do the starting lineup, and that way she can.
Imagine trying to be in every live chat. Oh no! Not Father.
Oh my God! You got stuff.
Oh no, Steven! Oh no! Such a good game too, and I'm gonna have all this stuff. Steven, oh my goodness!
I'm just so happy I figured out how to ISO your stream on mine, so that way people can watch the challenge now on my stream.
Steven, you are wild. Nice. All right, let's just do this while we're in the middle of this possession. So hold on, folks. I'm gonna move over here.
Yeah, you do that, and the Modfather and I will talk about the live game. So Kansas City's back to throw, and they're gonna just throw it away because.
All right, so folks, we're gonna get. It's time for a bean. I won't do the music tonight because I just want to make sure we keep track. Oh, that's a first down. That's a first down. Okay, so I have.
Yeah, Davey and I are behind for sure.
Okay, so tonight's bean is.
Hey, Robbie, can you pause for 30 seconds? Seriously, because then you'll be the same speed as us.
Yeah, that's
I actually figured out a way to put the music into this. Let's go. Here we go. Okay, so tonight's bean on Carly's Seize the Day dish.
It's Tiffany. Just call her Tiffany.
You will not let that go, Mudfather. Unbelievable. It's either going to be barf or peach, folks. Here we go.
Carly hurt me. She hurt me bad. I'm never going to forget it.
Motherfather, time heals all wounds. I should mention that. And that's going to be thrown away. All right, here we go. Damn it! Ah!
What was it?
It's the barf.
Oh, that's the worst one.
The worst one.
So bad.
That is the worst one.
It really is so bad.
Chat wins.
Chat wins. Great. Well done, chat. Oh, that is not fun. The egg one's pretty bad too, everybody.
Oh shit! I forgot. I can't tell you what happened because you guys are 30 seconds delayed. But I'll let you.
All right, well, hang on. We'll watch this. We'll watch this together. But thank you everybody for your points for the burrito
Big
challenge.
moment incoming. At least I can alert you that something's about to happen.
Well, I don't. Am I like a minute behind? Because that was only an incompletion. That didn't seem like anything that exciting.
No, I haven't seen the play yet either. I think it's going to.
I think there's a bigger play than that coming up on third down.
There is a very big play on third down.
Oh boy! I wonder in what direction this is going to benefit.
That was nice.
Okay, when we get to the commercial break, we'll have some redeems for you, everybody. So sit tight. We did Bean Boozled. We have Twitch National Anthem, Mentos Trip, and Vibing Moment. My goodness. I'm excited. Steven, thank you so much for all those redeems. All right, let's see what happens here on third down. Oh, wow.
So Davey's like 30 seconds behind me, and I'm 30 seconds behind Robbie.
Why am I this far behind? I don't understand. Like, Robbie, aren't you on a TTL device too? Like, why am I so far behind?
I'm on a Fire Stick, so maybe Amazon has a deal that they put it on their device first. I don't know.
That's crazy. I've got the biggest delay out of everybody.
Can you pause it all, or can you not pause?
No, it's live.
No,
you can't really pause.
It's live. I don't know how to even
There's
pause
no
it.
pause function.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so maybe
So I'm
what
watching I'm watching on TV, so I can pause, go fast forward.
Maybe-
Yeah, I mean,
I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
let me see.
If I'm that far behind, I think I'm just gonna go over to. I'm gonna switch over to here.
oh, I can.
Oh, you can. I just don't understand why I'm this far behind. It doesn't make
Oh,
any
Robbie,
sense to
we've
me.
lost your voice here.
That's crazy.
Oh no, maybe we haven't.
Yeah. No, I think we're good.
Am I still here?
There, you're still there.
Yeah, I think you got it. Okay.
I think I paused it, but I don't know if it like when I restarted if it's actually like
Yeah.
starting at live.
Okay,
or...
we're in a commercial break. So, what is the burrito challenge? Okay, so the burrito challenge.
Oh, I figured out how to rewind. All right, how far of a delay do you think it is?
I think you're about a minute ahead. I'll delay for 30 seconds, and we'll see if we can get close to each other then.
Yeah. All right. Let me go to my history. I'll show you what the burrito challenge is, Carly. Give me just a second. We'll get it for you. Was it this one? No. Was it? I did this pretty early, so I think this was a while ago. It might be this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So Carly, what I'm gonna do, and I think we'll get Carlos or somebody else to do this with me. We're gonna compete to see who can eat this massive burrito. Do you see it there on the screen? Can I eat the entire thing on a stream? And if I can't, can I eat more of it than my competitor on the stream? So we're gonna, me and a friend and I, we're gonna try to eat one of these burritos, and whoever can eat the most of it.
Carly goes, holy shit.
Whoa! I've never heard Carly. This is the first time I've seen Carly swear on in the chat before.
What?
Here's the other thing about Carly.
Yeah.
She's so nice on stream, and
Yeah.
she's so nice in chat all the time. You talk to her privately, and if she's mad at something, oh my god, she swears like a trucker. It's unbelievable how she can swear.
I figured as much. You know, at the end of the day, I feel like everybody cusses. We all do.
Oh yeah.
The ones
Well,
who
you know
go
what?
on stream-
Modfather brings that out of people too, though, so that's a bit of
Yeah.
a problem too.
Do not apologize. This is an XL stream, Carly. I'm actually find it refreshing to tell you the truth. So I think I'm down with that. I just think it's just entertaining to me because I'm like, I'm not used to it. But people say that they're not used to me cussing, but I'm like, I cuss, guys. I cuss. I do say all the words. I say all the words, and I even do it on this channel. So it's just that I tend to tone it down a little bit more for whatever reason. But I definitely cuss. Like I probably do it even more when I'm not on the stream. To tell you the truth, it's just a very large burrito. Davey swears, but yeah, Carly, you remember that, right? You remember that? This burrito is. Holy shit was a proper response, Carly. And let's make no mistake about that. This is a big burrito. It's a big burrito.
Heinz, Carly modded Modfather, and her very next word was.
So did we ever talk about the play that I had mentioned that I was behind? And we also need to figure out how to get this delay to time up sync. So what my suggestion is we should set a moment in it, and I pause it, and then when you tell me when that moment happens, and then I press play.
Okay.
That's the only way to do it correctly.
Stuart, can
I've
you
done this
help with
before.
that? I got some redeems to make up here. So
Where are you at right now, Davey? What are you seeing on the screen?
I seeing a replay of the touchdown that just crossed the goal line.
Okay, that was perfect. We are right on exactly
Sweet.
right now. I paused mine randomly for 30 seconds.
Sweet.
So when is your first down play start?
As soon as they snap the ball, I'll tell you. I'll tell you when they snap.
Yeah. Right there. When I said snap, that was the first down snap.
Okay.
Oh, you actually saw that already?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a little behind Davey then.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
I'm now pretty much right on. So, or at least close enough. That was.
That's true, Steve, and we could do that too. So I'm at 7 minutes even. 6:59, 6:58, 6:57.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
All right, Seaman, I got a shit ton of redeems. Now the Carly can swear. I will absolutely ramp up my cussing here on this program. You got that, motherfucker?
Oh, yeah. Once she starts though, she can't stop too. She's just gonna keep swearing for the rest of the stream.
I love it.
That's Carly.
Let's go.
This is the fucking crazy stream, right? You know, we just go crazy with it.
Fucking is. That is true.
right.
It's a beautiful thing about being on the internet. You don't have the FCC on you for cussing. It's pretty good.
It's true.
All right,
It's funny,
folks.
we don't curse that much on my sports show, but like there's no rule against it. We've just always like I mean, unless like something bad happens while we're live on air with one of our teams, like there's, we're not gonna censor ourselves for that.
Steven is right. It is after 10 o'clock on the East Coast, so even within that boundary, we're still. This is a very fun show. Thank you, Carly. Okay.
It's after 10 for Carly. She's gonna be swearing like crazy then.
I love it. Well, she's not even streaming these days right now because she's on a stream break.
No, she unmodded me and she went downhill after that, so she just stopped streaming.
How about it? All right, so Steven, this is for you. This is the Twitch national anthem. I hope you enjoy it. I'm gonna play it while we're on this view, just so everybody can see. Okay.
Wait. Oh, Davey, should we do the announcement thing real quickly? Because it's about to go to commercial break, and then you do it during the game.
Oh, an announcement.
Do like
okay.
that?
Yeah. Go for it.
The starting lineup.
The starting line. Yeah, we got time for it. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so folks, time for starting lineup.
I'd like to know how many times Carly's put into chat, "I'm getting married, Stewart," because I'm constantly harassing her.
All right, if you want to be in the starting lineup, exclamation point lineup, and we'll put you in the. We'll announce your name. It's a good time to do it. We are in a commercial break, so folks, get on in exclamation point lineup, and we'll announce your name starting basketball style, and we start with the music. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, there we go. There we go. These commercial breaks aren't that long. So we have to...
It's fine. We could go into it a little bit. But
definitely. Okay. Here we go. And now, the starting lineup for your Davey's Eating a Sandwich Show. Leading off tonight, one of our co-hosts of our special sandwich show, Sports on the Hill Collab Spectacular, our tremendous crossover event. The host of the Sports on the Hill podcast, big fan of all the DC area teams in the District of Champions, Robbie G, Sports OTHP. And our other co-host tonight, hailing from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, where it is currently 8 degrees outside Celsius, I believe. Let's give it up for the mod father. He'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Stewart Hayek! And joining us from Maine, Amanda, shining brightly like the reflection off of the moon, a tremendous ukulele streamer and guitar streamer on Twitch. Recently being featured on the front page and about to get married later this month. Give it up for our New England friend and a great friend of the Sandwich Show, Carly.
Tiffany.
Carly sings. And also joining us in our lineup with a lot of great redeems. You know our friend from Island Vibe Presents Chat, and also here on the Sandwich Show, hailing from the Midwest, perhaps based on the name, Steven Cleveland. And lastly, but not leastly, in our lineup tonight, he's also based out of someplace in North America. One of our beloved mod friends here throughout many channels, particularly Jillian Hayek's channel, and over on C-Dub Guitar, and over on Infozard, and over on Boy and the Bard, and now it's called the Mythosphere, sorry. And then over on Island Vibe Presents, and here on the Sandwich Show. Let's hear it for a very hungry individual's SFX Pines! There you go. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, your Davey's Eating a Sandwich and Sports OTHP Sandwich Show and Sports OTHP Show! Oh man, thank you for the redeem. Oh wait, hang on. Last second entry, making it just under the tab. The star of a great Twitch experience, now streaming it multiple times a week with great original songs and featured on multiple karaoke shows, most recently on the Country After Party program, bringing the house down. Let's give it up for the daughter of the mod father, Jillian Hayek. And now, folks, your Thursday night football game chat sandwich show on Sports OTHP. Sports OTHP chat. Woo, that was a fun one. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Jillian's been missing for a while, so just to get you caught up, Jillian, Tiffany has been swearing up a storm in here, so I'm not exaggerating.
That was great. Jillian, you've done it! Thank you so much for the points! We've done the chat. Yeah, thank you. And now I got 5 beans to eat, but we have made the burrito challenge! Congratulations, everybody. Jillian, thank you so much for your points. Oh my goodness, terrific. So we are going to have the burrito challenge later this month, everybody, or maybe even next month. We'll try to figure out how to suss that out. But congratulations. Well done, everyone. 50,000 points in less than 2 nights. Amazing job, everybody. Congratulations, all.
Twice in a row with that?
Yeah. Well, we had it up to 31,000 yesterday, and then we just carried it over. So we had another 19,000 tonight. John, I'm pumped. Thank you so much.
Did we just have 2 identical plays in a row happen where he tried to throw a ball underhand?
Oh, you're looking at the same play? Okay. Well,
that was weird.
While we sort that out, Steeman, I got a whole lot of things I got to do for you, Steeman. Nice. So I will, I promise. But first, we're gonna try out these jelly beans as a thank you for the 50,000 point community challenge. 50,000 point community challenge being Matt. Let's do it, everybody. Okay, so here's number 1.
Davey, real quickly, I just want to say there's a major sack that just happened. I don't know.
Yeah, that was amazing. This set it down by the
Chiefs. It was almost a safety, but it got it down to the 2, and they're gonna have to kick out of the end zone. So hold on, let's just see how that goes, kicking out of the end zone, and then you can
it was like is he gonna get it out of the end zone? He barely did. They are
36-yard line.
Man,
Jesus,
Chiefs are gonna have great field position.
Wow, great field position. Okay, sorry. All right.
Okay.
Okay. We are doing a watch along, so I did want to cover a little football. Anyway, yeah, go.
Actually, back to lurking can only handle Modfather for so long. That's great. That's great. All right, let's go give Jillian a shout out. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for the points too.
Then says, yeah, just throw them on SG.
Okay, so our first one is going to be egg or buttered popcorn. Here we go. It's the buttered popcorn. I get a point.
Oh.
Pump it up. Yeah, so 1 point for me. The score is Davey 1, Chat 0.
We're all rooting for you, Davey. Not.
I can count on one hand how many people root for me in this thing.
Yeah, you can count it on no hands, actually.
So the next one is going to be dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. All right. 2 for 2. Let's go. 2 points for Davey. Where's the rigged man? Nobody doing a rigged? Boo. There we go. Can only the mods do rigged? I'm sorry. I should adjust that. I'll do it.
Of course, they're going to do nothing now with the ball, aren't they?
No, everybody should be able to do the rig command. So I'll fix that later.
Well, no, it's got a counter, so you don't want to do it too many times. I understand why you would be mod only. All
right, folks. Here's number 3. This is stink bug or marshmallow, toasted marshmallow. 3rd down and 10 in the game.
Oh, damn, I called her Carly.
This is going to be very disappointing if they can't at least get a I mean, and I don't even know if they can get a field goal. If they lose yards on this, who knows? But anyway, let's see what this is. Unbelievable!
Oh, they got the first
3
down.
in a row! And a first down.
Jesus.
Wait, you're now ahead of me. How? I'm so confused.
Oh, what a run I'm on. 3 in a row. I've never had this.
So my son is up and jumping because he's a Juju fan. So, he's cheering them for the first down they just got. So.
Oh, that's right.
But he's trying to be quiet while he does it.
A lot of fantasy implications tonight, folks. All right, so this one's either going to be Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti. Let's figure out which one it is.
The only good news about you getting all the good ones right now, Davey, is that eventually you'll get the bad ones because of it.
Yeah, it balances out. I love Carly's just relentless. Boo! Boo! Let me just show you what's left over. Give Carly's plate some love here. This is the dish I got from Carly Sings. There we go. So, is it going to be Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti? Let's go find out. Oh, no.
Oh, finally.
Okay. So, 1 point for the chat. It kind of tastes like Tutti Frutti, but I'm not going to allow it. Is it Tutti Frutti? This is always a tough one for me. I can never tell. You guys kind of taste like fruit. I guess that's 4 in a row. So, hi, everybody. This is extraordinary. This night is extraordinary. The last one is going to be dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie again. Can I go an unprecedented 5 for 5 good beans in a row?
Probably.
Pay attention, guys.
At least the last one should be the good one. So.
All right, here we go. People are not happy in the chat.
No.
Oh, no!
C-Dub gave this away. Oh, my God, what a tackle.
Oh, wow.
Whoa!
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
What happened to all that?
Oh, the ball bounced out. What happened at the end there? Big play alert indeed,
C-Dub. After all that?
Well, they made me, I would be ahead, C-Dub, but they made me come back to where they are. Now you're ahead of all of us.
What's that?
Oh, goodness gracious.
No, I don't think it did.
Okay, so the final tally.
Okay.
Davey, 4 points.
That wasn't a fumble, right?
Chat 1 point.
No, they ended up saying it wasn't.
Oh, no, that's not.
No, yeah, it's not a fumble.
That's tight, though.
That was a hell. I kind of thought that if you pick someone up off the ground like that, that's like a bad. That's like unnecessary
like
roughness.
Penalty?
Yeah.
Depends. If it's in the act, like, I think if the intention has to be behind it. If they're like picking up to spike them versus like he was.
Yeah, that was a natural pickup. That wasn't a on purpose thing.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't get the 2 point either.
Didn't get that one. So it's interesting, you all. Like, that last, 30 seconds was just a wild roller coaster of emotions. It's like my disgust at getting the dead fish, but, was completely superseded by the excitement for that play. Like, I completely forgot about the bad tasting bean, but it was nasty.
You know what the good thing for chat, though? The last bean was the bad tasting bean, so that's going to stick in your mouth for a while.
Yeah, there you go. We all win. So, Davey wins in the scoreboard 4-1, but the chat still gets to win as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to end on a bean, you got to end on a bad bean like that. I think that's the way to go if you're the chat. So, that's... Oh, my gosh, that should have been picked off. That should have been picked off right there.
Oh, wow. So after we go, the next commercial break, I'm going to need some help from you guys in chat. I screwed up. I forgot to make my pick'em this week. And of course, this is already the first game, so I will lose my points for this. I don't do fantasy. I just pick the games straight up. And so I'm going to get some of your guys' thoughts on some of the games for this upcoming week in the NFL. I think it'll be kind of a fun segment.
Let's see what happens here on this. Nope, that's not going in. It's not going in. I want to
What the hell plays are they? What plays are they calling?
Those are really, really wimpy plays. Really wimpy plays.
They're horrible, horrible,
Brushy.
low percentage plays.
It's great to see you. I'm so glad to see you in our chat. Hello there. I met Rashda and ML last weekend during JevCon. It was an amazing event, and it's so good to catch up with you, my friend. Welcome in. You've seen Rashi on a lot of cool channels, including Justin and Evelyn, including Laura Wiley Piano, including Missy Alcazar Music, including Andy the Frenchie. He's got a great taste for music, and it's an honor to have you here as part of this, Rashdan. We're watching football tonight, but we are doing other things in addition. And look who else is here, our good friend Pinball Sorcerer, who was also at the same meetup with us. So we all met together. Pinball, it's great to see you back here, my friend. Yeah, what a thrill it was to see you all in one room. Yeah, it's cool to hang out with you all. So thank you so much. And so yeah, anyway, tonight I'm here. We're talking football, American football, with Robbie and Stewart, and we're big football fans too. But as we go to a commercial break, let's go do our next thing. Do you do the Mentos trick now? Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, Mentos trick. So let's do.
I need an ISO on you though.
We got it. There we go. Okay.
Harley said, "Oh, Stewart is angry. I guess at my being pissed off at their play selections."
Yes.
All right, folks. So this is the way. Rashi says, "I'm very much trying to recover from the trip before I resume work next week." Oh yeah, I know. I had to work this week actually, so it was not as easy. It's not going to be. It's going to be a journey, Rashi, but it'll be all right. Obviously, I think you did the right call, like taking the rest of the week off. That's a really good call. It's a really good call. But gosh, how do you know? It was an amazing weekend, I got to say. So I don't blame you for needing some time to recover from the excitement of that. It was really wild. So here's what we're gonna do. This is called the Mentos trick. So you take these Mentos tablets and you put it into a bottle of Diet Coke. It creates a geyser. Science. Let's see how well this looks tonight. You ready? Here we go. Let's just hope it doesn't spill all over the keyboard or the bed. Science! That was fun. That was pretty good.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, it was a good one. I love that one. So we still have a couple commercials.
I've seen that go so well and so badly for Davey.
Yeah.
Over the years.
Yes.
Old strategy cotton system, and I love it. All right, so now we're gonna do.
The shower one was the best one.
Oh,
yes, man. I agree. What was that for? What event was that?
That was for the 1 year streamiversary back in May.
That's what it was.
That's right.
Yeah,
it was great.
I love that one.
That was awesome.
Old strategy cotton.
Let's see if it pays off for him. All right, so here we go. So now we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the anthem. Let's hope this button works. Yeah, it does. Okay. So now, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, please rise for the playing of the Twitch national anthem as performed by Davies eating his sandwich. You ready? Here we go. Can you see the fuck is rising? Cheer the fuck with bits. There's a fuck for you to follow. Oh, this is too much. Bless almighty fuck. Bless the fucks and maybe see them fuck their goals. Wait, what happened? Oh, fuck their goals. And bless the fucks. This is their home. This is too much.
Well, I don't even. What is this? I don't even know what this bit is.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. May the mods protect the chat room. They're our friends. Twitch, you are the land we love until the end. So what this is basically a national anthem I made up for Twitch. So I'll play the regular version just really quickly. So the regular version goes, can you see the dawn is rising? Cheer the host with bits. There's a show for you to follow. Bless almighty Twitch. May bless the host and may we see them hit their goals. And bless the fans, this is their home. Oh. May the mods protect the chat room. They're our friends. Put Twitch, you are the land we love until the end. So that's how it normally goes. Let's kind of.
I didn't know either of those things until just now. So I'm impressed.
Thank you very much.
So.
And thank you, crowd, for cheering that on. I appreciate you very much. We're entering the fourth quarter here in Kansas City. I appreciate you. Play ball! Play ball! So thank you, Steven, for the redeem. We have one more. So before we start the fourth quarter, let's take a moment to take a. We'll bring on our fourth quarter coverage after this message from Island Vibing Presents.
You're gorgeous. You're literally gorgeous. Like,
All right, I think we're all caught up now. Thank you very much for all those redeems, Steve in Cleveland. I appreciate you very much. And now, fourth quarter coverage of this wacky game. And honestly, guys, I think either team could win it at this point. I mean, you've seen plays from both sides. And the Chargers are not afraid of this team. That's the one thing that I seem to be taking away from this game tonight. Carly says that was literally everything. It really was. I think that's like all the redeems. The only thing I didn't do was like a Bugs Bunny song. I think that was all I had left over. It was wild.
It was pretty wild. So next commercial break, I'm going to run through all of these games in the upcoming week because I'd like to get both of your guys' takes on some of these upcoming games. But yeah, we'll cover this live game for a little bit. It's a 2nd and 8. It's a tie 17-17 game. I have 14-10 on my screen.
I see 17-17.
Third and 1 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. 3rd and 1.
Yeah.
So
14 minutes
nice
ago.
Play.
I honestly thought the Chargers at the first half were going to just slaughter them. I thought because Mahomes looked really bad, but they've tightened up on defense, and it seems to be.
Steven, I love your prediction. Liverpool PC to tie or FC to tie.
FC.
It's great. All right. Yeah, this is. So look, here's the thing. So I bet the under tonight in this game. This is, by the way, proving that
under is a smart bet tonight. What was the cutoff?
It was 54.
Oh my God!
Right? Like
I did not think this game would be very high scoring because both these teams have really good defenses, and the Chiefs have a weak right side on their offense, and the Chargers can't stop the Chiefs defense. I thought so. Yeah, the under is a smart bet.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, it's just for me, it's a principal play. Like whenever the over under is set to 54 or higher, I'm like, I just don't see that hit very much. I don't see the over hit very much. So it's like,
especially in big nights like Thursday night football, because
Yep.
everyone tightens up a lot on those games. Usually.
Yep.
Well, you see some really extremes in those games sometimes. But
Roger, are you still in the chat? I wanted to show you that burrito that we were talking about earlier. So the burrito challenge is this. I'm going to try to eat this entire burrito on a stream. Do you think I can do it?
You have to see that burrito model again.
I had to just get someone that, a human just to give you the proper amount of scale for that burrito.
That burrito model, though, like seriously,
it's just
Davey, can you have that face when you're eating it?
I think we're all going to end up with that face when we eat it. Just the shock and awe. Oh, nice. Oh, damn. Heck yes, right? This is going to be a really fun time, having that burrito.
It's a nice first down
this
catch.
would be
Jesus,
really fun. It would be really fun. I want to see who I can get to join in on this challenge when we do that stream.
So it was a pass down to the sideline and a nice run up the sideline to get a first down on that last play.
That was a good run.
Yeah.
Kept in bounds and kept going.
Herbert's playing
Tight
great
right
tonight.
blocker.
Like he's not rattled at
That
all.
guy, he wasn't down on that first tackle. That play you're about to see, I think it might be a few seconds ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm watching it with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
My time is at 11:38. 36.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Sure.
34.
Yeah.
Within a couple seconds then.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like 2 seconds behind.
Okay.
Davey. I could. The problem is if I go forward, it's forward 10 seconds. I'm gonna try to.
Yeah. That's why I'm not even trying. I'm only off by a
It's all
couple
right. It's
seconds.
close
on
enough, I
Davies,
think.
so.
I think it's close enough.
Yeah.
Well, the cool thing is that I haven't had a chance to I have not had a chance to listen to the broadcasters, but I'm sure they're doing well. I mean, Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit are great announcers. So
yeah, I guess I kind of feel bad that I no longer can listen to the Monday Night Football announcers, but with Troy Aikman, because I didn't.
are you not?
You didn't listen to Peyton Manning at all?
I didn't listen to. I do my show, so I have it muted. Because I don't listen to it. So I'm my own broadcast, I guess, for Monday Night Football. But
well, Eli didn't say much, which is big play.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my
Whoa.
God! Is he gonna go all the way?
Oh no!
Wow!
That's such a Chargers moment.
Oh my God! That's a big play.
It's such a Chargers moment.
Wow.
It's so Chargers. Oh my goodness!
That place is going bananas. So an interception. A pick six to the house, as they call it. So,
and was he in the end zone when he caught it, or just outside? I think it
was
just.
Let's see. Is it going to be a 99 or a 97-yard interception return? Let's see. He is lined up. He's just off.
Oh, 99. It'll be close to 99.
Oh gosh. How
maybe
did you not
98.
have anybody there to catch up with him though? Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Oh no, that's hard because when you got momentum going the other way.
Yeah. That's almost impossible because there's no one back to try.
Everyone's
to
going backwards,
going,
and they have no chance.
Yeah.
You got a head start like that, no one's going to catch it. I guarantee he's got good speed.
Boy, unbelievable! Like that. What a huge
Wow, that's a swing.
Yeah, that might be the
swing.
difference in the game.
That's the biggest swing in
basically.
football. 1 yard line, pick six. Yeah, that's the biggest swing in the game.
Even if you get a field goal off of that possession, that's a huge difference over giving up a touchdown.
Yeah,
you get no points.
10-point swing if you didn't put it in. Yeah.
Man,
it's cool that we get to watch these moments live, and it's one of the things I enjoyed when I started doing a sports podcast was just being able to cover moments or recap moments that are big, and it's fun to go back to them, to relive the Stanley Cup or the World Series win, and it's a fun thing. I understand why a lot of people on Twitch don't necessarily love sports. It's not the most popular of topics, but it is a fun thing to do, and it's been fun to do with friends. I've had both of you guys on my show in the past, and it's just a cool way on Monday nights to talk sports, whether it's Olympics or whatever.
It's great. I'm gonna catch up and chat over here on the Sandwich Show side. Rashi says you probably won't eat much for the next 3 days after the burrito, but it's worth it. And Carly, I love your comment. I feel like I'm just chilling with the bros tonight. Carly would love
That's
it.
funny.
We should get Carly on one of these. I know Carly's into sports too, so
we should get her on one of these. Right? I want to hear her comment on sports.
I brought her on my sports talk show once, and we talked about the Bruins because the Caps were playing the Bruins that night. So I've gotten Carly to at least talk sports once on Twitch. So
nice.
But
C-Dub says, "Oh, hey guys, nice of you to catch up." We're on Amazon Prime Video. It's
C-Dub, just 2 minutes. Pause yours for 2 minutes because you're way ahead of us.
I don't know how you got so far ahead. Are you watching on Twitch, C-Dub?
Well, don't forget he sees we lose 10 or 15 seconds depending how good his internet is. Might even be more than that because of the Twitch.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So he gains time there. Plus he was watching it live at Robbie's speed probably. So
yeah,
because Robbie was way ahead of us.
Pine says, all I know is that if Davey and C-Dub are eating that burrito here in Toronto, they are not using my bathroom after. And then let's see, pizza's here. Pines, pump it up. Nice. Pizza's great for a night like this. Brett says Breddington frothing slosh, what's going on? Breddington frothing slosh made a quick recipe chicken pot pie tonight, and it looks fantastic. Go check it out in the Discord, !Discord, and you can see the results. Popped in to give burrito points, but it seems you didn't need to. You are right, because we have fulfilled the challenge. Pump it up. We're going to do that burrito challenge pretty soon, I think in the next few weeks, so stay tuned. I'll tell you more about it over in Discord.
The Chiefs are doing the tomahawk chop the fans.
Yeah,
it's bad enough it's bad enough they're called the Chiefs. Don't do that.
I agree. I mean,
it's just
our team got so much trash, and we never did any of that. We didn't
not only that, but the Redskins had nothing to do with natives to begin with. It was about the fact that back when they played rugby, they wore red shirts, and they called them the Redskins for that. Nothing to do with natives whatsoever. Having the logo didn't help, mind you, but
the logo definitely didn't help.
No, but
to be
they're
fair,
not as bad as the Chiefs. The Chiefs are literally, I don't know.
And
They
the
should
logo
rethink
was designed by a Native Americans. They went
That's
to them
true. I forgot about that.
and they said what would be appropriate so we can honor you and hail to you. Like that's what the whole thing is. Like we're always hailing to them. We're not saying anything bad about them. Like
yeah, I mean, I just the idea of when you use skin and a color, it does have racist vibes, no matter what it is. Like even like,
and it
yellow
is
jackets
defined
and-
as a slur in the dictionary. I get it. I'm not sitting here trying to defend it, but I also understand why people do defend it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
you know.
that's fair. I mean, I know it's been a part of the lexicon for a long time on your area, and you know a lot.
Yeah, it's hard to just give it up. I mean, almost all the fan groups are called that.
Oh yeah.
You know, and stuff like that.
Happy
so.
1 year. Oh, 1 year of the resubs. Irene, that's great. Congratulations.
Irene.
Welcome in,
Hi,
Irene.
Irene.
How you doing tonight? 1 year.
Wow.
Thank you so much for the 1 year resub. Holy mackerel. 805
12
hype.
years-
Let's go.
A
805.
12-year
pump it up.
sandwich. That's pretty cool.
Yo,
looking.
I had a chance to meet Irene over the weekend and Hippo and the family. That was a fun time. That was on Thursday last week. They are fun people. I can't even stress that enough. It was really fun hanging out with them last weekend. Good times. And I think your friend Ryan, that E-Flat guy, was also there.
Tell me, can Irene in real life swear as much as Carly?
Yeah, there's no question.
Asking for a friend.
There's not even a question. It's not even a question. I've heard her do it. So yes, the answer is yes. At one time, she was kind of no. I will. I'll tell you off. I'll tell you off stream about that.
All right, Kansas City just comes up with a big third down play.
That was big.
Fourth down. They're gonna have to punt. So this game is starting to go south pretty quickly for the
hard stadium to win in when you're behind, eh? Because they
definitely.
hold the world record for the world's loudest outdoor stadium, don't they?
Yeah.
maybe. So
They
Davey,
do actually. Yeah, I'm sure of that actually.
your team is the Steelers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who?
Davey's team is the Steelers. I was trying to remember because I was like, there's two LA teams and neither of them are his team. So
Right. But I mentioned a while back like why I'm a Steeler fan, because when I was growing up we didn't have a team.
That's fair.
Like everybody
it
was like,
explains why I rooted for the Orioles for the same reason.
Yeah. But, oh yeah, Irene, Rashi's in the chat tonight. Say hello to Rashi. Rashi, say hello to Irene. It's really good to see you all reacquainted with one another. Yeah, just
C-Dub says Carly Irene swear off stream.
look,
I'd love to. I'd pay money to see that.
You would be.
They both have to drink a little bit before because we want to make sure that.
So
that it
this would be
works.
like the soap challenge 2, because we had the soap challenge 1 with like with Jomsy and Luke LJP music. The soap challenge 2 with Carly and Irene. I want this so bad. I want this so bad.
It'd have to be late at night, and late at night for Irene is about early in the morning for Carly. So
with drinks. Get a few in you. I think you'll have a good competition. But oh my God, Cena, that's a great idea. I don't get the vapors, Carly. That would be a ridiculous stream. Damn right, it would be a ridiculous stream. That's why we want it. So good. Carly says day drinking. Carly says I enjoy a cocktail. And she also said that she really only watches the Patriots, which is fine, which is cool. Like, the thing I have to remember is that, like, 9 out of 10 sports fans follow their teams, but they don't necessarily watch the other teams. I'm like a very rare type of sports fan where I do watch other games, and it's just
I do too. I watch
do?
Monday Night Football, Thursday Night Football, no matter who's playing almost, and I love watching my teams. But if they're not playing, I'll turn somebody else on.
So Davey, I have a first-time chatter in my stream that you know very well, and I actually mod for, which I think it's fun. I think it's funny that it's the first time he's chatting, and this is what he's saying. It's about you. He said, "For the record, I have a chocolate bar in the shape of a camel turd." Just saying.
I think I know who that is. That's our good friend KR Acoustic. KR, welcome in. It's so good to see you tonight, my friend. Oh, I love that you're tuning into this, KR. Wasn't that just so wild? I can't believe I broke KR. I broke KR. Like that's I didn't think that was possible. He's so cool. He's just like, "What's up, guys? How you doing?" And he's like giggling, like after like all these chocolates. Like it was just great. It was great to hang out with KR a few weeks back. So good to see you, KR. Welcome in. This is great. Wow, I just got an ad, says KR. Yep, 100%. I hope you're well. Hope your shows are going well. And
Well, I guess he can't hear us if he's got an ad.
he got
Twitch.
an ad on his channel. Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
The timing of that's
Irene said
terrible.
Carly sings "We Can Make It Happen" for that stream. Oh my god! I seriously want to see
This
that
needs
one
to
day.
happen now. I'm gonna set up a new challenge. I'm gonna make a new challenge, and we'll set it to 100,000. How many points do you think we should be, Modfather? Like 100,000? Robbie, what do you think?
Sorry, I was just making KR a VIP real quick. Sorry, I missed. What did you say?
How many points should we set our community challenge for to make a Carly Irene swear off stream?
I would argue that you should talk to Carly and Irene about that.
Yeah,
it's about them, not
Irene.
me.
Irene is in. She's all in. She's going. Carly, that bitch can't go my level.
Right. Well, Carly needs to set the value then, or one of them does.
Or if
'cause I don't-
Carly, are you comfortable with
100
the
points.
idea? Or is Carly comfortable with the idea of doing the stream first? One, and then
That's
two.
why she should set the point value because that shows how comfortable.
Oh,
she
yeah,
is.
that's a great call. So what? Feel free to set any
Patriots,
point
probably.
value you
No,
want
Steelers. I go Steelers.
from 0 to 1 million.
Oh, make it a charity stream
Make
reward.
it a charity stream reward. What exactly happens?
It's a good
Well,
question.
In general conversation.
That's a great question.
I like how we now did set ground rules before she puts a value. I appreciate that's
I
very
do
smart.
too. I think it's a really good question.
Carly
way
says, "What are the fucking rules?"
The way we did it last time is we had 3 rounds. So like one of the rounds you had to swear as much as possible for like 10 minutes. The second round you tried not to swear, but the chat's gonna egg you on and try to distract you. And what was the third round? The third round was like it was performing a song, like adding cuss words to your song on stream. So now that's kind of intense for these two. I don't know if I want to go that far with this challenge, but
Well, while they think about it, I'll say KR says I have audio proof that Carly can be a trucker and make it Disney themed. So he got a clip of her cursing,
Really?
and then he put it into a loop. Is what I think that he's referring to.
yeah.
yes.
Let's talk about that later. We don't have to get in that now. I don't want to put pressure on people here tonight. Audio proof, KR? That's
No, it's from her stream. I clipped it, and then he used
okay.
it in his stream as part of an audio loop. So.
That's cool. That's cool. It's me saying "fuck" in the loop. Oh no! Oh dear, Carly. Very off-brand for Carly Sings.
Yeah. See, the internet never forgets, and especially if mods clip it and give it to KR.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. All right. So like I don't want to embarrass people too much tonight. Leave the embarrassment to me. You all can embarrass me. I'm good with being embarrassed to any level or extent or degree. Did you know that the people in Seattle, and Irene can vouch for this, I think. Pinball can really vouch for this if Pinball's still in the chat, but hold on. Oh,
almost
broke it
picked
up.
off there.
Nice. Yeah.
Almost picked off.
Yeah.
Oh.
That might have been a 6 too. That would have been.
I
actually
know
kind of-
that could have changed the game right back. That could have been the play they needed, right?
Yeah,
there.
and that would have been kind of cool because it'd be kind of neat to have them tied off pick sixes because two of the best quarterbacks in the league and they both threw pick sixes. Would be funny.
Oh, Carly, much love to you too. I'm sorry we gave you such a hard time tonight, but have a great rest of your night. It's so great to have you with us tonight. Take care of yourself, folks. If you're not following Carly's things, you got to fix that right away. Give her a follow and check out her cool vibes on Twitch. Like it's really great.
He does that.
She does not swear on her channel, but you might. But much like anyone else, but she does play really, really great songs on ukulele and guitar, and it's completely worth your while.
She doesn't know Breakfast at Tiffany's though, which is really disappointing.
Now, what brings about that particular song choice, Stuart? I'm curious. No, I'm just kidding. I think
Well, you know the premise behind Breakfast at Tiffany's. It's a breakup song, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they a couple broke up and they said, well, at least we have, for memories, at least we have Breakfast at Tiffany's to remember.
Yeah.
So, she modded me, made me a mod. I worked my ass off. Oh, it was a tough day. I was working like crazy. And And after it was over,
I think Stewart did 3 things in that chat. But, all right.
I'm not even sure I did 3, but so once it was over, she unmodded me, and she said, you know what, it was fun, but it's just not working out between us. It's not you. And I said, well, Carly, please don't break my heart. And she said, well, at least we have breakfast at Tiffany's. We can remember, right? So.
Oh, this is great. Oh my goodness. Oh, Carly.
All I did was troll about being
not what happened at all.
That is.
I went into her chat and told everyone I was the head mod,
great.
and
Carly,
then she said I was the head mod.
Live.
Meanwhile, that day I did 90% of the work, but yeah, we'll get
Robbie's doing everything, and I'm just telling everyone I'm the head mod.
He's overseeing me. He's not
over. That's a bad drop. That's a bad drop by Eckler.
That was a horrible drop. They needed that.
Man.
Wow.
But
last time I'll be on Twitch for weeks, trolled to the end. That's true.
Carly, welcome over to the club 1, but 2. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean for this to get so out of hand. So.
She's used to it, I think. Well, especially with Stewart around.
Yeah.
But yeah, Carly, congratulations! 9 days. That's very exciting. And we'll all be in the streams when you return, and we're also excited for you.
KR says, I think Carly blocked me. I didn't see her chat. No, she's chatting on the sandwich show. If Davey's eating the sandwich.
The stream's going on 2 places.
You're on 2 channels tonight. Yeah.
That's why everyone's
much
very
love,
confused.
Carly. Take care of yourself and enjoy. Have a great wedding. Just in case I don't hear from you until then, I hope it's the greatest wedding. And if you have highlights, we'd be glad to enjoy them. But KR's. I'm sorry, buddy.
KR's here now.
KR just jumped in.
Yeah, that's funny. But
what's going on?
Easy. Carly Kursoff. That's hilarious.
Oh man. Everett with the catch, nice.
I guess we're confusing people in chat when we talk about someone saying something in chat, and if they don't know that this is 2 different streams that are showing the same thing.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Talking about things that Carly is saying in here, and everything the other chat's going, what? How come I'm not seeing Carly's chat?
Right. Well, it's funny because it's like ESPN where you have different commentators, but instead of different commentators,
is your channel like the Peyton and Eli version of the show?
Exactly.
Or is that me? Am I the Peyton and Eli?
No. Definitely, I'm definitely Eli of this bunch.
Yeah, y'all are. You know what? I have no chance on Sunday. I'm Mr. Giggles for sure. Brett said that a while. Yeah, Brett's dead on. Like, I'm never gonna stand.
Herbert's down and out. You guys see that?
Oh no, that does look bad. Looks bad.
Yeah, he got hit in the ribs. He's that wasn't good.
Not good. No.
KR says I'm also high. So what was I talking about? Those frickin' Canadians. My God.
KR is transported through time and space, but yet has the same video he's watching. So.
KR, it's super great to have you here back on the Sandwich Show chat too. So thank you for joining both our channels tonight. Like, it's really great to see you tonight, friend. I think I have some chocolate left over. Gotta go check. I'm pretty sure it's pretty melted, whatever it is. But
yeah, Champ on my stream was saying that Mahomes is playing like shit tonight.
I saw that too. Yeah. Champ, you're right.
My son was saying a minute ago he's playing with fire on every play, sort of thing. He's like, it's nasty.
KR says I have the audio.
So this is my favorite part of streams is when Carly is trying to leave.
Oh yeah.
Everyone said bye to her 5 times already now, and Carly's still here. Bye, Carly.
We should start a Carly leaving clock and see how long, you know?
Carly saying goodbye is like when they say goodbye at the end of a show.
It's like a good old classic Jewish goodbye. You know, we always say that. We're like, it takes us like 2 hours to leave anywhere. So we have to say goodbye, then we hug, we talk a little bit more, we say goodbye again, maybe a hug again, and we sort of like leave.
It's pretty cool.
She sells wine left.
She sells wine left. Nice. She's got a clock 30 minutes, give or take. Kara also said, I have audio going on both. I'm getting dizzy on both channels. Nice. Carly says KR knows too. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
I'm curious which stream is faster, the internet.
I have had so much fun getting all of you here on the chat. It's like all of our cool friends, like our regulars are in here. We've had Rashi pop in, we've had Spinball pop in, Irene pop in, Champs popped in. It's really great times. Like C-Dub too, of course.
Herbert walked off. Yeah.
Okay, so Herbert walked off. Yeah, this is.
Well, it's good.
It's good.
It's game over if he's not in. That's
what I was gonna say. Like, if you, I mean.
Well, he's just standing on the sidelines.
Okay. We'll find out in a moment. But there's 5 minutes left either way, so he's gonna have to play that next possession for the Chargers if they're gonna have a shot at this. They're down 7.
He's gone for 3 plays, right?
Yeah, I think you have to take him out, right?
Yeah. Well, he's out. He's out. Yeah.
I don't know if it's 3. I thought it was
they
just
gotta
1.
give him a flag for that, right? Isn't there like a neck tack, like sort of?
He did grab his neck. That looked like to me.
That looked like that was a penalty.
Yeah, by the way, it's just 1.
Oh, just one down.
Yeah, it's just 1 play.
It's 1 play.
Oh,
maybe it's Canadian football where it's 3 plays. It's Canadian football. I think it's 3 plays.
Well, you definitely have 1.
I thought it was just. I thought it was just 1. He's already back in. So.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So that could have been a lot worse. That's good. Looks like he's all right.
I have a question. Is my cat's meowing picked up in the audio?
Don't know.
Oh, we thought you were meowing.
No,
I can't hear it at all.
You haven't heard it this whole night? Okay.
Not really.
Whoa.
Don't do that. What was that?
Herbert's down again. Jesus, he's not doing good.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oof. There are 4 minutes, 10 seconds left in this game. And the score is 24. You can see it on the screen, but it's 24-17 Chiefs. Yeah, and C-Dub's right. C-Dub confirms it's only.
I'm gonna let my animals out so that maybe they'll join the stream for the end here.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Chaos is still high. Right on.
Oh my God! Both these quarterbacks are throwing into problems.
Yeah, he's a little out of it, isn't he? I mean, he might be struggling to see at this point. Like, that was clearly not close.
KR, I'm back. What's that meowing noise?
That's great. KR.
Only KR hears it, by the way. Nobody else does.
Okay.
That was a horrible attempt at a play, was it not?
I think he was seeing farther ahead than what he was in front of him.
Yeah, it was like awful, like a really, really poor choice.
I think he's still a little out of it. Like, I think he got.
Why didn't he keep going?
Yeah.
Why didn't that guy keep going on the run back? He could have gained another 20 yards.
Stuart, did you find it interesting that the last time we did a football live stream, it was you and me, and it was a Chiefs game at Arrowhead. And tonight we're doing another Chiefs game at Arrowhead.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah,
isn't that interesting? Yeah. It's an interesting coincidence. Yeah. I mean, it's a good pick. Like, they always bring. Every time I watch the Chiefs, it's a good game. Like, not.
It's exciting. You know what? I will say the games are always exciting. The way Mahomes plays and stuff like that, they're fun to watch.
Yep. It doesn't seem like they miss Taysom that much right now.
No, not at all. Whoa.
Oh, no. There's a flag, though. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
Kitty's getting into Robbie's nachos. Ooh.
On a running play, it's almost always holding, right?
Don't you? Yeah, it's got to be a holding call. Isn't that always a thing? Like, Kitty's always getting into nachos? It's a thing. We have 4 clips.
Oh, it's against a defensive call.
Oh, my goodness. Really? Wow, that's crazy.
That's a huge play. He got lucky to get through that hole, boy. Oh, that's where he got base passes when he went through the hole there.
Welcome back, Robbie. How is everything going with the cats?
I've got the cat and I got the dog.
Ooh, nice.
Got my stream mascot right here, Lily.
Aww. Wait, hang on a second.
I've also got the cat as well, Neville.
Aww.
They're very excited of what I got here, which is my dessert.
Chelsea. I'll bring my dog up here. My bitch. And it's not Jillian. Chelsea, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh my God, dog.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh, what's up, doggo? Hello. Hello.
Watch, you're not going to show yourself on screen. Oh my gosh, lifting your head up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Yay.
It's nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
There, I'll point
Yeah.
the camera at her.
Yeah, you got
Well,
a Canadian dog and an American cat, right? It seems like it would be a sitcom right there.
I can see that. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to show you what it is because he's super interested in it, right?
Okay.
So this is it's Oreo's dirt with pudding, right, and whipped cream that they also make at Full On, and it's my favorite dessert that they do. So basically, it's like chocolate pudding, whipped cream, and crushed up Oreos at the very bottom, and you like scoop through, and it's fantastic.
Chelsea said, Pine says Chelsea's like F off, and Modfather says Chelsea said screw you, bitch. Chelsea wants in on those snacks. That looks really good. As cat snacks go.
Pines met Chelsea when he came here. He came to stage.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Jillian was performing at the folk festival, so he came
yeah.
for. He only came for what, a day and a half, 2 days? Yeah,
Really?
2 days. Yeah, so it was a quick trip in and out, and I thought, no, at least I got to meet everybody.
Yeah, that's cool. That's nice of you to host him. That's really cool.
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah.
He's a lot of fun to have here.
Yeah, he's a fun guy. Pines, much love, my friend. It's very cool to see Jillian play live at the festival. I think I saw highlights on Instagram. Yeah, that looked really good.
Yeah.
Let's see. 3rd and 9 for Kansas City.
I don't think they're trying. I think they're going for the field goal. They're just trying to gain more yards to waste
they're
time,
going for it.
basically.
Yeah. Well, they want to run out the clock, too. I think it's part of it. Yeah. Okay. Why don't we do, since there's a timeout, let's go do a promo for our friend Vibing's event tomorrow at the Surf Shack. Here's what's coming up tomorrow night on Twitch, and it's not on the Sandwich Show, it's not on Robbie's channel, but it's on a new channel called the Surf Shack. Robbie will represent with a video. Stewart will be there. I will be there. Jason will be there. LG, I think C-Dub too. Check it out.
Wait,
Up
is Stewart gonna actually be on it, or is he just gonna be in chat? Are you gonna lip sync?
80% chance. I'm having a bit of a back issue right now. I got injured. You guys are gonna laugh at me for this. I played a game with Jillian played up on Wednesday. Sat in the same position for 3.5 hours. My back is in pain right now, so we'll see.
Oh,
Yeah,
man, I'm sorry,
we'll
buddy.
see tomorrow. I had this whole lipstick thing I was going to do, and so I'm a little bit worried I might not be able to do it.
Gotcha. Okay, well, we'll hope you hang in there. Hopefully you'll be well enough to do your thing. But here's what's coming up tomorrow. The lip sync party at the Surf Shack on Twitch. Give our friends the Surf Shack a follow, a sub-channel of Violent Vibing Presents. That'll be a good show. 10 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow night. Be there. I'll be there. The rest of us will be there. Could be really wild. I recommend. All right, folks. Yep.
I didn't realize it was starting at 10. I thought it was starting at 9. So maybe I can catch the tail end of it. Yeah, after I pick up the wife, the mother-in-law, and 2 children at the airport, but no guarantees. But I would, I'll definitely check the VOD if I can. I'm very excited. I'm so excited for you guys all to see mine. I'll just give a sneak peek and say that it's my favorite band, and I go full into character, and I add some special effects since I am a video editor, and so I hope that people enjoy the editing that I put into it just to make it a little extra something. And I actually had so much fun that I may release that video separately as a bonus video, later on in the month. Aw,
look at the cute doggo.
what's the dog's name again?
Chelsea.
Chelsea?
Yeah.
With a K or a C?
No, Chelsea, like the Chelsea Football Club. She's actually
sorry,
No,
no. So
Chelsea,
Chelsea's the
yeah.
dog. Oh, okay, I got it. I thought that was Robbie's cat. Okay, right on. Chelsea.
No, my cat's name is Neville. He's Neville the Devil.
That's a cute name for a cat. Cute cat with a cute name. I like it.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
He came with Liz, so I met him 10 years ago. So
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
So yeah, KR. Oh wow, KR. I would have loved to have seen you there. No worries though. Band gig sounds awesome. I was so sad I had to decline a full band gig booked tomorrow, like a month ago. Nice, Robbie's gonna go full '80s hair band. Yeah, that's right. I feel like that's the lean. I feel like we're heading in that direction.
Yeah, I'll say it's new metal. It's not 80s hair band, but try to bring out the headbanging rocker in me. So I'll give that as my thing. And I like Neville's emote that I made. I call it Neville the Devil because when he was younger, he used to get himself in all sorts of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he's my fire emote.
Oh yeah, that's so cute. Look at that. Hey Neville, that's cool. Pine says Chelsea's a good-looking dog with a lot of attitude. And do we have anything in Robbie's chat? Let's see. KR says check your nachos. You should definitely check your nachos. I agree.
I guess I missed a Pokemon, and yeah, most of the people in my chat are just watching the game, but they wanted to listen in with me, which I'm happy. And I'm just happy I get to save the VOD on my channel, and it's a cool memory. And next September the 15th, David, you and I will have to find something to do. We didn't get to do an art stream today because we had so many things going on, which this is probably better. I don't know if I do art, I could actually pay attention to football, but maybe next year we throw art into the.
Sure, absolutely. I mean, we could keep doing shows down the road where we could feature.
Why did Herbert throw the ball away there? Did you guys just see that?
Yeah, that's a strange.
He could have easily run it out of bounds and got a first down.
Yeah, he must not.
Am I missing something
in
here?
his body or something. Do we have a raid?
Oh no,
my
you said
goodness,
Bane.
We got a raid from LG. Oh my goodness! Hey everybody!
Oh, wow. Hey, happy birthday!
What's going on, everyone? Okay, let's see.
LG's birthday week, so happy birthday, LG!
Happy birthday week! LG had an amazing birthday.
Happy birthday, LG!
LG, thank you so much for joining us. LG got to see his favorite band, Dashboard Confessional, last weekend. I'm so happy for you, my friend. I hope your stream was great too. It's the sports ball thing. Cover time Pete. Welcome in. Reckless coming in hot. E-flat guy who I met over the weekend too.
Big play alert. It's a first down. It's in the 5-yard line.
But folks, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the raid. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer. I host interviews on Twitch, and I also do a lot of other events like this one, which we're doing live football chat. Peter, the modding mod is here. I'm honored. E-Flat, as I mentioned, E-Flat and I met each other in person last weekend as part of JevCon. That was really great. And Pinball was part of that too. Pete, cover time Pete. This is the first time I've ever seen the Mod Father. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you're not always on camera. So here's the Mod Father. I say hello to all our people from LG's the LG music.
Yeah, it's so true.
Hey, all.
And Peter, why aren't you modding me right now? No, I'm just kidding. All my mods have been in your chat. We got Carly, we got LG. LG's a VIP. He's not a mod, but it's great to see all you guys.
Yeah, we got a lot of great streamers in our chat. So we have E-Flat with us. We have Kevin Edward Music. What's going on, my friend, out of the Philippines? Hello, Kevin.
Even Kevin Edwards is here. Wow, everybody's here.
How you doing?
That's awesome.
We've got everybody stopping tonight, haven't we?
Yeah, this is awesome.
So let's see, Kevin Edward Music. You just missed Carly Sings. She was jamming out.
Looks scarier than I imagined. Yeah. What the hell?
E-Flat said, "Oh, E-Flat, thank you very much for the 8-month resub. Oh my goodness, thank you."
Yeah. Okay,
I'm here for the commentary, but I'm here for the commentary. I can only get here. What has been the biggest bork of the game? It was that
the biggest bork was the.
It was the.
I was gonna say, yeah. So the Chargers had the ball at the goal line, and then one of the Chiefs' defensive backs picked it off at the goal line and ran it all the way back for a touchdown. That's a huge bork. It changed the game.
That was huge. Yeah, well, that's at least a 10-point swing, which would make it either a tie game or Chargers in the lead if they got a touchdown, right?
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
that was a huge.
I would say it's a 14-point swing. Like they should have got.
Yeah, because they pretty much for sure were going to get a touchdown, weren't they?
Yeah, at the 1-yard line. Yeah, or I guess they were at the 3, but still.
Anybody else? Reckless, I mentioned. Cover time, Pete. It's so good to see you all here and joining us. How was your stream, LG? What? Any highlights from from the Taco Squad and from your stream tonight. It's good to see you back on Twitch, by the way.
Yeah.
But I love that your vacation went so well. Happy birthday once again. So yeah, that is fourth.
That was a stupid play.
Yeah, what are you gonna gain with that? Like that was like, and you're not even.
He shouldn't have even thrown it to him. He should have saw the guy was up there and he just throw it over.
You may as well
him.
just throw it away. You gained almost nothing on that play. It's a little ridiculous.
Oh, they got it. Oh my God.
Oh, it's a touchdown! It's a touchdown!
Touchdown. Nice play over the top.
Wow. All right, so they're not completely out of this yet.
Not out of it. Minute 11, they got an onside kick here. Yeah. This is an exciting.
Herbert is really hurt, like seriously hurt.
Yeah, but he's gutting it out.
Do they go? Go for one.
No. Just
go for one
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go for one and give yourself a chance to tie with a field goal.
All right, so while I get the field goal, let me go welcome in everybody from the LG Music. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us again. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you.
Well, 3-point game.
I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Oh my goodness, the LG Music. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate you so much. Folks, if you're not following the LG Music on Twitch, go over and follow the LG Music on Twitch immediately. LG's had some great moments on his channel so far. He's a really friendly guy, and he's a great guitarist. And a lot of really cool point redeems on LG at the LG Music. So please go over to the LG Music and give him a follow because it's a fun to hang. And by the way, big news, everybody. We got the burrito challenge. We have raised the 50,000 points we need for it, so we're going to schedule that pretty soon. And if you're wondering what it is, the burrito challenge is this massive burrito. On a future stream, yours truly will try to eat the whole thing, and I'll try to do it alongside a friend of ours. I think it's going to be Whom Carlos. I'm not exactly sure. And whoever can eat the most of their respective burrito wins. If we can eat the whole thing, even better. And if you can eat the whole thing sooner, then you win. Yeah, you win that way. But that's the challenge. Can we eat the whole thing? Find out on a future day on the Sandwich Show. Thank you so much for raising the 50,000 points for this challenge. It happened very quickly, and I appreciate y'all. I really do. So now let's see about this onside kick, everybody. What do you think?
Nice.
Oh, it's bouncing. Oh, that could be anyone's ball.
Oh, wow. That had a chance.
That had a chance, yeah.
Oh, wow. What are they going to
call here? They gave it to Kansas City, but man, that was close.
That was.
Wow. It was an excellent kick. Yeah, the Chiefs are a little fortunate there. A little bit fortunate there. Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's a good bounce.
That bounced right through. Yeah. Jeez, if somebody got there.
Oh, wow. He dropped it, and his guy went into it. It was like the perfect. Oh, wow.
Oh, right on. LG, enjoy your look for now. Have a great meal. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Sounds good. It's been great tonight. We had a lot of friends, a lot of great streamers, and KR and C-Dub who aren't in that category. So it's great.
Yeah. And that is probably going to do it. The Chargers have a timeout. Peter the Modding Mod, thank you so much for joining us. He says, I'm on the cusp of unconsciousness right now. It's 4:11 in the morning. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, of course.
It's so crazy out there.
That's crazy.
I'm going 6 hours. I didn't even realize how late it is for him.
Which is why I always laugh at why isn't he modding for me? Because I never expect Peter to mod for me because it'd be so ridiculous for him to stay up for my stream. But
well, Peter, I'm gonna extend that same thing back to you. Much love to you, Peter the Modding Mod. Let's give Peter a shout out if he could. Because he does stream too. He streams gaming, I think, a lot. I've seen him stream FIFA a bunch of times. So follow Peter the Modding Mod as well. And he says, with all due respect, get out of here now. I know. You're right. So that's the game. I got the under by the hair of my chin. 27 to 24. Good job. Yeah, thank you.
But before we go, Davey, can we run through these upcoming games?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I have nothing but time. Like we can do a lot of stuff. We can do more emote art. We can do music. Yeah. I'm happy as long as you're willing to do it.
I just didn't know if you had a hard out at the end of the game.
No, not tonight. It's wide open for me. So much love, Peter.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just want to welcome in a couple people into my chat, so I appreciate it. Richard loves music. He's wanted to join me for a while, but hadn't had the chance, and so I'm excited he finally got to. And Zippy Zipper also, I'll give a shout out for them as well. And they do art, and so that's really cool that they joined me as well. So thank you guys for joining in. I appreciate it. So let's do like a little segment here. Let's take a look at the week ahead because I screwed up. I obviously didn't make a pick in today's game. I would have picked Kansas City, and so I would have been right, which is sad. So I'm already a point behind all the people that did. I think Champ is doing this pick'em tournament with me, so I don't know if he's willing to help me in chat, but anyone can mention in chat what their thoughts are on these upcoming games if they have a thought, and I want to also just get both of your guys' thoughts on them as well. So Davey, are you ready to go through it?
Yeah, let's do this thing. By the way, I just want to mention before you do this, the Chiefs won by 3 points, which means the Chargers covered the spread. The spread was 4 points. So anybody with on the Chargers +4, you are a winner tonight. But anyway, on the game.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's keep it here. We got the first game. It's a 1 o'clock game. It's the Cleveland Browns versus the New York Jets. 94% of ESPN has picked the Cleveland Browns. I can understand that. The Jets are historically bad. They do have Joe Flacco in quarterback. They lost their first game in that game against Baltimore. The Cleveland Browns had an up and down kind of game, but they did pull it out in their first game. The game is in Cleveland. I'll start with Davey. What are your thoughts on this one?
Well, this is the thing I was really telling my friends in emails today. The team you do not want to bet on. Wait, you were talking about Jets at Browns? Oh, okay. No, this is actually not that complicated. I'm going to go with the Browns. This is easy. The Jets are all god-awful. Like, don't worry about what the Browns did last week. I think they are absolutely going to lay the points fine. They're going to win by a touchdown. This is one of the... There are going to be some moments where you don't want to overthink it. You want Zach Wilson to do well. You want the Jets to eventually recover, but they're just deficient of talent. I just don't think they're in a good spot here. I think the Browns are going to win easily.
And Stewart, what are your thoughts?
It's not even much of a game, especially being in Cleveland. It's Cleveland.
Yeah, because all these are straight up. I'm not even doing by points. It's literally who we think is going to win, so it makes it a little easier.
I can't give an argument for the Jets to win, so you got to go Cleveland.
No.
So.
Right.
All right, so we got the Lions and the Commanders. It's the first time the Lions have been favored in a game in 2 years, and the Commanders are coming off of, I think, a good victory over Jacksonville. I know some people are like, "Oh, Jacksonville's a bad team." I think Jacksonville's going to be a much better team this year, and Peter just subbed on my channel. That's really sweet of you. Thank you, Peter. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you for the sub. Yeah, that's awesome.
So, all right. So it's interesting, right? Because I think that Jacksonville may actually take that division because that division is garbage this year. And I think that Jacksonville, I think they've got a good coach. I think they've got an up-and-coming quarterback. But anyway, so I think Washington actually beat a pretty decent team in that one. The Detroit Lions just barely lost their game against, I think they played the Eagles, right? And we'll start off with Stewart. What are your thoughts on the Commanders going to the Lions?
Did anyone pay attention to the fact that Robbie right now is trying to convince us why we should take the Commanders?
Yeah, this is definitely trying to set us up for saying, this is going to be the week for the Commanders.
Jacksonville's going to win the Super Bowl this year, guys, and Washington kicked their asses. So, but who do you think is going to win the game? Well, okay, so this is one of those games where you go, okay, they're so evenly matched. I think this is a really, really close game. And by default, when I'm in that and I'm in contests or trying to pick teams, I will always go with the home team because they're just too evenly matched to say one's better than the other. I think the Lions put up a ton of points and lost by 3, didn't they? Does anyone know the score in the last game? But, so they're going to put up points. They're at home. The Commanders are a decent team. There's no doubt about it. And yes, Jacksonville's probably better than they seem, but nonetheless, I think this is too close a game to go with the away team.
Yeah. I don't have anything to add.
The Lions are favored by 1.5, if that's helpful. I know we're not going by that, but
1.5. Wow. I would have called 1.5 on this because it's a tight game. Home team that's the only logic I can give for it, but it's not much.
This is tough.
And usually the home team gets a 3 by default.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, Robbie does. Yeah, Robbie does. Yeah.
That's a good point. You know, I would not argue taking the Commanders at all here. I couldn't argue it because it's a coin toss for me. I just think the Lions put up a lot of points, and they're probably going to put up a lot of points this weekend too. So,
well, you do have some really good, some talented guys on the Lions, right? Like Galladay, for example. You know, Swift. There's some talented people on that offense, so I think it's a decent argument. I couldn't tell you. Like, I'm looking at the public numbers too, and I think the Lions are getting 59% of the bets at -1, -1.5. Like, I couldn't say. I guess.
Right, and so 51% of ESPN is picking it straight up for the Lions.
Yeah.
That's as close as you can get. 51-49.
It's not a game you. Yeah, and I think the bottom line is this is a game you should not bet on. Like, this is not worth it.
No,
it's just no.
The only reason I would tell Robbie, the only reason I would tell you to take Commanders is so you can cheer for Commanders. That's
right.
the only
So here's the funny thing is I usually in these pick'em things bet against my team historically every time. So usually I would, because that way I win either way. Either my team wins or I won the pick'em that week. So that's what I usually do is I pick against my team. So to try to give you at least a sense of where I come from.
Yeah.
Because my dad always told me that at a very young age, always bet against your team. So anyway, I picked the Lions in this because of that scenario, because it's so close to call. So I don't blame you guys for that at all.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, if you got to pick a side, I think you pick the home team. Now, here's the thing I want to take a look at. I want to double check and see who won that Lions game. I think you mentioned it, but I forgot.
So it's the Lions over the Eagles, and I actually have the scoring up. So the Lions started up 7-0. The Eagles scored 24 in the second quarter. Lions scored a touchdown in the second. They scored a touchdown in the third. The Eagles scored 2 touchdowns in the third to take a pretty big lead. And then the Lions scored 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter to make it closer. And they almost came back, but in the end lost 35-38. Okay. Yeah.
So in a way, you know, if you look at a game like that, when a team gets 2 touchdowns late, I didn't watch the game at all, so I didn't know how it went. But when they get 2 touchdowns late, you know the first touchdown was a gimme. They're just going prevent defense, and they let them have it. You know, and so they did eke out another touchdown out of the deal, but it was, you know, again, it was too little too late. So maybe the Lions aren't that great after all. Maybe it's you know, that they didn't put up that many points until the game got carried away, right?
It's also in Detroit. They have 2 home games in a row to start the season, which is interesting.
That is interesting. So here's the thing. So if you're talking about week 2 is the ultimate test of recency bias. I generally like to take teams coming off a loss in week 2. And that would make me pick the Lions here because they had a tough loss, and you're like, they suck. They don't suck. This is a good team. Well, I don't know. Okay, let me not say
they're not a great team.
Let's not get ahead of the horse because Jared Goff is the quarterback. I don't want to get that far. They're not necessarily good, but they have talent, and they're okay. Should we say okay? Was okay reasonable? Like, maybe okay. Okay, and the Commanders are also an okay team. So. I would never pick this, but if you're forcing me to pick the game, I will take the Lions to win the game just because generally you feel like the team that's coming off a loss is going to have a better head on them. They're going to be more motivated, you know, and they're at home too. So I think all that put together, I think that would make you pick the Lions. Yeah, there we go. Robbie, I didn't catch what you said. Did you actually pick Detroit? You picked against your team?
Yeah, I picked. I say I always pick my team against my team unless last week I actually picked for them because they were favored. So I think I'm going to go the line every week this year. Yeah, every year I do it a different theme. Yeah. So last year I bet against them every week. This year I think I'm going to only bet for them if they are favored in the match.
Okay. All right,
so they're not.
Yells for Lions, C-Dub. That's an NFC North fan over there, folks. C-Dub guitar.
Also, I'm hoping to jinx them, right? So hopefully I'm wrong.
They have a great night too. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's tacos, selfishly, but either way, I hope you're gonna have a great dinner tonight. See you around too, LG. So good to see you tonight. I think we'll see you tomorrow. on the Surf Shack. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
I don't think the Lions are terrible this year, C-Dub. I don't think they're terrible. They're not gonna win the division, but I don't think they're a terrible team like they were. They seem a little bit better. There's no injuries in either team, is there?
Yeah.
The Commanders have a couple of injuries, but I still think the Lions are gonna probably win this game.
Yeah.
I just don't see them losing 2 home games in a row against NFC East, and I mean Philly's a good team, so they were picked by a lot to win the division.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
All right, next matchup is Buccaneers at Saints. I'll start with Davey on this one. The Buccaneers are 78% of ESPN has picked the Buccaneers.
I'm going to go Bucks. They are giving 2.5. The Saints were very fortunate to win last week. I mean, the Atlanta Falcons practically gave it to them, honestly. Falcons doing their typical
As
Falconing.
they do, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
As they do. Exactly. As they do. I can't expect that in 2 weeks in a row, so I think the Bucks are going to win this game.
What do you think, Stewart?
The Saints have a good defense.
Is that a question? I think so. I think it's pretty good, yeah.
I can't remember how good their defense is.
I'd have to go back and look at that.
Honestly, I didn't think the Bucks looked overly great in their first game. And what's his name is injured a bit. Brady.
Yeah.
Stewart, do you have your TV still on?
Oh, do you want me to shut that off? Or the volume?
Yeah. It's causing a little feedback on my end. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. So Brady is he didn't look good. I didn't think the team looked good. So I'm not jumping up and down about the Bucks in this one. Who's home team?
The Saints.
Yeah, I'm not jumping up and down about the Bucks. They might be a couple points favored, I'm assuming, but
Correct. 2.5.
2.5, yeah. I'm not, because I didn't think they looked particularly good. Brady is injured a bit. Giselle threw him out, so he's living on his own, right? So
right, that was a story that someone pointed out to me.
I don't know if Brady's affected that much by all that, but it's factors to consider. He's not playing a home game. And honestly, they put up 19 points, but it wasn't a great game. It was mostly just field goals and one touchdown, right?
Yeah.
Right. So real quickly, C-Dub mentioned that Brady is 0-7 so far. Does that mean against the Saints, like lifetime? What is it? 0-7?
I would appreciate. Yeah, I'd be interested in that too, because I know that the Patriots had struggled against the Saints over the years. That is true.
But that would be interesting, because that would be like the opposite of what he does against the Cowboys, where he has never lost to them, which is the one redeeming feature of Tom Brady. So
does C-Dub take the Saints? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of lean towards the Saints a bit on this one, just because there's a.
I'm surprised that they're only getting 2.5 here, because I thought the Saints might be getting 4, but maybe the.
Well, it's extenuating circumstances, like Brady's injured. Yep. Giselle threw him out. He's got all this stuff in his head right now, right? So.
Yeah. And Jamie says Brady's old a bit, which is also true. He's not getting any younger. He's got to be close to 45 at this point.
And honestly, I thought his age was starting to show a bit in that first game of the year.
Yeah.
I watched the game, and he didn't look great to me.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, all right, well, you guys are confusing me. Now I'm even less sure who to take. I was going Buccaneers before, but now I feel like you're talking me out of it.
I'm taking the Bucks, but I'm not with any level of confidence. I just couldn't tell you at this point. Like, it really could. It wouldn't surprise me.
Well, if you're going to take an upset win, that's the one. That's for sure one I would go upset if you're trying to gain points on the.
I do need to try to gain points. I did not have a good first week, so I also didn't pick tonight, so I'll need to try to get one somewhere. So
I'll say something to Jamie's point, because Jamie likes us picking these against the spread. I do too. I actually think it's harder, especially in the NFL. I actually think it's harder to pick games straight up. Stewart, what's your feeling there? Like, do you? Feel
I only do straight up.
You only do straight up? Okay.
Yeah, because the points messes with your head too much, I find.
I don't know. The thing is that you're picking. Okay, you think, this is totally going to happen, but when it's this 10-point spread, you're like, no. Actually, I think this other team, this underdog team, is going to put up a game, kind of like what happened with. Well, this is college football, but what happened with Marshall? You're like, oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Like, everybody's talking up like Notre Dame. I love Marshall here, and they went outright. It was just kind of interesting. So that's sort of.
Well, the other thing. Well, there's a couple things about the spread. I like picking them straight up, And then if there's a spread bet that I like in this situation, I would take it because of the spread. Like C-Dub said, he took the Saints with the spread.
Yeah.
So the reason I would take him with the spread is 2.5 points is messes with your head and it makes you think it's better than it is. It's most teams win by 3 points or more. You know, it comes down to they hit a field goal or, very rare do you see it within, a couple of points, right?
Yep.
So that 2.5 points is not a big advantage because you're basically, your team has to win by a field goal for it.
Yep.
The other team, and they're probably going to. If the Saints win, they're going to, or I should say, if Buccaneers win, they're going to win by 3 points or more than likely, right?
Yep.
So eliminate that from your head. Who would you take straight up? I think I would take Saints just because I know there's strife, with the Buccaneers, and they didn't look great to me in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
The 2.5 points just would be a bonus to me. So I would take with the 2.5. I would take them, but I look at the straight up first before I think about the spread.
I mean, it's interesting because when it's that small, that's probably where you should start. Like, who's gonna win, right? Like, okay, who's gonna win?
Who's gonna win? Who do you like?
Yeah.
And if you're really torn between the two, you think it's a close game, like the Lions game. Yeah, you go with the spread, but 1.5 isn't enough to really jump up and down about either.
It's really tough because I don't have enough of a feel about the rest of the Saints offense to really feel like if the Saints can have enough to sustain an offense against Tampa Bay, because their defense seems pretty good. Like, I know the offense has been bad this year, but the defense seems pretty good. So I feel like that might be enough for Tampa Bay, even with Brady in a really tough place mentally. I feel for him. I feel bad in his situation. I don't exactly know why he's separated, but
okay. So I know a little bit more, but it's funny. People in my chat were talking about poor Tommy. He's probably homeless. So I'm sure he's doing. I'm sure he's doing fine. The reason was that Giselle said is that he keeps on picking football over her. That for all these years she's been trying to support him, and he keeps on saying he's going to retire, and he keeps on not doing it, and. So...
that's the thing. Yeah, I think Tom has secretly been trying to get out of having to deal with her. And that's why he's been latching on to these weird diets and everything to get back to keep staying in football. Because the once he gets out of football, he's going to be stuck with her every day. Which
he could go do broadcasting. He could do whatever.
Did you just say stuck with her every day?
I know she's a supermodel.
She's gorgeous. I get that, but think about the rest of her personality, and maybe he doesn't really find it very interesting for whatever reason. I'm not necessarily agreeing with him. I'm just making the point that maybe that's what it's about.
Well, you know what, and it's a bit of a dishonesty thing too in a relationship when you say I'm retiring and then you don't tell your wife. And
that's tough.
Say, I'm retiring, right? So,
that's what Jamie said too. Like he's mad she retired. Yeah, that's true. That's tough. That's tough. You can't. That's tough. That's you can't say you retired and then unretire. Don't be a Brett Favre. Don't say you're going to retire or claim you're going to retire and then change your mind. Just make the call and do it. Yeah, I agree. I think that's completely understandable.
Richard loves me that says Fox Sports already hired Brady for when he quits, right? I don't know that for true, but I would not be surprised if he's got a contract in waiting.
I'll tell you what. I'd rather have Rob Gronkowski at Fox than Tom Brady. He's fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Wouldn't that be funny if you had both of them?
Yeah, you could totally have both of them. Yeah.
Actually, that wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
Brady's actually kind of a funny guy, but I don't know.
It'd be funny if you had both of them and then somebody else do play-by-play and have a 3-man booth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I think I'd rather than be on separate booths, to be personally, because then you can get more perspective.
But their chemistry, they used to play together for so long. I think it could be really interesting.
It could be really interesting.
I've never seen a 3-person booth that had 2 people that played together for as long as they did.
Yeah. There's something to that. All right, so I'm sorry, Dad. I thought we got so much information on this game.
It's all good. Again, I'm in no rush either. So we got. I'm going to pick the Saints now because you talked me out of the Tampa Bay. We got.
Well, I am still on Tampa Bay though. Just for the record, I am still picking them to win the game. I just wanted to.
I know. But I think overall the mood has seemed to have shifted.
Yeah.
But I don't know. So. Yeah. But I need an upset, so that'll be maybe one of them. So got Carolina Panthers at the New York Giants. Carolina Panthers lost their first game. The Giants won their first game.
Oh my God, you're picking all the tough games here.
52% picked out of for Carolina, so just barely. But the game is in New York. We'll start out with Stewart. What are your thoughts on Carolina at New York?
Oh boy, do they pick the tough games on purpose for this?
No. This is we're picking all the games.
Oh, all the games. Okay, you're starting with all the tough ones.
I'm just picking those, starting with the 1 o'clock games. I did not choose in an order.
I think what it's saying is that the networks do not care for these teams, so they're putting them out early. Like, let's get them out of the way. Let's get them out of the way, buried amongst the other 10 teams, like that are the 10 games that are being played. So,
Panthers Giants.
I don't think it's a tough decision for me, but I'll let you go first.
I gotta say, probably my gut feeling would be Giants. It's not a game I would bet on.
My gut was Panthers, but I don't know. Davey, what's your gut?
Oh my God, is it ever Panthers? Holy cow! Like, are you kidding? Like, Christian McCaffrey was amazing last week. Like, I know that Saquon was good.
They lost though.
I know, but Saquon was good too as well for the Giants. The Giants had every freaking break they could get. I think the recency bias is going to be a big factor here. Like, everybody's like, oh my God, the Giants are back. They're good. They might be all right. I still think Daniel Jones has a long ways to go to be a capable quarterback. He did not play great last week, just from what I was seeing on Red Zone. So I think everyone's kind of feeling good about the Giants here. I think the point spread's fine. I don't think anyone's overestimating either side here. This is about right. But I still think Carolina's going to win this game. Neither team is really necessarily great defensively at this point. But I think people might think the Giants are back. They might be making a run. There might be some momentum. I don't feel that way. I still think this is a bad team with one good player, maybe two. Panthers have more going for themselves, so I'm going to go Panthers.
So thank you for chat that does research for me. Richard loves me. He said, I checked. It's true. Fox gave Brady a contract for $375 million over 10 years, starting when he actually retires. The joke's on Fox. Brady will play until he's 94. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And then I'll have a 10-year contract.
Jamie's on the Giants. Look at this.
Jamie's all Giants.
You're in for some disappointment, Jamie. I'm just going to tell you right now. You are in for some disappointment. I mean, when Daniel Jones throws those off balance passes that kind of flutter like a badminton shuttlecock, then you're going to be like, you know what, Davey was right. Davey had it right the whole time. Like, I'm telling you, I'm just saying, like,
So, historically, when it's been a close game, I always pick for my division rivals because my theory is it's the inverse of rooting for my team. If they win, then I get the points. If they lose, then I'm happy, right? Yeah. So that theory, I would pick the Giants, but I'm going to go Carolina Panthers too. I don't think.
I mean, look, I think it's a Giant. Like, it is a very close matchup. So to be fair to Jamie, like, I think you're picking a team at home. I don't know what the weather's going to be like. If it's going to be windy, then I definitely would feel like the Giants would have a shot at it. So for what it's worth, I think Jamie could win that. But just my instinct right now says the Giants are not as good as they looked last week. I honestly thought they got a lot of luck on their side. So I think it'll be Panthers. But we'll see. So we're kind of divided. So like Jamie and Modfather, I think, picked the Giants. I picked the Panthers.
And Robbie, the Panthers as well.
You picked the Panthers? But yeah, okay. So
it is.
I think C-Dub is on Giants too.
Oh, C-Dub's big on Saquon. Well, Saquon had a really great game last week. I will say that. Like I mentioned that. Saquon will save the day. Jamie won big bucks last year. This is true. Jamie's talking to herself in the third person. George likes spicy chicken.
That's a good reference. All right, we're gonna do two more real quickly, and then I'm gonna go get a glass of water because I finished all three that I had. Oh wait, I just found a fourth water. Never mind, I found a fourth one. All right.
Okay.
It's good that I came prepared.
It's from Wednesday last week.
Right, probably. But no, it's still cold. I think I just got that one. All right, so never mind. I was going to say we could take a quick little break between the 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock games, but we'll keep going. The next one, Davey's going to enjoy picking because it's got his Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
It's against the New England Patriots. Oh, we should have done this when Carly was still here. Carly's New England Patriots are 0-1. They're going to be playing in Pittsburgh. 77% of people pick Pittsburgh. I am picking Pittsburgh as well. We'll start off with Stewart. Are you picking the Steelers? Or are you gonna go
Pittsburgh all the way.
Yeah, and Davey?
All right, first of all, if you're going to use this with a spread, the Steelers are getting at 2.5 points. They're an underdog at home. That is the biggest, easiest decision for me to take the points here. Mac Jones looked terrible in Miami last week. He was getting harassed by all those Dolphin players. He was turning the ball over and over. I don't think he's really figured out his offense yet. And the Steelers' defense has looked pretty good so far this season. It's won one game.
And Belichick, 77% with Brady, 47% without Brady. So,
Absolutely.
People are starting to realize that he is what he is.
Yeah, the only thing that could hold the Steelers back is that Trubisky could be a turnover machine. It's happened. We've seen it. But if they can hang on to the ball, if they limit their mistakes, you take turnovers out of the equation, the Steelers are going to come out ahead on that one. So I'm going to go Steelers getting 2.5. But I think they'll win. I think they're going to win the game at home, and it'll be a really.
Amy says a half a point on hers, and she's going Patriots.
Spread is half a point.
Why? I don't like the Patriots at all.
I don't know JT.
I thought they looked terrible.
Well, that is a factor. You're right, C-Dub. That would definitely hurt the Steelers there without having JT Watt.
Yeah. Didn't he go up pretty early though?
No offense.
He is a major part of their team.
I would not go so far as to say no offense because you've got Najee Harris. I think he's pretty good. So I think
if the game was in New England, I might take New England, but it's in Pittsburgh. I just don't see them losing that one. I don't know.
It is a factor, though. Watt's a very big part of that defense, so I think that's a really good point. What is this about Big Ben blobbing? Go to Dallas. I don't care. Ben stinks. Like, go wherever you want.
Ben stinks. Dallas stinks. Yeah, I'd rather see him in Dallas and watch him lose there.
Go in Dallas and embarrass yourself in Dallas.
It's funny. Tyler Heineke, backup for the Commanders, was trending after the Cowboys game because everyone was like they should trade for him. Yeah. And we have 3 quarterbacks on our team, so it might actually make sense. But I wonder if we would take anything less than like a first-round pick for him.
Yeah. So you got 2 of our picks. Where do you lean, Robbie?
I'm picking the Steelers.
Yeah. So, look. Let's tell you what. C-Dubs is right. The Bengals were the Steelers were extremely fortunate to win that game. They really didn't want to win. I could tell, but I also did see signs that they were pretty good, especially on defense. So people are kind of gonna be down on the Steelers and be like, they aren't that good. They got lucky. They were gifted to win. All true, but I also think it could be a different ballgame when they're at home. So,
I honestly hate the Steelers.
Many people do. It's okay. I'm not offended.
Sorry,
many people do.
And my second favorite team is the Ravens, so you can tell how much I hate both.
Oh God, really, Robbie? How could you do that? Like
the Patriots and the Steelers, so I hate both of them.
Yeah, I didn't know you were a Raven fan too. Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Wow, that's sad because
that's changing
I
things about my feelings about you. No, I'm just kidding.
I hate the Ravens too. So both you guys
I'm not.
Why do you hate the Ravens?
They're the most boring football team in football ever. They've always been the most boring team in football.
They're not as tough to take as they used to be, but they are tough to take. I will tell you. Like
I started hating the Ravens when they
had the best field goal kicker in the NFL. How could they be the most boring team?
Well, I'm saying historically, because back in the day when I started watching football, all Ravens ever did was run the ball the entire game and bore you to death. And I never. They're just boring. I'd watch them and I go, oh my God, I'd fall asleep halfway through the game. So,
I like Lamar Jackson. He's not boring. I think he's been pretty fun to watch.
They're probably more exciting now than they were, traditionally.
Back when they had Flacco, that was a tough watch. There was no question.
Yeah.
That is a brutal. That was not fun watching Ravens football. So I'm not into.
Well, it depends on whether you like defense or offense, right? So, I know some people that are really into watching defense, and the Ravens historically have had some pretty awesome defenses.
Yeah, but like I said, they were tough to take too. But their defense in the early 2000s was very good. Like that. Nobody would argue that. Their defense is great. It was one of the best defenses of all time. It was an incredible defense.
The only people that like watching defense have far too many connections between their left and right brain.
I don't know, but it depends. Do you like only offensive hockey, or do you like interesting a 1-0 game?
Oh no, offensive hockey all the way. I hate New Jersey because they did the trap for so many years, and nothing bores me more than the trap.
Yeah.
So I actually, there's some times where I really like a low scoring hockey game. It's interesting, but it might be because I'm a soccer fan too, and some of the best soccer games are low scoring. So I don't know.
I mean, there's something to be said about
different.
low scoring games. Same with baseball, like a great pitcher duel. I love those, but there's a difference between that and like a Jets Bills game from like 10 years ago.
That's fair. That's fair. But I think sometimes you have like really exciting defenses that are like causing turnovers,
absolutely.
and there's definitely something.
Actually, yeah, I got to agree. I do like a good solid defense that plays well and all that stuff, but a boring offense bores me. I just no. If you're going to run the ball all day, I'm not going to be interested.
Right.
C-Dub says we should be keeping track of this for a Smack Talk session after. I'm with it.
I was just going to read that chat. We should be keeping track of this.
I love it.
Well, I mean, at least my picks are going to at least be referencing some of it. And then we can always like go back to the VOD, I guess, and see who we picked.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to pick the Steelers in that one. The next one is the Colts at the Jaguars. This is a terrible division. We were talking about it earlier. The Colts tied, and the Jaguars, of course, lost to my Washington Commanders. 88% of people picked the Colts at the Jaguars. And I guess maybe I'll pick that too. I don't know. I still think the Jaguars are a better team than people give them credit for. So I don't know. I'm still struggling with that. But I think the Colts, I thought they would be better than they were, at least in the first game. But we'll start with Davey. What are your thoughts on this one?
Can I pick a tie?
You could. Wouldn't that be funny?
I was going to say that, Davey.
Tied 2 weeks in a row?
I can't pick either side to win. Neither team is good at winning. I'm going to pick a tie. 20-20. Right. 2 weeks in a row.
That's fair. It's going to screw up me trying to figure this out, but that's still a fair assessment. If you tie the game ties, you get a mulligan. No one gets the points, so it's not the end of the world. So, but it's still better to pick one just because odds are there's still one that's going to happen. That was crazy. That 2 games went down to the wire. There was almost 2 ties in one game in 1 week.
It was very close. Steelers were like.
Oh, it wasn't exciting for me because I had a 4-pick parlay, and I had taken a team in the Colts game, and I can't remember who I took in the game even.
Jamie, I like your call. I like your pick there. Like when you talk about the spread, that's a great pick. 4.5, really good call. They're at home too, so like that's a really good call.
You just need Modfather's pick because he'll lie and say he was right every time. Yes, I will, C-Dub. Of course I will.
We know that's true.
Man, I'm so tempted to take Jacksonville in this because I know they played well last week, and I feel like after a loss where they played well, like I might change.
I'm going to say the Colts didn't play well last week. This is a toss-up game for me because at least the Colts tied last week and the Jaguars lost. But Jaguars.
Right? Efat was in the room with me watching that game. We were watching this on the laptop when we were in Seattle in a cabin. So, like, Subtractor Cat and myself and Efat, we were all watching these games. Jacksonville and then the Colt game going for a tie. It was a wacky day. We were all watching that together. It was really fun. Borks abound. I love that.
Borks abound. That makes me happy that you watched that game. But I'm going to take the Jaguars mostly because I need to make some points. And if 88% of people picked the Colts and there is an upset, maybe I can gain some ground.
It's a good upset game because Jaguars are at home, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I think you'd have a good chance with it too, because like honestly, the Colts just are not that good a team at all.
This is just straight up, right? There's no
straight up. No points. So yeah. The next one is the beloved Ravens and the Miami Dolphins. And 75% pick the Ravens at home. Both teams won their first game. I'm going with the Ravens at home. But Davey, what do you think?
Oh, sorry, I spotted down. So let's go look at this together, shall we? Okay. The Dolphins humiliated the Patriots last week, right? In Miami Gardens. The Ravens last week. See that I can't. It's funny. I see how exciting the Ravens are. I can't even remember what the hell they did last week.
The Ravens beat the Jets. We talked about it.
They beat the Jets. That's right. Yeah, the Jets are forgettable too. So this is a tough one to call, actually. To be honest with you, I think you can really go either way of this. I'm probably going to pick Miami just because, like I said, both teams are coming off wins, right? I don't know. Like I guess the Dolphins. It's just a coin flip for me. I honestly could see either side taking the win here. Both teams
Yeah.
have flaws. Both teams have quarterbacks which are kind of shaky at times. Both teams have guys that are good at running, like quarterbacks that can run with the ball. Both teams defensively or whatever. Both teams have decent enough running attack. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't even know if that's true. The decent running. I think they're mediocre. Yeah, I'll just take Miami, but I honestly have no idea. I flip a coin.
Well, Miami's favored by 3.5. That's interesting.
No, actually, I think Baltimore's favored by 3.5.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm taking the underdog. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would go Ravens. Just because it's a home game, and Ravens they're a really strong home team usually, so I'd go Ravens here.
Yeah, that's what I feel too.
And I love that.
All right,
I love the Dolphins with the points. If you're using the spread for this game, I would definitely go with Dolphins getting 3.5. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The Falcons at the Rams. Both teams had a disappointing first week. The Rams are favored by 97% of people think that the Rams will win at home, and I am with them because the Falcons find ways to lose always, and it's hard for me to go against the Rams this season. I was surprised that they lost their first game, but yeah. What do you think, Stuart?
Oh, this one's a no-brainer. Jamie mentioned that Miami plus 3.5. So I'm saying Ravens are a good bet. And this is where the spread, can kind of mess you up in the same place. It might be a good one. 3.5 is a good number because if it's going to be a close game, 3.5 changes everything, right? Because if someone's going to win by a field goal, yeah, you're going to win by a field goal, but still at 3.5 covers that, right? 2.5 I don't like. 3.5 I like. I would probably go Miami against the Ravens at 3.5.
Yep.
But yeah, it's 10.5 in Los Angeles game, the Rams against the Falcons or whatever.
That's a lot. That's a lot of points.
If you're straight up, yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Yep.
If you don't mind, I'll see if I can jump in on this. You know what, guys? I don't think the Rams are that good. I think they've lost some pieces from last year. I think
I'll agree with that. But even losing pieces, they're playing the Falcons, so.
Yeah, in Los Angeles.
No,
after
I mean
losing week 1.
It all lines up. The metrics all say the Rams are going to win this outright. So I will pick them to win outright, but I don't think they're going to win by much. I think they're going to win by like 3 or 4. So
yeah, no, I think you should take Falcons by the spread. But
absolutely,
I think Rams,
yeah.
But
I do think
Davey
the Rams.
Davey with the hot take, yeah.
You know what? I mean, I've had hot takes before, and I've fallen on my butt on them sometimes. But it would be really interesting to see how the Rams respond after a Super Bowl win like that, losing key personnel like they did. They're
going to be a terrible team this year, but I still think they're better than the Falcons. That's why I would go there.
Take was lukewarm. It's not that far of a reach to say what I said. You're right. Like you definitely think they're going to take a step back. That we know, but how big is this step going to be? Is it good enough?
Davey hates the LA teams.
Well, it's just an interesting spot. Like but by the way, I should mention that if you were to ask me to pick a side on the spread, I was gonna take the Chargers. They would have covered. Just so you know, like I'm not anti-LA everything with NFL. Obviously, I love all the other NFL teams, all the other LA teams, but
if you had to pick an LA team to root for now, you couldn't root for the Steelers. Starting today, new fandom. Which one of the two would you root for?
Oh, I'd be the Rams. Yeah, their legacy's great. I love all the history. I think it's great. I love going to their games at SoFi versus the Chargers games at SoFi because like the announcers are cool, like the PA announcer, everything. They've got cool uniforms. They were cooler before, but even the modern ones are pretty good. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with the Rams. I love the NFC too. Like the NFC is just a fun conference. Like that would be my pick. Yeah.
I thought Stafford looked absolutely terrible in the first game.
He was.
It was awful.
He had a lot of why I think hell of a bounce back game in the second one.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing. We don't know that. That's why I can never trust the Rams because Stafford you just never know what you're going to get with that guy. Like you just
no.
It's such a
mystery. He
mystery.
won it all last year, so
yeah.
Yeah, well, he was surrounded by stardom. Right now, they're all gone. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough call. It's a tough call, Robbie. I just think we're gonna see a lot of closer games with this team, and we're gonna see.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just think the Rams are much better than the Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what we expect. And we could come into Monday and we'd be like, damn, dude, like, why did we stress so much about the Falcons game? Like, the Rams beat them easily. Could very much happen.
Right.
Yeah.
I love how we picked probably the easiest game of the weekend to analyze, and we spend more time on it than any other game because Davey goes, well, I don't know about the Rams.
But as far as who's going to win the game, of course, Rams. Like, you would be dumb to pick the Falcons to win up outright in this scenario. Like, no one's going to do that. So, for what it's worth.
So let's keep it in the West. We got San Francisco 49ers playing the neon green Seahawks. The 49ers are at home, and 77% of people are picking them, even though they lost the first game and Seattle won the first game. And I agree with that. I think it goes back to what Davey was saying earlier. Sometimes a team that's coming off of a tough loss can come back and beat, especially at home, a team coming off of a win like the Seahawks, especially because that game was pretty close for the Seahawks. I'm going with the 49ers, but we'll start with Davey. What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is a case where you go, the Niners are not as bad as they looked. They just had a bad situation. Like, they had all this rain. You had a first year, you had Trey Lance, who was getting basically awarded the starting job for a full season. And this is kind of his first year being the guy. Well, not being one of the guys, but being the guy. And the Bears pounced on the opportunity. I don't think the Niners are that bad. I think everybody, my friends, who are 49er fans, are overreacting. They're like, oh my God, this sucks. Dude, it's one game. It's one game. They're going to be fine. Their defense is good. They got players. They still have, they still have Deebo Samuel. They still have Brandon Ayuk. They still have Deebo Samuel. It's a good team. It's not that bad. The Seahawks got a lot of breaks last week to win their game, and they were at home. This week they're going to be in Santa Clara. It'll be a much different story. The Niners will win the game. I don't know how many points. I don't know if they'll cover 8.5, but they're going to definitely win. I think the Niners will win the game. I don't even think it's a question.
Yeah. Stewart, what do you think?
They're talking in chat here, and Jamie asked, what percent picked San Francisco? Was it 77%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting that this is another one, a spread game where I tend to agree with Jamie. If I got 8.5 points, I'd probably take what was it?
8.5. I think I would do that too, because like the Niners' offense isn't so good that I think they would win by 10 plus.
Yeah,
anyway.
I don't think they're going to beat them by 7. So
yeah,
I would
exactly.
take Seattle in that situation too. But
but straight up, no way. No,
Yeah.
It's 49ers.
Yeah.
It's 49ers will win. Just how much will they win by is a question, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Jillian says, do we have a Modfather yawn counter? It's past this old man bedtime.
Am I yawning? Davey knows they don't go to bed this early.
Yeah, it's true. All right, the next one's a 4:25 game. It's the Cincinnati Bengals at the Dallas Cowboys. 93% of people take Cincinnati in this scenario. I'm picking Cincinnati. Although I almost always pick the Cowboys just because I hate them and I want to jinx them, but like I still think Cincinnati is going to win this just because Dallas is hurt. It's in Dallas, which is interesting, but Dallas isn't that good at home.
No, you beat me to that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so like since they've gotten this new stadium, they are sub 500, I believe, at home. So that's not good.
Yeah.
So it's not like that means a lot. But we'll start with you, Davey. What do you think?
No, this is like the easiest pick of the week. If you're talking about straight up, oh my goodness, like the easiest pick of the whole week. Cincinnati over Dallas. I know. I mean, look, Burrow looked like shit. Shout out Carlos Sings. But seriously, he was terrible. However, I think that was just a special circumstance. I don't think he'll be that bad this time. The Cowboys defense isn't really that exciting to me. So here's what I'm going to give you for this game.
Wow,
so,
Cowboys are only getting 6.5.
I think I saw 6.5. Right, it's not as much as you.
I've got 7.5 here. I just looked it up because I saw Jamie say.
I have 7. So I'm like, what is the money line going to be for Cincinnati in this game? It's going to be big, right? Well, it's minus 370. So you have to pay $370 to win 100, or $37 to win 10, or $3.7 to win 1. Yeah, I think I would. Honestly, I might even do that. Like, I might be like, you know what? Like, It's you generally don't want to do that, but this is like one of those games where I feel like you'll get it fine. Like I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Bengals are gonna win. I'm not even. Yeah. The one thing the Bengals, they both are coming off losses, so you can't use the Bengals are gonna come into this thing flat. Probably not. Robbie, I'd be interested in your thoughts on this. This is really interesting.
I hate the Cowboys, so the only reason I would pick them is to jinx them. But like, I still think Cincinnati's better.
C-Dub knows exactly. Mike McCarthy's just all the more reason to take Cincinnati.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Jillian nods as if she understands. I don't understand only giving. I got 7.5 points here in Canada for taking the Cowboys, so I don't understand that. To me, this is a 10.5 or even a 13.5 or something.
I love that.
I wouldn't be shocked if the Cowboys could keep it close because sometimes like they surprise teams, like they play up and down to some of their opponents.
Yeah, I agree with that because I think I remember one week where I think both teams didn't have their starting quarterback, so I think the Cowboys definitely didn't. They were playing Minnesota last year, if you remember. This is late in the season. And that was a struggle of a game. The Cowboys gave them a game. So I think when you see a team without their starting quarterback, you think they're done. The Cowboys actually had 2 such instances. There was one against the Steelers where I can't even remember the guy's name. Some nerd was playing the quarterback for Dallas. And honestly, the Steelers were getting a little nervous there. It looked like they might lose for a minute there. So you definitely when the Cowboys are an underdog, it's a very dangerous scenario. It could be a closer game than we think, folks.
That's why I think I would take them potentially in that spread, but I don't know. I still don't know straight up. Like they might keep it a 3-point game or something, but yeah, I'm still picking the Bengals.
One reason why you might do that, I have no read on the Cowboys. I didn't see the Cowboys game against Tampa Bay, but if they have a defense pass, it was terrible. Did they not bring it pass? So.
They scored 3 points, Davey. They're the only team in the NFL last week who didn't score a touchdown.
Well, when did Dak Prescott get hurt, though? Like, if it was in the beginning of the game.
Fairly early, but still.
That might have been the reason. I don't know. You're right.
But, I mean, it's Tampa Bay. They have a good defense, but it's not. I mean, they should have still scored a touchdown.
Yeah, I agree. But the thing I was going to say is that the Bengals' offensive line is absolutely terrible. And so it's possible the Cowboys.
The defensive line for the Cowboys was supposed to be good, but I don't know. They got decimated early in that.
Correct.
Game.
I think I'm asking too much of the Cowboys defense to make a game of this. Yeah, I agree. In the end of the day, I think Cincinnati's going to win this game. I don't even think you worry about it.
Yeah. The next one is the Houston Texans, who tied last week against the Denver Broncos, who lost. But the Denver Broncos. 96% of people think that they will take it at home, and I tend to agree with that assessment.
If it wasn't for bad decisions, Broncos would be 1-0 right now.
Wow. That coach was terrible on Monday.
What the hell was he thinking?
Right? Like what the fuck? Like, it's tough to trust a team after that.
Yep. Yeah. And you worry that, if they get in another close game, is he going to do something stupid again? Because that was just stupidity.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to have to take a break for 2 seconds because my cat is going to destroy my couch unless I feed him.
All right, no worries.
So I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back and we'll hit these last 4 games. Okay. And then, sorry, just give me like 2 minutes.
I think the Broncos, well, I won't say my pick yet, but I think if you're talking about the spread.
You can make your pick.
I can make the pick? Okay. Well, I would certainly agree. It's a must-win for Denver. They need this game just to establish their chances for the playoffs. And you have a veteran quarterback like Russ Wilson. I think I would take them to win. But do not expect on any level for them to cover 10. That just seems outrageous. I'm with Jamie. If you can get a Houston plus 10.5, go take it. Because that coach of the Broncos, even if they're up a lot, he's going to do stupid things to get them back in the game. I think this is going to be a closer game than people.
Well, he's probably one of those coaches that'll do prevent defense with a 10-point lead and 9 minutes left. It's like no, dude.
It's nuts how he can coach like an old guy, and he's a young guy. Like, it's so bizarre to see that he's a young kid Well, young guy.
C-Dub says coach is minus 3.5.
Coach is minus 3.5.
Jamie, did you take Houston in that game?
He did. She did. She took Houston with the points. I love the call. That was a good call. Especially.
I'm not 100% sure on that because Broncos are by far better team. As long as the coach doesn't screw up. If the coach makes his horrible decisions like he did last week, then yeah that's a great pick. But you can't bet on a coach being stupid 2 weeks in a row. Like how the hell did he get to the NFL in the first place?
It's an interesting spot. I mean, for one, the good thing is for the purpose of our segment, we're only picking the team to win. Okay, so that's Denver. They will win, despite the coach, because the Texans are just
Denver will win despite how stupid the coach is. Yeah. Even if he screws up, they're still going to win by 3 or 4.
Yeah, but
if he doesn't screw up, they win by 14.
You generally never want to lay points on big home favorites, and maybe even less on big road favorites.
Yeah.
Like if you remember, Denver was giving 6.5 at the Seahawks. I'm like, that was like, I didn't like that line at all. I just did not feel comfortable. No, I didn't play it, but I'm like, you're definitely not going to have me pick Denver in that because they haven't even proven anything yet. Like, we don't know enough about them. It was a weird spot. I do, by the way, Jillian, I love your comment that you love the Cowboys because of the cheerleaders show, which is
she watches the cheerleaders show. Yeah, my wife does too. Actually,
I'll tell you what, it's a fun show. It's a good show.
That's so funny. All right, so we're all picking Denver in that scenario, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, straight up. All right, so the next one is in Vegas. 78% of people think they will beat the Cardinals. Both teams lost week 1. I could see that. A lot of Raiders fans were beating each other up in the stands, I saw. So that's interesting. And
actually beating each other up?
The fans are more physical than the team. That's hysterical.
Jesus. Yeah, so it turns out that it's not just an Oakland thing.
No,
but anyway,
that's not an Oakland thing at all. It's a Raiders thing.
Exactly. So, all right, all right. I'm picking the Raiders. I think. I don't know. I'm really torn on this one, but I'll start with Davey. What are your thoughts?
I don't think it's that tough a decision. I think the Raiders were really, really gutty against the Chargers. It's a pretty good team, I think. They did make some dumb decisions like in that game that cost them, but the Cardinals are very, very bad. A couple things I'm going to bring up here with Arizona. One, my friends were saying like I feel like they feel like the players have tuned out Cliff Kingsbury because he's that kind of guy. He can be really polarizing. They could be selling him out this year, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. So they might be tuning him out. 1, 2. Their offensive line, the Cardinals' offensive line, continues to be absolutely useless. Like, everybody gets through them. And Murray cannot spend any time in the pocket to throw. He is always running away from everybody in almost every play. So he cannot get consistent offense because he gets zero protection. And you're just not going to win games that way. So I think the Raiders have more of their shit together between the two teams. I'm going to go Raiders.
Okay, that's how I was thinking too. But Stewart, do you agree with that assessment?
Cardinals look terrible to me. The Raiders aren't a great team, but
it's amazing because the Cardinals were pretty good a couple of years ago, and they've fallen off pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting how that happens.
Who's the quarterback there? Is it Murray?
It's Murray, yeah. But I feel bad for him. He's not getting any help at all. No help. Like last year, same thing. Like
how is he gonna? Yeah, how are you gonna play if you're running around in the backfield just trying not to get hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't pick the Cardinals. There's no way I could.
It's sometimes teams are that bad enough where it's like you need to prove. Like this, I used to do with the Jets a lot. You need to prove to me that you can win the game before I pick you. Same, and the Giants too. I think last year. Like, I'm not picking you until you prove to me you can win a game. And I think the Cardinals are going to be in that place until they actually win a game. They may not win a game for a while, especially if they don't win this one against the Raiders. So that's my thought.
David, we just hit 3 hours on our co-stream. That's pretty good.
Holy cow. Love it.
It goes pretty quickly. All right, so we're going to go with the Raiders. We've got 3 more picks left to do. And then I'm probably after that going to have to call it a night. Just because I've got work super early in the morning, and it's already midnight here on the East Coast. But let's get through these last 3 picks, and then I'll probably raid into your channel, Davey, and then we can all raid in somewhere together. and then we can figure out where you want to send people to.
We can talk about that because I was thinking I could do some music tonight too if you want. If you got.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just write in and then
we'll make some decisions on
do whatever they want to, and I can still stay in chat, but I will. But that'll be perfect. Yeah, I just there's a couple things I have to do before I go to bed as well.
Oh yeah, no worries, Robbie. No worries.
Yeah. I would stay up all night otherwise. The Chicago Bears and the Green Bay Packers is the next one. The Bears won their first game. The Packers lost their first game. The Packers are favored in this one by 84%. It is in Green Bay. It's the 8:20 Sunday night football game. I think this is a really a tough one. Wait, so there's 2 Monday night football games coming up this week? Is that right? I just saw that.
Yeah,
That's
correct.
crazy.
Yeah, there's two. Yes,
they're doing they usually do a double.
I remember there being 2.
And they're staggered really awkwardly too, because like
they are awkward staggered. We'll get into that. Let's talk about I was very confused. I was like, there's still 2 games.
Yeah.
How is that possible? Anyway, sorry. Let's do the Sunday night game first. Bears at Packers. I'm taking the Packers in this one. Davey, what are your thoughts?
I think it's this is another case of the Bears need to prove it to me that they can beat the Packers before I ever pick them in a game head to head. You ever want me to bet against Aaron Rodgers? There are a few cases where I would do it, and this is one of those cases where I would never do it. Like he owns the Packers, you guys. Like this is not. I mean, the Bears have beaten them like once, I think, in like 15 tries. I'm not going to pick that side of the matchup, so I'm going to go Packers. I feel like the Packers will take this once again. They're not as bad as they looked last week. They just had some bad things go against them, and it fell apart quickly. But if you remember, this kind of thing happened last year. They had a really rough week 1. T-Dub could tell you all about it. But they rebounded from that fine in week 2 and 3, 4, and 5, 6.
All right, real quickly, I just want to talk about Aaron Rodgers. That dude is super crazy. His interview before that game with all the ayahuasca bullshit, I was like, he sounds so hippy dippy. I was like, I know he's a good quarterback and MVP and he does all these crazy things in these journeys, but like, I don't know if I can still trust him to win it all again. I know he's done it. I just don't know if he's ever going to do it again. I don't know. I'm still picking him in this game, don't get me wrong, but it's just, he says some pretty crazy shit.
I'm with you on that, and I think C-Dub is with you on that, and he's a big Packer fan. He thinks he's a nut job. He's a nut job, no doubt.
C-Dub and I do not see eye to eye on the Packers. I couldn't hate a team more because Rodgers is the biggest douchebag to have ever played the game. You could make the argument that Brett Favre is the biggest douchebag. He's stolen from charities and shit. But no, they replaced him with Rodgers, and I think Rodgers might be more of a douchebag than Brett Favre. So I hate the Packers. Will the Bears win? No, but I'd rather pick the Bears just because I want to see the Packers lose. But honestly, Rodgers is on the downhill now. I think. I don't think he's going to be flat. Without. What's his name? The wide receiver there. That's a huge difference to that team, to that offense. Honestly, they didn't really lose to Minnesota. They just got a little unlucky against Minnesota. That first play of the game where, the rookie receiver dropped the ball, or the goal line stance thing. It's Minnesota got a little bit lucky winning the game, but nonetheless, Rodgers is still the biggest douchebag in the game, so I hate him. So I'm going to say Bears just because I want Rodgers to lose, but honestly, Packers are going to win.
Yeah. Okay. I think the Packers are going to win too. So, all right, let's get into these 2 Monday Night Football matchups. One is on ESPN and the other is on ABC. Is this just like a one-off, or why is this happening? David, do you know?
Yeah, I still haven't figured out why they're doing it on week 2, not week 1. But usually, when you get when Monday Night Football gets going, they have 2 games on week 1, and the doubleheader tends to be like 7 to 10, and then 10 to like midnight, or 10 to 1 a.m. in the morning. So I honestly have no idea why they did it this way. But I will say that one of the games
on the East Coast. Oh, well, I see why. It's the second. They're both on the East Coast,
right?
So one's in Buffalo, one's in Philly. They're not going to put one of those games on at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. They definitely have done 2 games to start and during. They've done a 2 game. They've done a doubleheader.
But usually they have a West Coast one as the second
Yeah.
one, so they can do it starting at 7. Their time is still 10 East Coast.
I feel like when you do that, you take away some of these take away juice from one of the 2 from each game, right? They should just. I think they did it right last week. Like, let's just do 1 game. It's a big game. Okay, cool. This is 1 game. I don't think they need to do doubleheaders all the time. Like, I'm not as big a fan as other people are of that. Especially if you're staggering them. It's like, you know, like, why do you make me choose between these games? Why can't I just watch one of them and enjoy it? So
And then watch the other one. Well, we know which game Stewart's watching between the 2 games. So we'll start with the other one though, which is the game that KR would be watching if he's still listening in chat. He's a big Buffalo Bills fan. They're 1-0. 97% people think that they will beat the Titans, and I agree with that. I think the Bills, you know, they've been knocking on the door the last couple of years on doing some big things, and the Bills have been really good these last couple of years. I think they've surprised people, and I would pick the Bills again in this scenario. I'll start with Davey. What are your thoughts?
we are talking about. Let me just okay. So we're doing the Titans game first.
Yes.
Okay. I love the Titans to cover.
That's a 7:15 ESPN game.
I think people are as would be predictable. I think everybody's completely like down on Tennessee because they lost the Giants. Look, they made a lot of stupid decisions. They made a lot of mistakes. Are they really that bad? No, they're not. I think the Titans are going to give the Bills a game. And here's the thing. Recent history favors the Titans here. They've played the Bills tough every single time they've met. Regular season, playoffs, whatever have you. They give this team a game. And I think the Bills blew a game against Tennessee in prime time recently. Like last year, they had the Titans just fought off the Bills. I forget whether it was in Tennessee or if it was in Buffalo, but I still think the Bills have a little proving to do with the Tennessee Titans. This is going to be wild. I'm going to take the Titans win outright.
Titans won 34-31 on October 18th of 2021. It was in Tennessee, and Tennessee came back in that game. They were down and scored 10 points in the fourth quarter. So,
yeah. So
this is a tough one. I'm still picking the Buffalo Bills. Stewart, what are your thoughts?
There's a few things in chat that
there's some wildness in the chat right now, folks.
What happened in here again? Oh, first of all, FGER UFC, whoever that is, said got some beautiful blue eyes, Stuart. Yeah, thank you. And then Sue, someone in the chat said I have beautiful blue eyes. Wife's ignoring me. And then someone says Stuart set up his ice. Yeah. I'm obviously.
I'll go take that bitch down.
My wife says I'm going to take that bitch down.
Oh boy.
And then Virgin Not by Choice said Stuart set up his ice. Yeah, I'm obviously not a streamer. The other two are streamers. So yeah, you're just getting my cold wall in the background. That's all you get.
Yeah.
This one, Bills straight up is an obvious one. I think Titans are overrated. Someone in the chat said I think it was Virgin by Choice said they're overrated. I think they're a little overrated. They're an okay team, but the Bills they're the real deal. I think they win this game easy. So that's a no-brainer.
They should win the game. I mean, for what it's worth, I think they should win the game. Will they win the game? That's a different matter. I don't know, but I think they should win. So.
It's funny because
how much was that green screen? Looks so real. Okay, that's enough.
All right.
Here, look at my damn window.
Yeah. Tina French just joined in, and then I will allow this. I'm sorry that it tried to block the word Redskins. So I missed my prediction for the Redskins. Tina French is a local fan. She's also a big person across Twitch and mods for a lot of people. I think we ended up picking the Lions in that game. Did we all three pick the Lions, or did any of us pick the Commanders?
I picked the winning team.
Yeah, I picked the home team.
I went Lions only because of the home team. That game, I tell you, I would not bet that game at all, even with this point.
C-Dubs called me out for a flip-flop? In what regard? Because I picked the Titans and I said the Bills should win the game? I'm not going back on my pick. I'm not walking it back. I think the Titans will.
Wait.
I think the Titans will win.
You think the Titans will win? Okay.
I think the Titans will win. I think the Titans will win. They can control the line of scrimmage.
In Buffalo. Really?
That didn't bother them last time.
I don't think the Titans are as good as they were last year.
No,
I don't either. I think they're a little overrated, and honestly, the Bills are the real deal.
Yeah, no, I'm not arguing that. But I also
I think if the game was in Tennessee, I'd feel differently. But I think if it's in Buffalo.
Hey, look who's in the chat. Violent Vibing Presents. What's going on, Vibing? How you doing tonight?
Nice. Oh wow, we've I think their stream may be done. Is that right? I was going to suggest.
That's right. It's Thursday night.
Yeah, I hope that you guys had a great stream.
If we go a little bit longer, we can raid Island Vibing.
What?
And then tomorrow's?
Oh, you mean like some of the Surf Shack? Yeah.
Surf Shack, yeah.
We all pull a KR. Yeah. Hey, folks, I do want to remind you, but before while we're talking about this, I hope you don't mind me saying this, Robbie. But Robbie, myself, and Modfather, and C-Dub, and Louise, the LJ Music, and Adjacent, and Stewart are all going to be part of this event tomorrow night at the Surf Shack. Check it out. Yeah, the lip sync party. So we're all gonna lip sync to songs and dance along. It's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. So go follow the Surf
I did
Shack.
say hi to Tina. Hi, Tina French.
Oh yeah, I said Tina. Well, welcome in. Good to see you again, by the way. But yeah, lip sync party tomorrow at the Surf Shack. Don't miss it. I'm excited too, Vibing. I love it. If you want to check that out, go follow the Surf Shack right now on Twitch. I'll give you the link here in the Sandwich Show chat. There you go. Boom.
So thank you, Tina and E-Flat Guy, for joining both chats. And so it's kind of fun to see each chat has something a little bit different to bring with comments. So it's interesting to see. But yeah, I think I always bet against my team unless I feel like really confident. And so I know she's upset because she's going to take the skins, as she called them. So all right. All right. So. I'm going to go with Bills. I know that Davey is still picking the Titans, but I think I'm going to stick with the Bills on that one. And then the last game is the most important game for Stewart. The Vikings go to the Eagles. Both teams won their first week. The Vikings are actually favored to go into Philadelphia and win that game. 62% of people are picking the Vikings in that 8:30 ABC game. And I'm torn because I thought the Eagles were supposed to be really good this year. So part of me wants to go with the Eagles, but I don't know. Stewart, talk me into picking the Vikings.
Well, both teams were supposed to be really good this year, and the Vikings, they took down the Packers a little luckily. I can't say that was an easy win or they kicked their asses or anything like that. The score kind of made it look better than it is, but the reality is, I think the Vikings are a really good team this year. Can they win on the road against the Eagles? Yeah, I think they can. I'd slightly favor them, but not a lot. It's going to be a bloody close game as far as I can tell. So
what is the spread in the game? I can't see
1.5 or something like that. I think.
I'll go check that too. Let me see.
1.5. Yeah. Well, here it's 1.5.
That's what I got.
don't know what you guys did. But...
Yep.
And 1.5 is logical because I don't think this is an easy win, but I do think the Vikings is just a slightly better team. So.
I mean, if it's 1.5, that's almost leading me to take the Vikings because usually the home team gets that 3-point nudge. They really must give a lot of value to the Vikings in that situation. So, Tina French and I picked Kirky Cousins. We have a long history here in Washington with Kirk Cousins.
That's true, right? Yeah. You know what? I actually think he's better now, but nonetheless, he's still not a flashy quarterback. He's not,
and he's still not worth that contract. I'm sorry. I'm happy that we didn't pay that.
Not at all. Not at all.
I couldn't believe that you guys did that, but
I wasn't jumping up and down about it. But you know what? It is what it is. I don't think he's a terrible quarterback. He's not a bad quarterback. He's just.
I mean, we kept on franchising him, so he was getting about the same level of money from us. So I can't really say it's so crazy, but. At least eventually we stopped doing that.
Yeah, I'd take Vikings, and I'm not a homer when it comes to betting or picking winners. I've never been. I just think Vikings are just a little bit better, so I think they win.
All right, Davey, now try to convince me to pick the Eagles. Make it all that much more difficult.
Oh,
Can you not? Are you
no,
pick-
it's not. Actually, I have an argument. Here. This is what I was talking about earlier. I think you want to be careful with the teams that were extremely good in week 1 and the teams that were extremely bad in week 1. There's almost always a bounce back. So in this scenario,
especially when they play at home in the second week.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the Eagles, I like the Eagles here. I think they're going to win. So I was C-Dub here. Eagles all day. Jefferson had the game of his life last week. He had an insane numbers specifically for fantasy football purposes.
He'll keep doing that. He is the real deal. That one. He's
great.
Something else.
Yeah. I don't necessarily think he's going to do that again, but he's definitely going to put great numbers up all year. No question.
Oh yeah, all year long. He'd probably be number 1 by the end of the year. I could make an argument for that.
Yeah.
Vibing may have the comment of the night.
They can fly.
Yeah, why don't you read it? Yes.
Yeah, they can fly. They are bigger than you would expect them to be. They are rather scary when they fly over your canoe.
Jesus.
It's phenomenal.
All right. Well, on that note, just for vibing, I will pick the Eagles, even though, and that's mostly, as I always say, I tend to, in these toss-up games, pick the team that I hate, so that way I can either be happy when they lose, and I lose the points, but oh well, or if they win, then at least I got the points. So I will pick the Eagles in that one. So, yeah, Robbie said you did it. You did a great job. So I was convinced. I'll pick the Eagles. But C-Dub says the Vikings have a large horn. It's true. It's true. It's very convincing.
I never realized that was Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, the last question is the tiebreaker. How many total points will be scored in the Vikings and Eagles game? What do you guys think about that question?
Stewart?
Well, that's a good. I want to see what they did last week. I can't remember the numbers. Eagles got 38 last week, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So this is total points. This is
48.
48. What is the over-under currently set at?
50 points.
I don't know. I've got
50 points. So 50 and depending where you go, it could be 51.5 depending on.
Did C-Dub say 48?
Yeah, he said 48.
That's funny. I said 48 too, but yeah, 48 is a good guess because there's no way Eagles get 38 points against the Vikings. It's their defense is too good for that, and the Vikings offense. I'm not sure they'll put up a lot of points. So 48 is my thinking.
Or if
what? Tina just subbed for 6 months in advance. Oh my
Tina!
goodness! No one
Taking advantage of September.
Whoa.
Wow!
Tina!
I really appreciate that. No one's ever done that in my channel before, so that is that's awesome. A really nice thing. So and it helps me towards my sub goal, and I really appreciate it. That's very nice of you.
Jamie took 48 too.
All right, Jamie picked 48. Tina in my chat said 50. I was thinking 50 as well. So
Jamie took 48 too. So me, Jamie, and C-Dub all took 48.
All right.
Davey, what are your thoughts?
I'm gonna say 49, just to
just to be in the middle.
Just to be an ass. Just like it's like, like in The Price is Right where that guy.
I wonder if I could put 49
and
a half into the thing now. I'm gonna go. All right, I'll go 49 as well because that's right in between what everyone was picking. Okay. So I like that.
I'm pulling a Price is Right move. I'm like, yeah, it's like 250, 251, 252.
Nice. That's awesome. Well, there's a Pokemon in chat if anybody is interested in an execute. So
of course, vibing. Of course. I don't. 143. I love it.
I say 143. Nice. All right. Well, I think I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else that I need to do on my end on my stream. I may just initiate a raid over to Davey and bring everybody that's over to you guys and then I'll still stay in chat and hang out while I clean my house, but that way I can still do that before I go to sleep.
Yeah, you got to clean your house because your wife was away and everyone's you had a messy house. That's hilarious.
Yeah, yes, very much so. It should be not to be expected. Also, it's trash day tomorrow, so I need to take it out and things like that. But the fun stuff of living in a house by yourself. But I really appreciate Davey for having me on and being a part of this. And I'm going to raid over, but I'm going to still stay in your chat for a couple more minutes. And So, but anybody that is in my chat, we're gonna head over right now and for a super surprise raid of Davey.
Super surprise. These would be very shocking, folks. But Robbie, thank you so much for being a part of this, and thank you for inviting me to participate in this as well. This has been a really fun dual stream together, and
I think it really shows that we could do this. Maybe at a Monday later in the year, we could talk a little hockey or something where I join your show in progress, you join mine, whatever.
Yep.
You know, we now know that this is possible, so that's exciting.
Pretty cool. I love this. Like I live for logistics, and I'm glad that this worked out. Yeah, 100%. So thanks so much. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, everybody on Robbie's and everybody on over here at the Sandwich Show. And oh, here comes. Well, don't spoil the raid, Robbie G's people.
I'll hit that raid over now button,
Okay.
and
I love it.
so.
I think I fully participated in this conversation effectively. Stewart, thank you so much for joining us as well. It was really fun chatting with you tonight. Oh my God, here comes the raid! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my God, never saw this coming. Let's say hello, everybody, to our friends Robbie G. Thank you very much for being our co-host tonight. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Welcome in, Robbie G Sports OTHP. The union of the two parties.
How was your stream, Robbie?
Yeah, Robbie, how was your stream?
It was pretty good. I had a good time, so I can't complain.
I love that you're on. You happen to be on the stream too. What serendipity! Fantastic.
Yeah, no.
I saw you had a couple of douchebags on there with you, though. So I didn't see.
Yeah, how about that clown at the bottom with the sandwiches? What the hell is his deal?
Yeah, neither one is very good looking. So
yeah, that guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the guy was a little butch in the bottom. You know, whoever that guy was. But I wasn't going to say it. Vibing, love it. So my name is Davey. Everybody, if you haven't, if you're not familiar with what we,
if you haven't been paying attention for the last 3 hours,
exactly. You're like, but the stream looks the same. Are you sure we rated? It's like, no, we most definitely did. I promise. You rated.
There's no Pokemon in the upper corner. That's the one difference.
Yeah, no Pokemon. Sorry about that, everybody. We can fix that next time, but welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate it.
Actually, if we ever do this again, you should raid without telling everyone that you're on both screens, and then watch everyone when you raid go, what the hell?
I know. So if you're not following Robbie G Sports OTHP here in the Sandwich Show chat, please do. There's a link right there. Thank you for the link, JB. I appreciate you doing that. And yeah, Robbie, I know if you have to go, I mean, absolutely. I know it's getting pretty late.
I'll stay for a couple more minutes, but I figured that way I could shut down things on my end and just be a guest a little bit, and then so I'll stay for like, let's say 5 more minutes, and then I'll switch to just being in chat, and you can.
We can determine what we want to do with the remainder of the night. Like, we could just raid out at this point. Like, I'd be fine too. I'm gonna see who's on first before I make that decision. But I do want to thank everybody for
Robbie G was on a few minutes ago. Maybe he's still on.
Exactly.
That'd be a good choice. No Pokemon, right? Oh no, Epa's not having it. Robbie G would have been a good call. Robbie's not on though. Too bad.
No, it's too bad.
He's kind of an ass, but he's not bad to raid. So.
Robbie's gonna raid and runs his Pete. Yeah, covered that Pete a little bit. It's great.
It's cool that Kevin Edwards is on though, once he was in chat earlier.
Oh yeah, that's true. Good point. Let's see. So we
can do whatever you want to do. I got a lot of football in. We had a good segment.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
I thought that was a good way.
I like how we got very little of the game in.
I know.
We did.
Barely talked about
our conversation went everywhere tonight. It was funny.
That is funny.
Yeah.
That's really good. I just trying to find a streamer that's kind of got a little bit of a sports groove as well, and I don't know if anyone.
Good luck.
This is the fight I fight all the time.
Right.
This is why the Sandwich Show has been such an interesting experience for me. Okay. You know what? There is one guy I know. I don't know if we've rated into this person in a while though. It's actually not. Okay. Well, we'll think about it. You know, Kevin Edwards is a good call too. I can go down and see what he's up to. He's on right now.
Fiverr says yes. More sports, please.
More sports, please.
Zippy Zipper's a friend of mine who does art streams, and they're on the other side of the world right now. So that's
really?
cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. We do have some art streamers. That's not bad. Yeah.
Thank you for the follow of Davey Zippy.
Absolutely. Yeah. I do have sports. Yeah, I have I hosted a sports podcast for the last I'm trying to remember now how many years it's been. It's like 15? No. 13 years. Yeah, 13. I think we're in year 14.
13 years. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I knew you had done it. I thought it was closer to like what I had done. I had no idea it was that long.
It's kind of nuts. Like right when podcasts were starting in 2009, like I started doing it. It's not as big as your show though. It's just like such a little show compared to Sports OTHP. But
then you have the Davey Eating a Sandwich brand that is taking the podcast by storm. I do kind of think of this as a podcast. I know you don't.
I know, definitely. I definitely as well think of it as a podcast, like a video podcast. It's really been.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think you could honestly well, you do a lot of visual gags too, but I was going to say that you could totally rip the audio and have a sandwich
it's
podcast.
It's definitely doable. I did a couple of tests on the sports podcast feed. It didn't really get the response I was hoping for. But maybe if you made it its own feed, it could work. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. I could have thought about it. Sandwich show.
It's tough though. People don't ever since I switched, I used to get really good numbers on the audio one, but ever since they had an option to turn in and watch me and ask questions, the numbers for the listening podcasts have gone down. But I know that some do it really big. I know We Speak English Good, who I mod for. I mean, his listen numbers are in the 5,000s when we have maybe only 10 to 15 people watching live on Twitch. So it shows that it is possible to have an audio podcast do better than the thing. But maybe it's because it's music related. I don't know. Yeah,
he's been at it longer than us, right? As far as doing an interview
7
show.
years.
Yeah. So doing an interview, music interview show. That's why I call, and he always deflects this comment, but whenever I go to his channel, I always call him the OG. He's the OG. He's been doing musical interviews before any of us, before Vibing or me or anybody else.
Or me. Yeah.
He's a legend. I think English is just a great hang, and I can't. And one of these days I will get him on the sandwich. I just haven't figured out the timing of it yet. He's got such a good thing going. I just think I'm proud of him. I think it's really great. And Raina is awesome.
I love that all of the podcasts that have been able to grow from it. Yours, my show, the Vibing channel. And it's cool because I'll tell you, I've been on Twitch for 4 or 5 years, and I've started and stopped my show a bunch of different times on the Twitch side. I'd always done it on Facebook, and there was a time where I was like, there's not really a place for podcasts. It's not that popular. Just chatting was popular, but that's very different than a podcast interview vibe, right? So, but ever since the pandemic, podcasts have become a lot more popular on Twitch. So. I decided to come back because there's such a great community here, and they were saying, we'll support you even if we don't like sports, and that's why I've tried to do some more art streams and other content as well. But I'm excited for next week. I got Primordial Sounds on for hour 2, so we're gonna design some emotes, and on the 24th he's having a big subathon. He's doing his very first ever subathon. He's really trying to get the 50 subs so he can have the last animated emote slot unlocked for him. So he's doing one of those subathons where if you sub, you extend the timer. I know Stewart's going to be modding for it. It's my dad's birthday, so I'm going to miss it, sadly. But I hope that he is a very successful. Primordial Sounds is great on Twitch, and I'm excited to have him on my show. He was on my test show last Sunday. And he was wonderful, and I'm looking forward to designing some emotes with him. And it was fun. This past week, I designed 2 new emotes for Eddie Brown, and I saw that he activated them today, and then he activated a 3rd one I made for him as well. So it's just kind of cool to watch these emotes pop up. And I know we didn't get to do an art stream today. We had so many ththings going on, but I've really enjoyed being able to show people a little bit of Photoshop and what I do on a daily basis. I
will say, Robbie, I realize you've got work tomorrow and everything, but if you wanted to, you could do some art in the next hour.
All right, how about this? I'll do a 10-minute little show and tell. We'll show a couple of the different projects that I've worked on and a little bit of what I do to make them, and then I'll sign off, and that'll be and that'll be good. Does that work for you?
It does, and I just want to address a couple comments, which I think are great. Vibing's comment is phenomenal here. Like Vibing, this is a fun. I think you make this is a really, really good point. And Vibing says, I think what makes it hard is the added piece of chat. If you ignore chat, it makes for a good podcast, but a bad stream. If you don't ignore them, the opposite is true. And I think this is why I like Did Cow Football and the Sandwich Show to be in separate spaces, because the Sandwich Show depends on the chat to be a great show, whereas the other show is really more of a conversational show, so the topic really drives it. So I'm not as concerned about what chat's doing, because let's face it, YouTube chat stinks. Like it's not good.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's absolutely awful. I mean, I mod YouTube for horse racing, and it's the worst thing to mod because the chat is terrible.
Yeah.
And it's hard to mod.
Absolutely.
Right. I stopped live stream. I used to use a streaming service that would send my stream out to all of them at the same time before I was affiliate, because once you're affiliate, you can't do that. But and I found YouTube chat not to be very helpful at all. And Facebook is interesting because I share to a lot of groups, and so you get a lot of fans of the sports teams. So I do get a lot of questions about what we're talking about. So that's helpful. And Twitch chat for me is more just friendly people who wanted just to hang out and vibe with us, and maybe don't even care about the sports as much. But it is a very different vibe. I do have to say, when I do my podcast, I focus on the conversation at hand, and then I will actually type in chat while other people are talking. So that way I can still engage with chat, but chat might not be related to what we're talking about, if that makes sense.
No, it definitely makes sense, and you actually even see it on music channels sometimes. Like sometimes some music streamers just go do their thing, particularly if it's like a band. They're just grooving, and they're just getting carried away grooving, which is not bad, but the chat's kind of on an island, and so when you talk in chat, sometimes you're just talking as a chatter, less than as a actual like less than as a broadcaster, like on the mic, so to speak. Vibing is great. She says, ban them all, fixes everything.
Actually, an interesting sidelight on this.
I love that.
When Jillian first started singing on Twitch, she hardly talked. She just sang and tried to get as many songs in as she could, right? Then she started to realize, no, people are interested in the conversation, so it was kind of a big change for her when she said, okay, now I've got to talk more and I've got to get into the conversation more. Now sometimes she talks more than she sings. It just depends on the day, right? So yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. You've got to be able to talk to chat when you're streaming Twitch, because that's what people are there for, right?
It's huge. And we've seen it done both ways. We've seen people who focus too much on the music and they go, and it's not necessarily bad, especially if you need just to lurk on it. But I think you get more out of the platform if you do interact with the chat. So Jillian made the right call there.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, I think one of the great things about Carly's chat is that she talks more than she sings, right? So that's why I have the command Carly chats, because it's it is true.
Yeah,
we
start
people
calling
like
her
that though. I think that people would rather spend that time with her talking necessarily than even listening to the music.
Yeah.
And so
yeah, the personality is the real reason. Yeah.
It's more than half the battle, because now people are interested in two different levels, right? Not just the music or not just the talk, right? So yeah, it makes a big difference. You got to be able to talk.
Yeah, to be able to do too. But I do like how the Vibing, they do it with adjacent talking to chat, and Vibing can focus on the interview, so at least they can have one in each. So, and I kind of in my channel do something similar. Carly tends to talk to people in my chat while I'm doing the sports talking, so that way they feel welcome. And same thing with Andy, Primordial Sound. So I find that's really why I need mods in my chat as well, just to be able to engage with them at a little bit of a higher level than I'm able to at sometimes. So but it's funny that I actually started doing these emote stream ideas because of Vibing and Adjacent. They invited me to do like this monthly emote stream where I do a little clip and I send them and I explain how I made an emote. And I said, well, I used to be a teacher and I'm a streamer, so maybe I should just stream me teaching how to do it. And and so I had a really fun time these last two streams. And once hockey and basketball season comes back, my podcast will be too full to be able to have like an hour to dedicate to art. But at least for these next 3 weeks. I'm really excited, and I'm hoping to have KR on in a couple of weeks, and then after that, LG Music. I'm going to hopefully design some merchandise for him. So it's kind of fun that each week is going to be a different project, and people can tune in and learn how to do it. Why don't I show people my screen a little bit, and then we can do this for a couple minutes, and then I will let you guys do whatever you want to do after that. All right, so if I go to Zoom, I should be able to share screen now. And here we go.
Okay, I'm going to go this way. Now we can all see each other. And just activate my... Oh, I'm on this one. There I am. Okay, so cool. So
yeah, so these are different... so I was thinking about designing a logo for this new show. I'm calling it Robbie G, Design With Me. Sort of like... As I call to help, somebody needs it, like I'm designing with them. And so it's kind of a fun concept, and it was cool to do these Eddie Brown emotes. I'll show what we were able to make on Monday if people missed that stream. This one is the Eddie Wave.
Oh yeah, I like these emotes.
So that one, pretty simple design. What I ended up doing was he had another design that didn't have a hand in it like this. And what I ended up doing was there was an arm in a different place. So I photoshopped it out so it would make sure that the shoulders, I grabbed images from different parts of a GIF, and I constructed a background image for him. And then I grabbed a hand, and with that hand, I ended up doing what I call the Obama effect on it. So it's when you take it and I think it's called posterizing. It's a layer effect. It's a filter. And what you do is you basically distort an image down to its base colors, right? So that way it doesn't look like a hand like you and I have, right? Because otherwise it would look weird for an animated character to have like a real hand. And it looks like a cartoon character's hand. And then I added a stroke around it because he already had a stroke around everything else. And then I did a color alteration to make the colors match his pigment of his skin. And then I duplicate it and change the orientation of it. And so it just makes this illusion. And then when you do it 0.2 seconds, it kind of goes back and forth, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. And then the motion... Yeah, it's very convincing motion, folks. Would you not agree?
And then the other one was a really tough one that he had me design. Let me see if I can enlarge it. It looks definitely better smaller, but I'm enlarging it so you can see some of the detail work that we had to do. So this one, I took the same base design. We had to design arms to connect to the hand. So we built rectangles, and then we connect them to the different hands. We duplicated it. We ended up making a ton of layers, as you see here, because you have to have a layer for this hand, a layer for this arm, hand, arm, and you got to move it and make a duplicate of it and change where the position is, as well as changing the position of the head. So the head starting over here, it moves, these hands move, then it moves again, then it moves a little bit more, and then it's back. And so that should look like a sway motion.
Oh yeah.
And then if you make it smaller, you can kind of see what it would look like as an emote.
Oh, that's cool. C-Dub, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Good seeing you again, my friend. Y'all go follow.
So those are a couple of the ones that we designed, and then the one other one that I designed recently. I don't have the final copy on here, but I believe I have. Let me see. Well, I have the No Kid Hungry one that we designed. So that one was the heart, the orange heart. Then we found I found this piece of clip art, which is just a very simple apple core that Irene loved because it looked like an eye. And then we just put lettering, No Kid, and then Hungry. And then there was a version that had a black background. There was a version of the transparent background. You're seeing some of both. This is one of the project files I was working on. And then it basically plays through. So it says no. And so it's 1 second between. It's a little bit of a slower animation, and then it pops forward again. And I always design an animation for what do I want it to look like on a part of emote wall. It always picks the first frame, right, as the one that appears on the wall. So that's why I always start very simple with what I want it to look like, right? So I wanted just the eye to be what appears on the wall versus like hungry, right? So that's why I chose the order that I did for that one. And then one other project I was working on recently, let me see if I have, well, I created the subathon graphic for Primordial Sounds. It's like an advertisement for what he was doing.
Ah, wow, nice. It's coming up, huh?
And
10.
yeah, it's
Andy, 10 hours? Holy cow!
Up to 10 hours. So if people sub
man.
and they help him, he try to get to that 50 subs. If he
Okay.
gets to 50, he'll do 10 hours.
Wow.
So people can help along that process. I highly encourage people follow Primordial Sounds. He's really great.
Yep.
Let me get one other one for you guys, and this is the one that's been really popular recently if you're a Josh Turk fan. So it's called the Dancing Turkey. I don't have the very final version of it, but this is one of the project files we used to create it.
Is this a new one, or is this
this is his brand new Dancing Turkey that you can
is dope. Look at this.
I'm gonna put it in chat so people can see what it looks like.
It looks amazing. Oh wow, there they go.
Yeah,
I better make sure I'm still subbed to Josh. Let me hold on. I think I am. Oh wow, this is.
So it jumps up and it does like a little sway. You don't see the sway in this test one because I added that as the last thing I did.
Okay.
It's sort of like thing, but you're getting a pretty good sense of what it looks like, and
They're amazing.
so.
Wait, did someone say that they're amazing?
I think Stewart left his video off. I think it's.
Oh yeah, video's off. Okay. That is really cool though. So fun.
He's back.
Sorry guys.
Oh no,
yeah,
worries, no worries. Look at this cool disco emote that Robbie did for Josh.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Isn't that cool?
So he jumps up and then he comes down, and you can see in chat that is there. So that's one of the really fun ones. Dancing emotes are some of the most complicated emotes to make. This one took almost a month of going back and forth with Josh, tweaking it and figuring out, which arm does he jump with, which one does he flip around, and and the timing of it all and stuff like that. You can see that it's got a fair amount of frames to 39 frame animation, which the last frame ones we were just looking at were 7 frames. And the one that I did actually, I wonder if I have that dancing one. I don't know if I do. Let me see if I can pull it up really fast. It's the most complicated one I've ever done. Let me see. I have it in my Google Drive. I can download.
So do you use a stylus pen to draw the basic?
No.
Oh no.
So it's kind of crazy. I literally, let me see if I can show.
Okay.
No, I can't. Hold on. Oh yeah, I guess I can't. I was gonna say I could log in with another computer and show another screen. Basically, I use the trackpad. Well, I can show on the other computer. So I have one next to me.
You use a trackpad. That is
for all of
that is impressive. That you can
25 years that I've learned just how to control it just via that. My only mouse that I have in the house
You draw this with a trackpad?
That's wild.
Yep, everything. I do all my art, all my video editing, everything.
Wow.
That is.
It proves with repetition and 20 years of practice, you can learn whatever. It's just I've always liked the control and the pressure and sensitivity that it gives you. The Mac trackpads are actually pretty good.
That is impressive to me because the accuracy for me would be so bad on a trackpad. So I'm very impressed by your ability to draw with the trackpad. It's really cool.
Yeah, let me see if this is the latest file. I'm trying to pull it up here.
Yeah, Vibing, you're right. Robbie aced preschool. You must have been good at finger painting, she says.
Yes. Well, it's so funny because I actually have what's called dysgraphia, which means I can't draw what's in my head at all. I'm a terrible drawer. Oh. I took drawing in art school just because I had to be able to get an art degree. And it was one of the first classes I took because I was like, this is going to be the toughest thing for me. And I got like a C in drawing. It was my worst grade I probably got in all of college. And so this one right here is the toughest emote that I've ever had to try to make. This is, I don't know if people follow Eddie Brown, but this is his dancing emote. And he had found this guy online who was doing this dance. And I had to Photoshop out the background of every frame. Because what you can do, what people might not realize, So you can see this is a 48 frame animation. So the max you can do on Twitch, by the way, is a 60 frame animation. So it's getting up there. And I don't actually know that many people who have animations that have this many frames in it. This is going 0.06 seconds. So they're going fast, right? Anyway, so I had to Photoshop out 48 different scenes of the background to make this character. And then I put the head on it and did almost like a jib jab where the head kind of moves with it. But like 48 times I had to cut out a background.
So it's basically 3 seconds long, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's a lot of work.
You did them frame by frame. That is absurd amount of work. Wow.
I want to see Eddie actually dance like that one day.
Yeah.
I know. He had a very specific, he wanted to do that dance. He sent me a video of it. What's cool is what people don't realize is you can export a video, grab it online from anything that you want. You can do YouTube video download, whatever. So you grab the video, then you go to file, import. You can actually import a video into layers. So video frames into layers. And what that does is it makes, let's say it's a 60 frame video clip. It'll make 60 layers down here or on the side, and it'll make 60 spots down here where it's choosing one at a time. And then what I did to simplify it, right? Because the video actually came up with 200 frames. And so I decided, for an animation that's going to be that small, you could get away with every fourth animation is what you need for visual to make it actually look right. So with that, every fourth one, I deleted 3 out of every 4 frames to get down to that.
It still looks so smooth, though. That's what's remarkable about it. And
because in the end, it's going to be so small, right? So I always tell people, don't sweat the details because it's going to be tiny.
It's so tiny, yeah.
So anyway, so after chopping down 200 frames to 48, I then cut each one out. So you could tell that this took about 4 or 5 hours to be able to put together.
Pretty sweet. Vibing says I use all 60. I use that program differently than you.
Yeah.
That's true. So what a lot of people do on it is, and Jillian was telling me about this as well, is people use Premiere or other video editors, and they actually use a timeline control. So there's 2 different timelines. This is what's called frame by frame timeline. There's also a video timeline. So you could actually like time out and make animations happen. So that works if you're doing something from scratch. It also works if you've got objects that have a lot of parts to it that are each individually created, so that way you can time like an arm coming in or out. So there's another program called After Effects, and people use that for video editing. And it's a lot like Photoshop, but if Photoshop was video. So you can time special effects out on top of video. So what people often do is they'll make a movie in Premiere or Final Cut, like I would do. And then after that, they would export it, and they need to add the special effects on top of it, right? So then they would bring it into After Effects, and then they could add videos of explosions on layers on top of the video you've already created in a video editing program. Does that make sense? And then you could take those special effects, you could either combine them together in Final Cut or in After Effects by itself. So, and After Effects is cool because you can bring in Photoshop files into After Effects and time out these different layers to appear and disappear over time. So that would be an easier way to do it. A lot of the designs I do, I'm actually drawing every frame. So it is more difficult, but I also have a little bit more control. And I could add, other effects just for one frame or something like that. So an example of that is really cool is I've done this rave thing for a lot of different streamers where I took a background. So Carly's is
the moose. I was gonna say that looks like the moose emote.
It does, and it is the same. And so I've done it for a couple different people. And so this one, because it's in Photoshop, I can just turn on specific layers on certain frames, and it gives the illusion of the color, right?
Yep.
So
that's pretty sweet. Yeah, and it's true what you were saying that videos can be converted into GIFs so that they can be imported and utilized for an emote. And I think I used a third-party tool to do that with these 2.
Well,
If you
what
go to the chat.
I mean, since After Effects isn't very easy to make into a GIF, and that's true. And so
Mhm.
what I would do is you'd either video edit in a video editing program or After Effects, an animation program, and then I'd export it as a video file, bring that into Photoshop, then I would separate it out into its layers, and then export it as a GIF from Photoshop. Is what I would do in that
Yeah.
scenario. So that's really good if you want smooth animations. And if these animated GIFs were bigger, I'd probably be more interested in doing that. The thing is, these things get so small anyway, I find that I could just approximate stuff, and to the eye, it's close enough.
Yep. Vibing says we should do an emote draw off, like not against each other, but how we would go about it differently. So
Interesting.
yeah, I
you
like
know, it's
that.
funny. I
by
actually
side.
like this idea, and I've actually seen something similar done on Twitch before.
Mhm.
And what they did was, this was back when Mike Shinoda was a Twitch streamer. I'll stop my screen share, and then we can just be back to
Oh, okay.
ourselves.
You go.
So Mike Shinoda and this other guy, Dave Greco Art, used to both love to do art. Mike Shinoda is actually a painter and a drawer and an artist, and went to art school. People don't realize that, from Lincoln Park. And so when he did Twitch streams a couple times a week, he would do music, but also he would do an art stream once a week. And one point he did a stream with Dave Greco Art, who's a famous artist on Twitch, and he also does a lot of Magic the Gathering cards, and he does a lot of other graphic design for tabletop games and things, and video games, and does concept art, and he's a really great artist. But anyway, so what they were doing is they would draw an image, both of them, and then every 30 minutes they would send that file to the other person, and then they would work on it some, and then it would send it back and forth, and they were both streaming it, so you could watch both of their perspectives. They don't know what the other person was doing for the 30 minutes, but they're on, sometime. I don't think they actually did it on Discord. I think that they were just vibing with their own chat, and they would just send it every 30 minutes. So we could do something like that, or we could each do it on our own streams and send it to each other in different phases as well, and see what each other is up to. So
Yeah.
it could be a way to do something like that. That'd be really fun. I like this idea of co-streaming now that we know that Davey, we can do this.
And you definitely could situate like her drawing, like her screen and your screen side by side, and we can like, let's see how quickly one does it, or how the different layers you use, and so there it's.
I don't know how you would screen share two at once on Zoom.
No,
That would be the
I
one
mean
thing we'd have
it wouldn't be that well. Whoever's doing the stream, you bring in one person's screen share, but then you just superimpose your own screen as a window capture over it.
Oh, so I do it mine through Zoom. But that would make sense. So,
Yeah.
but if Vibing wanted to show mine on Zoom and hers on the computer
like
they're streaming on, I usually tend to do Photoshop on a different stream, on a different computer than the computer I'm streaming from, because that way it doesn't slow it down, right? That's why I do it on my Mac, and then I stream from the PC.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, Robbie, that was a really great demonstration. Thank you so much for showing us.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to do it. It's kind of a little bit like the segment we do on Island Vibing Presents. So I do owe her a segment coming up. I'm sure I'll do one on Eddie Brown on some of those emotes that we just showed.
You know what? I owe her a
that.
segment too. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding me. I owe Vibing. We both owe you segments. Vibing.
Everyone has homework for Vibing. So.
I gotta get that to you. Okay, soon Vibing. I'll get you a sandwich corner. I promise. Oh, you're taking next week off? Okay, so maybe we'll just do it.
Great. There you go.
Yeah, it gives me more time.
I think Vibing's going to need a week off after tomorrow.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, go look above on the chat. We're going to have a night tomorrow.
That's gonna be so much fun. I hope to catch the end or at least the VOD. I'm happy I get to participate virtually, but I am really excited to see what you guys all do. I want to ask Vibing one question. Is anybody else submitted theirs virtually, or was that just something that you did nicely for me? I thought at first that a lot of people were gonna submit virtually because I didn't know how many people were gonna be on the show live. But I'm curious if I was the only one that submitted one ahead of time, or if everyone else is doing it live. I need to update OBS.
Yeah, Vibing, let us know. Vibing says I need to update OBS 28. I'm taking my time with that. But maybe
is that the new?
Yeah, that's a new one.
Oh, okay. I'll be in Mike's music break. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That's cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Cool.
Yeah, no,
Bob?
Tina, I submitted a very special, very funny clip. I hope that you guys will all enjoy it. Because I have to go pick up my family at the airport at like 8:30, and I just didn't know if the timing and but I appreciate them letting me. Well, at first when I got the invite, I don't think I realized that I was supposed to be invited live, and so I took it as, because I usually submit videos to her, and I was like, oh, I'll just make one, but I don't even know if that was what she was offering, but I just kind of said it to her. But I'm happy. Oh, dolls, I'm actually going to BWI, I think, Tina, but I should double check that.
Vibing, would you have a moment to would you be up to share some of the other folks who will be on the show with us? I mentioned a number of us, but Robbie, Modfather, myself, Adjacent, and C-Dub and LG. Is there anyone I might have missed? Because it's a great bill, and I'm wondering if there's anyone else that I didn't mention yet. Oh, Smalls, right? Yeah, good point. Smalls is going to be there too.
Yeah, Smalls is the other one I forgot. Yeah.
Y'all are going to knock the house down, bring the house down. It's no question. There's no question. Yeah. And Vibing's pretty hyped about your video, Robbie, so I can't wait to see it too. Yeah, Pinball, pump it up. Let's go. Pinball, Pinball has great moves. You don't even know. Like, it's going to be great. You're all going to love Pinball. Oh. And an IRL. Oh, an IRL. Ooh.
David, do you have a scene set up that if I drop off and switch to just being in chat, that you're okay?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It should be pretty easy.
As much as I hate to do it, but I need to put out the trash, otherwise I'm gonna be in trouble tomorrow.
Okay. I'll let you put yeah, right.
He's been home alone.
Yeah, that would be
exactly.
You'll be alone a lot more if you don't do this.
Exactly. So, but
I did.
LG. Did you say LG?
I did say LG. Yeah, LG and C-Dub. Pinball.
Nice.
Smalls.
Oh, I have to
Robbie,
stay for one more minute because this might be the longest stream I've ever been on live.
Oh,
you're gonna pull a KR. You're gonna set a new record for like the longest stream.
Yeah, 4 hours. Davey, how many shows have you done that are more than 4 hours?
I've done a few. There's like the
oh yeah,
Twitchiversaries.
Shouldn't we be staying on till 4:20 though?
Right.
Oh, I didn't say it wasn't staying on till 4:20. I didn't. We've still got another at least 20 minutes, folks. But for Robbie, I think we'll let Robbie go.
I mean, it's already 1:05 in the morning here in the East Coast.
It's pretty late.
So
it's pretty late.
As much as I would love to stay till 4:20 and pull a KR and partake, I probably. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just shut off my camera, go do the thing for 20 minutes, and come back.
Come back. We're all about it, Robbie.
That is a possibility.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Why don't I do that? I will. Okay. I'll stop my camera and mute myself, and then I'll come back in the 20. It'll give me incentive to get it all done.
Cool. Let's do it. All right.
All right.
I'll see you in a little bit, Robbie. I'm just gonna go switch up a few things in the meanwhile, because Modfather's still here, so I want to make sure that we get that rolling. That's not Modfather. That's Robbie's family, but. Let me turn this off for a second. Really exciting times coming up on Twitch, though, I gotta say. Like, why are you not, Oh, don't worry, I think it'll be fixed. Just give me a second here. I get that up there. Is it this one? Oh, there it is. Cool. There you go. I'll just, yeah, so, this is gonna be, tomorrow will be really fun.
Should be a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah. Good times. Oh, Vibing, have a great.
Vibing's going to bed. Good night,
Vibing. Have a great rest of your night. Let's give a shout out to Vibing one more time. We will see you tomorrow, my friend. That's great. Yeah. And well, that's our regular channel, but tomorrow we're going to be at the Surf Shack. And just to repeat, this is what we're all going to be doing tomorrow night at 10 o'clock Eastern. It's going to be a great late night. Lip sync party. Friday, a.k.a. tomorrow. For people on the East Coast, it's tonight. And it's only on Twitch. That's right. Twitch.tv/The Surf Shack. Don't miss it. Good times. All right. So, yeah. Whew, I've talked a lot. It's been
we've been at this a long time today.
Yeah, this has been it's been quite a stream. Like, you know, when we were talking about long streams, like I've had streams where I've gone like 10 hours, but I'm not talking the entire time. Like Like there have been gaming streams where I've gone to 8. Like when I played Carmen San Diego, that went a while. I've had the stream anniversary shows have definitely been very long, like 12 hours plus. But I'm not driving it all the time. Like like other people are talking, we take breaks and so on. So it's an experience, Stewart. Yeah. Yep.
It's a long night when you're like 4 hours. I'm not tired or anything, but I'm thinking, we've been on here a long time.
Yeah.
But it's kind of easy when you're just talking, and when you're singing or really concentrating on something like game playing. I'm so tired after playing games with Jillian online. It's like as soon as the game's over, I'm like, okay, I'm tired.
No, talking is so much more laid back than anything else. There's no question, right? And I've learned since I started doing some music streams just for fun. I'm like, it takes so much more energy to do music than it does to talk.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So like you gotta be feeling it to really even begin a stream like that. So I have so much more respect for music, the music community for that, because it's like you often have to like belt out these songs, you know. It's like so things like that. But here you can talk quieter. You can just you can do what I'm doing right now. Is just kind of like
get laid back and
but it's part of the charm of like this kind of show too. So I do appreciate Robbie like helping me through a lot of that, because like he's a host too, so it's kind of nice to like have the double host. It was pretty cool. Yeah
Easy job for me. I just have to sit here and make bad comments every once in a while, so
but your comments are entertaining. That's why we're so glad to have you. They'll break up the monotony of the two of us, so yeah. I hope your Vikings get the W. I don't remember. I think I did pick the Eagles, but it would be cool if they won. I've been the Vikings fan for so long, and we just never win anything important, other than occasionally making it to the top 4 in the league. But it's just it's all geography. I became a fan of them because they're the closest one to me, and it's the easiest drive to go watch a game, right? Yep.
So I've seen a few games there, but it's just a geography thing more than anything. And most people that live in Winnipeg are Minnesota fans for that reason.
Mm-hmm. Robbie says we need comedic relief. We're going to have so much comedic relief tomorrow. I include myself.
Oh, that should be fun, yeah.
Oh, it's going to be so great.
I swear, I hope my back is better, because, God, man. My back is hurting. Yeah, it's not good.
I'm sorry about your back.
Well, you know what? It's just, all it is I sat in the same position too long, so.
Oh, Robbie, no concerns here. No concerns here. Let's do it. 420 smoking at 420. I love that.
That'd be hilarious.
I just went to Seattle, my dude. I think it's a great idea.
It's totally legal here, so it doesn't matter to me.
Yes, it's legal in California too, I believe. So.
It is. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with it. Are there any good? Let's see, pasta duchy. Yeah, we could do that. Let me see. Pasta duchy on the left hand side. Used to be called pasta. Yeah. There you go, bone. G broke Modfather's back and played up. Oh yeah, that's an intense game. Don't undersell Plate Up. It looks like an intense game.
Oh yeah, don't underestimate it, because when you're playing, you have to be tense. You have to be going, right? Because it's speed, right? It did my back in, because I was tense the entire time, and then when I got up, I went, uh-oh. As soon as I stood up from the chair, I went, uh-oh, this isn't good. And my back was twinging, and I've had heating pads and ice on it ever since, trying to get it to get better. It hasn't gotten better, so I'm a little nervous about tomorrow. But.
That's a bummer. Yeah, Pines, welcome back in the chat. It's good to see you. Yeah. Let's pass the duchy on the left hand side. Yeah. The duchy and the
next restaurant named the Backbreaker. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there we go. It's just 2 chords, huh? Is that the whole song? Wow, that is. It's gonna go down. Yeah, remember? It was a cool and lovely breezy afternoon.
It's a Gmod show.
Wait, what happened here? The Gmod show. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been here the whole time, just blobbing on the couch watching bad TV. What do you think about our TV? You're telling us bad TV right here? I'm just kidding. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah. So Robbie's getting some stuff set up. Cool. I love it. 404. Yeah, 420 would be pretty glorious here. We're 7 minutes away.
Well, it only makes sense, especially having Robbie here.
Exactly. Yeah. It's great to have a lot of our friends here tonight, though. Like, we had a lot of great friends pop in.
Oh, did we ever? Everyone dropped in at some point or another, right?
Yep.
Much.
Dodgeball popped in. That was awesome.
Yeah.
It's great.
That's a weird story. Hey, me and him actually
Definitely.
connecting but not connecting, and then figuring out who each other was. That's funny as hell.
Like you said, small world. It really is. It's a really small world.
Yeah, he lives south of me. He lives south of Winnipeg or whatever.
Okay.
So it's
Yeah.
It's just bizarre though. The two of us actually had all those crossovers, and then we connect all the dots one day, and I went, "Oh my God, he actually made me a mod online."
You're that guy. How about that?
I'm a hard ass on that racetrack mod too, because you get people from all over the world, and we had a really bizarre thing happen in a race earlier this year. It was like a horse stopped at the start of the stretch. He was in the lead, winning the race easily, and he just kind of stopped, and everyone thought, "Oh my God, the race is fixed," because the jockey got him running again, and the horses passed him, and he ended up running and passing a bunch of horses and coming second. So it was almost like he was waiting for someone to pass him to let them have the win, right?
That seems shady, yeah.
Oh, it made it around the world. It became viral, and everyone in the world all of a sudden started coming to our stream and saying stupid things. So, the mods, we were just pulling our hair out trying to keep up with all the stupid things being said. Like stupid things like this racetrack fixes races, and stuff like that. And it had nothing to do with the racetrack. I still can't tell you what happened in the race, whether the jockey made a mistake or the horse got confused or whatever, but it was just a weird thing, and everyone decided, I'm going to go troll now, right? So we had to deal with troll after troll after troll, and
you
so
this is tough. YouTube chat? Am I
YouTube chat?
See, that's a lot worse. The dregs of society, or
you don't have you don't have the strength in there either.
Yeah, that's true.
And so it's tough.
Yeah, that stinks. Yeah, but that's the thing about going viral. It's like there are two sides of it. There's the exciting side, which is like you get the popularity, you get the engagement, but you get a lot more.
Interestingly enough, we got a lot more followers watching the track now, and negative publicity. I remember hearing the saying years ago: "Any publicity is good publicity," right? We all of a sudden had a bunch more people watching the track, so it was like, so
it's a net positive after all that, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I buy that.
But it's just a weird thing because, we allow people to speak any language in there because you kind of have to, because we have lots of Spaniards in there because of most of the jockeys at our track are Spanish speaking, right? So they're all speaking Spanish, so we can't say English and Spanish only, so we just kind of let everything go. So I spend a lot of my time, highlighting a chat and throwing it into a translator and saying, what the hell is this, right? So it's a challenge modding there. It's a big challenge, and we have an auto mod that stops swear words in every language, so it kind of helps. But still, you get people saying stupid things, and sometimes it's lost in translation. So it's hard to mod there.
That is hard. Like you can't enforce anything. Yeah, maybe you could have made. I mean, I'm sure you'd love to have like a thing that says, hey, if you don't speak English here, we're not going to be able to help you very much, or we're not going to understand what you're saying. Just literally what it is. It's like, but it's like you can't say no because you want to watch you want their viewership. So
the viewership means they're betting on the races. It means the track's making more money. Right. So you get stupid things. You get and every time someone loses a race or Stewart has to get involved and disqualify a horse or whatever. Everybody in chat just, this is the end of the world, this has never happened before in horse racing. And no, this happens every day in horse racing. It's just, something stupid happened, right? Or bad things happen. It just happens, right? But then you get these people that they've been drinking too much. Most of the people who have problems are the ones that have been drinking too much, and they're like, they're swearing away in chat, and you're banning them, and it's tough. It's a way tougher mod than anything else, and like I said, you have no control. You can't. Timing out stuff like that doesn't work very well. So
that's I think that's what who was it that said that, or was that you? Like or maybe Pines was the one who said it. It's like you don't have as much power basically in the YouTube chat, which is a real shame.
No, you're very limited. You got one timeout option, and you have hide them in chat kind of thing is the other option, which is banning, I guess. But Yeah, it gets tough. And
Yeah. Well, give and take, but it sounds like I should follow your horse racing channel just for the hell of it. Like, I wanted to see what the numbers are. Like, how many people are
you know
in
what
there.
the funny thing about it is, I told Dodgeball TV not to tell anyone. Nobody knows who I am because I use a different name.
Of course, you use that other alias. Yeah.
I do that. Yeah, I do that for a reason, because anyone from Winnipeg, if they find out who I am, they might be mad at me and argue with me.
Sure. Right,
So,
right.
I'm a bit of a hard ass mod in there. As much as I'm an easygoing guy normally, you kind of have to be way more hard ass because it's a professional situation, right?
Yeah,
so you have to, I'm timing people out and banning people.
Yeah.
So I don't need to get into a fight when I walk into the racetrack. And so
that's true. Because they know where you live.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, everyone that's into
everything
that's into horse racing in Winnipeg knows me, right? So, if it ever gets out who I am, some people will probably be mad at me. So
yeah. Good point. So
and they literally, they call me the mod father in Twitch. They call me the ward in YouTube because I'm a hard ass. So.
All right, let's do this for Pines. Boom roasted. All right.
Oh, he did a redeem.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got to redeem for Boom roasted. So Pines, man, you crazy. Boom roasted. That's my boom roasted. You crazy. You crazy, man. I love you though. You're the best.
Pines is fun. I have a blast hanging around with him. He's the brunt of a lot of my jokes, but he gets me, so it's funny.
Yeah, very entertaining guy, folks. SFX Pines. The ward father doesn't sound. Nope, it's the ward. There's no father. It's just the ward.
The warden.
Warden. Yeah, the warden.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he can be a father or a warden.
No.
Yeah.
You just can't mix those two.
It's that time, Robbie. Are you ready? Are you ready? I don't know if Robbie can hear us, but it's that time. It's one.
Oh, isn't it? No, we're
talking about the. I'm sorry. I'm a moron.
Hours.
Okay,
you're
not
okay,
5
Robbie.
minutes. It's actually. Robbie was right the first time. It's with the
6 minutes.
stream going 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I might be the one that's toking right now. Like I think I totally messed that up. All right, I totally messed that up. So I
didn't realize it because when you corrected him before, I thought, I think Robbie's right, and then no, now I see.
Right. Robbie was right the whole time. Yeah, stream 420. Okay, cool. So we have 12 minutes, plenty of time for you to clean. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go take a restroom break, and then I'm gonna grab some snacks. Since it's time for munchies anyway, I feel like it's an appropriate thing to do. So, you gonna be okay hanging out with the chat for about a minute?
Sure, I'll talk to Pines.
Okay, cool. I'll be back. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Modfather.
So, Pines, what damage can we do while he's gone? Think this one through. Is there anything we can do that could absolutely destroy his stream and get him, TOS on Twitch? Because I think that's our goal right now, is it not? Robbie counting down. 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes, 50 seconds, Robbie. Let's start selling primes. We need a bot to come in here so we can let them go crazy and not do anything about it. I don't know what to talk about. I've been talking for 4 hours now. What am I supposed to talk about? Today I did sushi. So Austin and I watched boxing on the weekend, and we did a sushi night. We got a whole bunch of sushi. I've never eaten so much sushi in my entire life, and I'm going, why did I eat so much sushi? My stomach felt like it was going to explode after a while. That's a lot of rice in there. And we had sushi pizza. Okay, sushi pizza was really freaking good. Have you ever had sushi pizza? That's worth a try. So I'm pretty sure it's not healthy. I'm just guessing here. Sushi is delicious. I like sushi and pizza. Those are my favorite things. Oh. I'm gonna grab something to show you what my wife made today. No one on camera for a few seconds. That works, doesn't it? Okay. So my wife gets this idea. She loves Petishka, and Petishka are little sauerkraut filled dough balls, very Ukrainian thing, right? So she said today, it's so much work making these things because the little balls, you have to pinch them shut and the dough and wet the dough down so it stays shut and all that. And they're small. So, to make 40 of them takes forever because you're pinching and trying to get, make them round and all that stuff. So she said, I'm going to make giant perushka. So she made this. Looks about the size of a burger, which is about right. It's filled with sauerkraut and dough on the outside. And oh my God, is it good. It is one of the best things I think I've ever eaten as far as Ukrainian stuff goes. And it's huge. It's like, I'm sure it's not healthy, but oh my God, is it good. So she's so proud of her perushka. That's huge. And she says, I got to come up with a name for it. So she came up with Megashka. So not perushka, Megashka. That's the name for it. So that's her big thing now. She's going to be known for Megashka. And if anyone knows Ukrainian in here, they'll know the perushka part of it. But that's huge. She said, yep, that's the name, Megashka. So yeah, I ate one of those today, and I think I probably gained a pound off of that alone. And I'm probably going to eat another one because there's 2 left. And I'm going, oh, okay, I'll eat one.
I'm back, but no one can see me because we can't change scenes. Oh wait, it's on audio. That's awesome. So he set it up so whoever's talking it will switch to. That's good.
That works. Did you see my Megashka?
I saw it on my phone, but here, put it up again so I can see it big.
Freaking huge.
That's awesome. It reminds me of a pork bun and
yes,
dim sum.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we were thinking because we're big time into dim sum. So the first thing we thought is it looks like a big pork bun.
Yeah, we have a dim sum place right next to my house that's one of the hardest things to give up carbs for because I love all that.
Oh yeah, I love my dim sum. Yeah, and when Jillian saw this, we have the favorite dim sum place on near downtown, and she goes, "That looks like a pork bun from New Hong Kong." And I said, "Yeah, does it ever?" So yeah, it's kind of similar. Probably the same amount of calories. Not good for you, and it's all carbs, right?
Poke bowls are great though. I don't think they're anything like Pokemon, but it's poke bowls. I mean, some people call them poke, some people call them poke. I don't actually know what it's supposed to be.
I've always said poke.
I always said poke.
I've always said poke.
Yeah.
Oh, you always said poke, so we have one of each.
Wait, you mean the food?
Yes.
Okay. I don't actually know. I just
David,
went with what I remember.
David, do you see what I had?
No. Let's take a look.
So my wife loves perushka, right? Little round dough balls that have not sour cream.
Oh, that sounds great.
Sauerkraut in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely loves them, right? Very Ukrainian thing. My wife's Ukrainian, so she said, I'm sick of making these things because you have to, making little tiny balls takes forever to make a bunch of little ones. So she says, I'm going to make big ones. So she made these.
Whoa.
And they're huge. It's like a burger, right? Size of a burger.
Yeah.
And it's big perushka, so she came up with a name and she calls them Megashka.
Megashka.
Great name, eh?
Brilliant. I love it. Okay, so we're gonna go back to 3Stream for a second. So give me just a second. Just gotta move.
Oh, we're at 420.
Are we? I see 417. Does it say 420?
Yeah, 417.
What does it say on your thing, Robbie?
420.
Oh, is it time?
Yep.
Oh my goodness, I messed up all the positions, but go for it, Robbie. Yeah.
There we go.
now Stewart's smoking on your stream, so
I'll fix that.
There we go.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, right.
I can smell that from here.
Yes. I'm so happy I have a medical card, so I feel a little more confident doing that.
Yeah.
Working for a school, smoking weed's not a great thing. That's why I didn't want to do it on my stream, but I don't know how many people are listening to the Sandwich Show 4 hours and 20 minutes in that I know. So, well, we'll see. I mean, our friends would, but people I would care about seeing if I smoke. I think that would be a tough one to find.
Oh, I know what you
mean. The internet is forever. I'm on KR's 26-hour stream smoking, so...
That was Rapid too.
Oh, I think that's the most overrated thing in the world, the smoking pot. It's like, that's why it's illegal in Canada. It doesn't even make sense. We allow alcohol.
I don't know why it's Schedule 1 too. It's worse than some of the hardest drugs in the United States. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's stupid. Hey, I'm Robbie now.
Yeah.
Now we got 2 Robbies. for now. And now we'll fix this one. Go to Stewart. But
This has been such a fun stream. I'm so happy that we could get
Same
this
here.
together. And
Yeah, it was fun. A lot of fun today.
yeah,
I loved every
especially
moment.
for a Thursday game that I probably would care a little bit about, but probably wouldn't have like made a big deal about it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would have watched it because I think both teams have a good shot at going far this year. So I would have watched it just for that interest more than anything.
yeah, but I definitely I cared more. But ironically, we didn't talk about it that much. But we had so much going on. But that's exciting. I think that that's a fun watch along stream.
Yep.
Because definitely people in chat don't like love football. Like if we had a chat where everyone was obsessed about football, then maybe it'd be a little bit different. But it's
I
pretty
like
cool.
this more though, because like we can have fun. We don't have to take it too seriously. Like you said, this
Yeah,
is a
well,
good game
both
for
of us do a serious sports show, so we already get that, So
right.
it's kind of
Like
fun
it's kind of nice to
know.
have a break from it.
right, yeah.
know.
So
Yeah.
I don't have to.
Yeah, we
worry.
went on all kinds of tangents today, and they were all fun. So it worked out.
Yeah.
Davey had a whole bunch of redeems he had to do. So.
That was great. Cleveland.
That's
fun.
why I think just chatting was the right call. Was for
Yeah,
the.
yeah.
I don't even remember what I actually labeled mine, but it's kind of fun.
But I think there was a point where I was gonna make it an art stream. I'm like, no, that was a good call because like, of all the things we did so many different things. I think just chatting is the most applicable.
Yeah. Right, for sure. I left it at talk shows and podcasts, which is also true. It was kind of like a talk show. So, but yeah,
Fine
that was
says,
fun.
Don't worry, Robbie. I'll eat for both of us.
That's crazy. I rated an hour ago.
Really?
Seriously, it's been an hour.
Wow.
Yeah, I just looked at it. My stream was 3 hours and 22 minutes, and now we're at 4:22. So
Wow.
That's been a hell of a conversation, if that's true.
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I did 20 minutes of cleaning the house, so I did something productive in that hour. So that was good.
I went to the bathroom twice.
There you go.
I got some snacks. I got a
Nice.
Klondike bar. I got a frozen banana.
Yeah, Tina French, if you're still in here, I'm still so thankful for it. 6 months in advance. No one's ever done that before.
September, more people should do that. Take advantage of it because you got a big break in the price.
Yeah, and then I mean, especially with the taxes, where I have to pay my tax, like the taxes on every sub in Maryland, it's ridiculous. So like doing it all at once makes so much sense because you're pay the taxes, one time at a cheaper rate. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna save money. So yeah, it's crazy.
Actually, it doesn't change for you. You still get the same amount of money, even though September is less money.
Yeah. We get this. No, I'm just saying, but people should want to do it because they don't have to pay taxes on as many transactions,
No, I see.
and the transaction overall is going to be lower than all of them combined.
It is an
Yeah.
interesting idea because, like, if you know you're gonna have certain channels that you're gonna be good for 6 months, you're like, let's just get it out of the way now. We'll save.
I wanted to, but
Yeah.
there's a couple of people that I mod for that I subbed to 3 months in advance a couple of weeks ago, a couple months ago, and then they stopped streaming for 2 months. And
Yeah,
it's
okay,
like,
that's a point because there's a
That's a
lot of
point.
people that I follow that take they'll take 2-3 weeks off just randomly, and you go, I can't sub to these guys for multiple months because it's a problem because if they're going to take time off, it's not worth it for you, right? So
right. Well, Tina was smart because she waited until after my 3 month break to do the 6 month sub. So there you go. I'm gonna be on for the next 6 months. So
Yeah.
it's but I know.
Tina's savvy,
I mean,
because she knows that with your format, you're gonna be pressured to do shows all football season long.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I'll cover the whole football season and the whole hockey season. So I stay on all the way till June. And then I take June, July, and August off. And but it'll be interesting because I do whenever I take a vacation. I obviously take off, so it's not every week, but we often do about 40 to 50 shows a year on Sports on the Hill podcast, which is pretty crazy when you think about it, because like we do a weekly sports show. So when I was looking at our numbers, we're at 281 now overall in sports shows we've done, which is just kind of hard to believe. When you start these things, you just never imagine you're gonna
I've
do
always
that
been
many
curious, like, what your numbers are right now for like your downloads and then your Facebook watches or your.
Yeah, well, it really depends on the sport and time of the year. So like when hockey is on, we can get on just sharing a clip about hockey, we can get 10,000 impressions on Facebook,
That's really
which is
good.
a lot. And football, we used to do much better. I really honestly wonder about Facebook's algorithm. When you don't pay for a boost over an extended period of time, they bury you, right? Especially if you share it to a lot of groups. If we were to just do like even a little boost of like $5, it would reopen up again. But we're cheap, and I don't really want to pay for views. Like
It's a good principle, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but Facebook has been pretty stingy lately because of that. And the other thing is, I wonder if you connect to Facebook through a third-party OBS versus if you stream natively on the app, if they suppress you more. I find when I go live from my phone, I get much better numbers than when I direct connect to Facebook Live through OBS. So I wonder if they're like, we'd rather people like, because they don't know if people are simul streaming to other things, right?
Yeah.
So,
but here's my question to that. It's that the problem with if you go directly through the Facebook app itself to put out your stream, I don't trust that, because like I've attempted it a couple times with the football show.
Well, first of all, the PC version of the Facebook app to direct connect sucks. Terribly.
Exactly.
So I wouldn't use it either on that, and that's kind of why we moved to what we did. But like for me, like the phone direct connect to Facebook is actually really good and really engaging. I mean, Carol, my co-host, used to do post-game shows just on his phone, and we would get like 1,000 to 2,000 views for every post-game.
Wow.
Which is pretty good when you consider like people could be watching the actual network's post-game, So like we were getting like a couple thousand views and like 30 to 50 concurrent, which is a lot for Facebook when you're not like behind a major like a market or whatever, and so we got pretty good numbers, but like lately, since we started doing it through OBS and Mob Crush, the numbers have been drastically down. And I don't know if people are souring on the team or if it's how we're connecting or lack of a boost. There's so many potential factors that go in to those things. Our numbers on downloads are not very good, I'll be honest. Most people like to watch us, if they have the option to watch us on either on these things live or go back to a YouTube video to watch it, back later. I think people would prefer that than just listening. It's a hard sell. 2 hours of just DC sports talk is a lot. Like you can,
That's true.
I even the shows from the actual networks around here aren't that long. So most of the shows are 30 minutes to an hour. But we've got a lot to talk about, So I want to
definitely
go in depth into them and stuff like that. So.
And there's no reason to feel guilty about it. Like you said, if it is a live stream format, you're gonna be cruising. Like you're like people come in and come find you. It's also like why I like doing.
It's funny that some weeks like I'm doing much better on Facebook, and some weeks I do much better on Twitch, and it's hard to necessarily know why. I think some of my best Twitch numbers though have been international things when we cover like World Cup or Olympics and things like that. So I think there's a broader audience there than just my local DC market, which I appreciate people like Tina French for being a DC fan and finding my stream, So, but it's such an international thing with the Twitch market that it's very different to be very focused on one team. Where Facebook, I can share it to groups of just those teams. It's just
you find you get more people in the first hour or the second hour? Does it matter?
I guess great question.
It depends on the sport, right? So a lot of them I will reshare the Facebook to that sport. So let's say it's the middle of the winter and it's standard, where we historically went hockey first, then basketball, then football. So that way hour 2 starts with football, hour 1 starts with hockey, and we have basketball in between. And so I would share it to all the hockey groups at first, and then at the 30-minute mark, share it to the basketball groups, and then at the 1 hour mark, share it to the football groups. And I would say in the share text, fast forward to an hour if you're not listening live, to try to give it a chance on the replay, which I think is helpful for people. So
interesting.
So it's hard to say. So in the middle of football season and the team is doing well, we'll get more people from football. But if the hockey team's doing well, then you'll get more for them. So I would say basketball and baseball lag behind hockey and football for fans numbers,
because they're freaking boring, both of them.
I'm not.
Well, also I think that those fan groups are. But the fan groups on
basketball
Facebook
today kind of is, though, to be fair to Stewart. Like today's basketball has actually kind of gotten kind of lame, to be honest. But
But I
anyway,
think it's also how the groups are interacting with each other, like on Facebook. Like I feel like basketball people, they all just do a post and then they leave. Like they're not actually there to engage with people back and forth. Where hockey people want to have a conversation, football people want to have a conversation with me. So it's just the fans that exist in these groups just are very different types of people,
I
right?
see.
And then and the Nationals are such a young team, and they've had such an up and down history so far that it's hard to get them to engage in large numbers. And soccer is the worst, which is funny because historically they did the best in my lifetime. You know, they won a bunch early on and were pretty good, but DC United's become terrible in those last couple of years. And so it's just hard to generate any interest. And there aren't as many Facebook groups. There's only 2 DC United Facebook groups that I've ever found, which is crazy to me compared to most of the other sports. So,
well, that's the thing about sports, is that there are 2 elements to sports, just to being a sports fan. It's watching the games and talking about the games. And I think the leagues where you can have the most chatter about players and games are the ones that are going to be the most successful in talk-based programs. I find it interesting that the NBA is not driving that number for you, but since it's local sports, I get it, because
it's the Wizards. I mean, it's
exactly.
they're not exciting in the way the Capitals are.
Right.
You know, the Capitals are a
Exactly.
much more exciting team, and they play in the same building. You know, and
they're
it's
involved
funny.
in so many bigger playoff games. The Capitals, right? Like,
I mean, they've won a championship. That says everything. You know, like it's. If the Wizards were winning playoff series, then it would be a different story.
Yeah.
It's,
I think it's interesting to see how that's transformed for your market over time. And
because when I started my podcast, it was almost 100% about the Washington Redskins, and we were a Washington Redskins podcast. I mean, that's how we started, and now I would say Commanders, is the second most popular team that we talk. They still drives numbers though. There's also so many more groups for Commanders. But it's weird. A lot of the names haven't changed. There's still so many Redskins groups. There's Washington football team groups, and now there's Commanders groups. I shared all of them, but it's interesting because I wonder if in some of these places where they really are die hard about the name, if they don't click into our stuff anymore because I say, here's a Commanders update.
Here's the thing. So this is kind of proving the point about sports fans in general. I think a lot of folks are very, I don't know what the word is, ignorant or silly or goofy or dumb or what. But that's very petty. I think that's but sports fans are petty. Like when somebody hits a home run across. Oh, I didn't want to get to Pine's question. Is the NHL part of the Hockey Canada organization or vice versa? Would either of you know that? That's an interesting question.
Oh yeah. You want me to answer that?
Yeah, go for it.
Go.
Stewart.
They're absolutely separate identities.
Okay.
Have you guys heard about the Hockey Canada scandals at all?
No. What?
Oh my God. So World Juniors a couple of years ago or whatever, they what's the right word to do it? Say it. They got the girl so drunk. Some guy brought her back to a hotel room and had sex with her, and then they started passing her around, and she was too drunk to say no, kind of thing, right?
Oh God.
But they filmed her on tape, on video, saying, "Are you okay with this?" She says, "Oh, I'm perfectly fine with it." Well, then after, when she sobered up, she wasn't fine with it, right? So there's all kinds of rape charges of that being thrown around, and then they discover that this happened again years before. And then the government of Canada discovers that Hockey Canada has a slush fund for rape allegations against their Canadian junior players, right? So this is the best players in Canada. These guys are all headed to the NHL, right? There's, if you make the Canadian junior team, you're in the NHL. Well, okay, now we've got, these gang rape things happening, right? And it's a popular thing with them. So, the Hockey Canada had this slush fund, and they said, okay, you can't be doing this. The government of Canada jumped in and said, this is wrong. And then they find out all kinds of things. There's all kinds of scandals going on about, they own a condo in downtown Toronto, so they could, for various reasons, have people stay at this condo, and it was super expensive and all this stuff. And this is money they raised from government and from, people paying their memberships to play hockey all across Canada, and they're using it for all the wrong reasons, right? I mean, a slush fund for rape charges, seriously? And what they use the money for is they pay the girls off. So this girl got paid off, and she said, you know what, that's not enough. I want these guys to pay the price, right? So this is all hitting the airwaves and everything. So we had the World Hockey Championships in Canada in the summertime because it got canceled because of COVID, right? So they have the World Hockey Championships. Nobody goes to the Hockey Championships, and everyone's saying it's because of the scandal. I'm not so sure it's 100% because of the scandal, but you know, a good portion of the reason is because of the scandal.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's millions of dollars in undisclosed funds and legal payments to, you know, handle these rape charges. And again, why are we handling rape charges for guys that are going to be multi-billionaires, you know, in their lifetime, right? Well, millionaires at least, right? So all this shit hits the fan. Hockey Canada is a totally separate entity from the NHL, you know, and I was involved in Hockey Manitoba. I was a part of that, and I was in there for years because Jillian was a seriously good hockey player at one point, right? So I got involved in it. Ended up being a disaster because we had one girl come up and complain that a coach had kicked her in a hockey game, and he literally did kick her, from what I understand, from what all the witnesses said and all that stuff. But Hockey Manitoba didn't want to do anything about it because they don't want to draw attention to this, right? And so instead of banning the guy or doing anything about it, they just, you know, threw their hands in the air and said, "Oh no, we don't want anything to do with this." So I fought and fought and fought, and I just eventually got sick of it and walked away. So yeah, there's a whole atmosphere in Canada, and it's just wrong because anyone that plays hockey in Canada has to go through this crap to get up to the higher levels, right? So they protect the players, they protect the coaches, and they want, you know, try and avoid bad press. That's all they do. So yeah, so Hockey Canada is a separate entity. Pines, it's they run their own show, and once the players are done with Hockey Canada, they move on to the NHL. Completely different organizations. The only association is that, you know, the NHL has to deal with Hockey Canada if they want to talk to young players, because they have to go through them. So,
and so just to repeat, just to circle back to his follow-up question, was the NHL affected in attendance in the wake of all these scandals?
No,
they haven't had it yet. I mean, it happened.
Yeah,
it
was true.
So.
Yeah, that all happened in the spring and the summer after everything, you know, NHL was done and all that. So I guess we'll see this, you know, the season as it comes up. It won't affect anything.
They're not related. I would be surprised if one had an effect on the other.
Yeah, I agree with that statement too. Like, I don't think one necessarily correlates, really, right? Because I mean, it's a feeder program into it, but it's a separate organization. Right.
Yeah, they run the kids playing hockey. If you're not a professional, you haven't been drafted or all that stuff, you're under Hockey Canada's guidance. You know, once you become professional and you start making money or playing for the junior teams, that's you're past that point now. Then you're, you know, out in the open for the NHL. And
besides, the slush fund wouldn't even apply in that scenario because you're talking about a different, like you said, they're run differently. You're pretty much responsible for your own money at that point once you become pro. So they don't cover pro players, but you know, every single player that's on the Canadian national team has been drafted. It's that's not even a guess. That's an absolute correct.
Right? If you're good enough to make the Canadian national team, you're playing in the NHL. You know, and so these kids grow up and life is handed to them on a silver platter. You know, they think you know, gang raping a girl is okay, and they go forward from that. And, you know, it's the culture that we create, right? In sports, it's a sad reality.
It's a bad culture, and
it's horrible.
It creates a lot more problems down the line, and I mean, there's no reason for that.
I mean, DC's been fighting this bad culture thing for a while now. I mean, so much stuff keeps coming out about the team, and
you mean the football team? Oh God, my
God!
I forgot about that.
Man, your owner's a shit show. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I mean, his kids went to the school that I work for, and that I taught at. So I've met him firsthand.
Oh,
one day I met him. I was wearing a Ravens jacket. How funny is that?
Oh, I can't even imagine.
You of all people.
Wow.
Right.
Wow.
And I was a season ticket holder at the time too. But I had both jackets. I just grabbed that one that day, not thinking I was going to run into him.
Oh my God.
But, yeah.
Wow.
It's just kind of funny. I kind of took it off before, sitting over there.
You know, he seems almost invincible at this point. Like, you know, I don't know what it's going to take.
I don't know what. Well, now he's smart. He's just not even going to the games anymore, and he's just letting his wife take over.
Yeah. His wife's doing all the day-to-day actions, isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, so she was at the game. He wasn't even in the press box.
he's been a problem for a while, and it's beyond the workplace treatment of employees. But he's just
and our baseball team is trying to get sold too. I really want Ted Leonsis to buy both of them.
interesting.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
They just have all four. No one has all four, right? No one has the monopoly.
I think people have all four, but in different markets. So like Philip Boundshirt.
Right. Yeah. But no one has it in one market.
Yeah, I don't know if I can think of one. I can't think of anybody off the top of my head. No, like I was thinking, no, because baseball.
That would be interesting, right?
That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. I'm just wondering if he has the money for that. I assume.
He's such a smart businessman. I think he could, like, through the umbrella of Monumental Sports, could bring in enough other people to help subsidize it.
Yeah, that's a great question.
I think he should talk to Jeff Bezos and have him become an investor in Monumental, and then boom.
Ooh.
Jeff Bezos gets 10%
Suddenly
of Monumental.
you're gonna get like Capitals games on Twitch. You're gonna rate in the Capitals game on Twitch.
They're already on Twitch. Capitals are on Twitch.
Oh, they're on Twitch. Okay, that's cool.
They actually pay esports people to come in and play NHL on their streams.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
What a small world. That's really great.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really cool. Well, I guess we should close this up. This has been really fun.
Yeah, it's been fun. I think we should, right, because it's almost 2:00 in the morning. I should probably go to bed. But that 8:00 meeting is going to come very quickly.
Yeah, I understood. I gotcha. Okay.
Yes, Pines, you did spell apart wrong.
What did you say? Just
he always screws up the word apart and uses apart as a single word and two words in the wrong situation every time. And he did earlier when he said, "Are they a part of?" He
said that as one word rather than two.
So it triggers me, and I correct him all the time. I didn't correct him this time, so
I gotcha. Okay. I hate mobile. It's tough on mobile. I'll defend that. It's Pines.
Yeah, he's having computer problems. So he's been working off his phone for the last week, and it's driving him crazy.
Oh man, I'm so sorry, my friend. Wow.
It's cool to see Pines in a stream where, like, he's in chat, but I'm actually on the stream. Like, I don't. Yeah, usually.
Is that rare?
Yeah.
Is that rare?
Yeah, it's rare. So.
Okay. Let's see.
We always hang out in Jillian's stream. So.
I will just thank people verbally tonight. Robbie, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Reflat, thank you for your 8-month resub. LG, thank you for your raid of 13 viewers earlier tonight. Irene, thank you for your 12-month resub. And then thank you for all the redeemed Demon Cleveland. And then the follows from Pina Colada 789 and Zippy Zipper. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support tonight.
Pina Colada, it's Jesse.
Oh, it's Jesse? Really?
Jillian's Jesse.
Jillian's partner? Yeah. That's great. Jesse, it was good to see you tonight. Wow.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I know about Jesse. Wow.
I want to give my thank yous as well to this because I didn't do it at mine because I just rated into this one. But I wanted to thank Peter the Modding Mod for the resub and Tina for the sub and for the islands for the nice bits and all the people for all the nice comments about hitting 400. I really appreciate it. It's a slow climb when you're a once a week show. It's not it's not an easy thing to try to do that, but it's been a fun ride. It's been interesting, right? As I started on Twitch, then I stopped for a long time, then I came back, and it's really fun to see how Twitch has evolved in this talk show space. And so it's been a real fun to be a part of it and to do this. And now every September 15th, we just got to do some sort of crazy stream to keep just topping ourselves. So maybe a 24-hour stream next.
Oh, God.
No, that's where I draw the line. I am not. I don't do.
I'm just kidding. I couldn't do a 24-hour stream either. But
no way.
We have to. Yeah. What are we at right now? What is our uptime?
4:45. Oh my God, we're almost 5 hours.
That's wild. For this, I was not expecting it to go this long either. But I love every moment of it. I do.
Yeah,
it's been fun.
Really good.
Yeah.
One more thing I'm going to say before we go, Robbie. You won't believe it, but if you go to the Davies Eating a Sandwich channel, the sandwich show, of course. And look at the clips. You want to know what the top clip is in the history of the Sandwich Show? It's the clip of us talking about French toast, and it's I can't even believe it. It's like, and it's not even by a little bit. It's like it by a mile and a half. Like it's got.
What were we? I don't even remember what were we talking about French toast. Can we pull this clip
absolutely.
up?
Absolutely. I'd love to. Let me go ahead and.
Yeah, I'm now so curious. I had no idea.
Isn't it just so? It's just incredible. Like
it's wild. I couldn't believe that I was talking to We Speak English Good. He was like, "Do you know that like our interview that was where he was tripping balls and I was talking about like scuba diving had 5,000 listens?" I was like, "What? That is so crazy to me!" Like
5,000 listens.
Yeah, on Spotify.
That's awesome.
Oh, not Spotify, on SoundCloud. I was like, "That's crazy."
Mine says I think I put on weight every time Davey streams.
Oh, that's great. Wait, I put on weight every time Davey's. Well, so I guess at this point, so am I. So I got to be careful. But I'm just kidding, sort of.
You just don't know what you never know what's gonna be popular. That's kind of Davey. That's my point. I once taught a kid class. I don't know if I've ever told you this story. And you know the gallon smash? Oh, we talked about it last year on this day. The gallon smashing prank.
So here's a clip. This clip got 388 views.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's crazy, right? Like, okay, so here it is. This is what we were doing.
This is incredible.
Ooh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. This looks amazing. Let me just open the image, then you tab first, and then we'll have it. Oh, I thought this would be bigger. Oh, well. But you know what I can do? Yeah, that's great. I just learned that new trick you just showed me. That's really great. Let's go over to... I think you have to switch screens. Yeah. There you go. Oh, look at that. Oh, so that's so good. My goodness. That would win a lot of contests.
So that's my favorite right there. But if that counts as French toast, then it wins. So, you know.
It does. Like a sandwich from a...
I forgot that I got to pick...
Isn't that
That's incredible looking.
Isn't that good? Look great,
filling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, so good. Yeah, so 388 views.
That's the stuffed French toast that's over at the place that I want to go dine. See, that's what, Stuart, you're starting to see my problem, right? I've got dim sum and that place within 10 minutes of my house.
Oh my God, no.
I'm gonna give up carbs. And then this place I just got the sandwiches from, that's like 8 minutes away.
Yeah.
So
I live out in the country, so there's not much in the way of junk that's close by that I can get.
So like it's dangerous, right? All things have carbs, but they're all so good. Like, so
yeah.
I know. I mean, who said? Oh, Pine says that looks like diabetes on a plate. It
is. It's really intense to eat it. It's so good though.
Yeah.
I highly recommend it.
I'll take an order for type 2 diabetes.
It's funny that you brought that clip up because I was thinking, man, I hadn't remembered if we got to play that game where we get to choose which one we do on the show. And I was like, we should do that tonight as the last segment before we left. But then now you've reminded me that I've already picked, and I still stand by that French toast. So I'm happy. I'm happy that you reminded. But Stuart, have we ever gotten your answer on this very important question?
I thought we did at one point, like French toast, pancakes, crepes, or waffles. That's the question.
It's a no-brainer for me, French toast. If I had to pick them, but I really like waffles too. So it's a close second because waffles, they just got these little pockets that you can put things in, and it's like the perfect meal for me.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment, but you could see that French toast, and if you know.
Oh yeah, French toast is always my number one pick out of the bunch, and I rarely.
If you get bananas and chocolate and cream and all that into it as well.
Well, looking at what that thing, I could do that. That would put it light years above everything else.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So congratulations, Robbie, on helping generate the most viewed clip in the history of the Sandwich Show. That's it.
There you go.
Isn't that wild?
That's awesome. That's wild. It's
Yeah.
And have you ever had somebody bring two sandwiches from the same restaurant before? That might be also a first.
I think I might have. I think.
Okay, but Josh, I was thinking a guest.
Josh did when it was.
Oh, he brought.
Yeah, because he had when we did the 6-month show in November last year. He said, I have not one, but two sandwiches that he got from the same spot. One of them was a burger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I was thinking of a return guest, if that had happened. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So, but you could be the second one to do it. Or maybe you are the second one to do it, because maybe you did that tonight.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I'm saying. This is all from,
Yeah. That's cool.
But, no.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is fun. I should crash since it's 2 a.m.
We probably all should.
No,
we've been at this a long time.
Yeah. And Pines, I appreciate your comment. All of them have a time and place, but French toast hands down. Let's go find someone to raid. This is where I'm kind of struggling right now because I'm like, I could go anywhere.
Do we have a command that we do for French toast when it wins? I thought there was a command on your channel.
We do. But is this for Stewart?
Yes.
Because we already did it for you.
Right, exactly.
Ah, look at that. French toast is moving up on waffles. Check it out. 12 versus
Yeah.
13 versus 10. It's moving up. But yeah, okay, let's go find someone to raid. Thank you again, everyone, tonight. Because I feel like I need some energy for tomorrow, so I too also have to check out so we can be ready for the lip sync battle at the Surf Shack tomorrow. We'll tell you more about that in Discord. Anybody got suggestion? We've got our friend Kevin Edward on. We got some of the folks on.
That's my vote, just because.
Okay.
Yeah, just go Kevin
Let's
Edward.
go
Yeah.
Kevin Edward. All right, I love it.
I think he'd be very excited about it.
Yeah,
So.
I agree. I think.
Man, 8 minutes. We're so close to 5 hours, but I'm not.
No,
No, I think I'm gonna stop.
Nope.
I think we're gonna stop. I appreciate. This has been a great ride, though. It's been a great ride, 100%. But we're gonna rate Kevin Edward music. Let's go get the. Shoot, we don't have. I guess Jamie's not here. So let me just do this. I'll just go throw these up. But thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining in tonight. This has been really fun. It's a great
Yeah,
show.
it was fun,
a lot of
Yeah. Take care
I'm
of
so
yourselves.
happy. I took advantage of the last night without my family back. So
Yeah. No, that was a great call. That was really cool. But I'm glad you're going to see your family tomorrow. That's awesome.
I am too.
I know you
Yes.
missed them. And
I do.
you all have a great weekend. Take care, everybody. We'll see you. Are you crashing? Yeah, I think you're speaking for many of us here at Pines. No worries. Let's go raid Kevin Edward music. Go say hi to him. Make sure to give him a follow when you get there. And other than that, we'll see you at the Surf Shack tomorrow. The Sandwich Show. I'll get back to you. We might do a stream on Saturday. I'm not sure. Probably not though. I probably will see you back on Sunday with Tin Tam. So Sunday night Tin Tam for sure. And that's it for us for now. Take care, everybody. Let's go say hi to Kevin Edward music. Bye, everyone. See you later. Bye.